unto them. We are going to pass a better society, a better country unto them. We will pass a country that they are going to be proud of, and they will be ready to die as a patriotic citizens of Biafra. I want to assure you today that Nigeria is gone. Believe me, Nigeria is gone. And it is happening from this, your little fundraising. We are yet also, and we are still expecting those that will fund the liberation of Biafra in a big way, because we still have a long way to go. Today, I am telling you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be free. He will be released in a very historic way. And when this thing I am cooking is not done, he will not come out. Or you see this food that I'm cooking, when the food is ready, they will be forced to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As I'm talking to you, there is meeting ongoing, and they are scared that this Simon Ekpa will bring war. And I wonder what kind of war. I watched them in the mirror, and they were discussing. I told them we are already at war. What type of war do you think Simon Ekpa is bringing that you have not brought to us? The only thing Simon Ekpa is doing now is to make sure that our women and children are well defended. It is not going to be only the terrorists in uniform. We are extending the defense of our land to those in ragtag. And the ragtag uniform or the ragtag terrorists that have been killing, abducting, terrorizing our people, their own face-off will start from the 31st of this month. The entire Biafra land and border will be sealed. I've always said we don't have prisons. We are still in freedom fighting. We have no prison. We have no food to give to anybody. We don't have any place to put somebody and be feeding the person. We don't have Gary to give anybody. So, not everybody. We don't have any Gary to give any terrorists in our land. And that is all I have to say. We have no prison of our own. We have no Gary to give anybody. So, if you are caught as a terrorist in our land, our only thing we can do is to send you to God and let God judge the rest. I want you to understand that the defense of Biafra we are going to do to the last drop of our blood. We must not allow terrorists to run over our land like they have done out of Nigeria. We will continue to defend and neutralize those who have come to terrorize us, who have been terrorizing us in the name of Nigeria Army, Police, Air Force, or whatever they are, carrying gun in our land. We will continue to neutralize them in order to stay alive, in order to make sure that our communities are not being burned down, in order to make sure that our women can go out without being harassed. We read in the newspaper how Biafran women are complaining and crying on the pages of newspaper that the terrorists are harassing them. They will continue to harass them, and we will continue to neutralize them. It is we are not in a hurry. So if you see 10 checkpoints today, don't worry. It is taking time. Do you know how many years it takes Nigeria to bring us to this level we are today? From 1914. You think it is going to end in 1 week? No. You think it's going to end in 1 month? No. We are taking our time. Gradually, they will all run away from Biafra land. And any day they hear Biafra, anytime they hear indigenous people of Biafra, anytime they hear anything, let alone you put GB or let alone you put Fion, my brother, they will treat you like a beast that I have never seen in my life. I am telling you the fact. The glory of Biafra is back. We are not only going to make these people to pay, we will make sure they will never forget anything about us. And let me tell you, it is already happening. Our franchise, you think it is me they are talking about? You think it's about Simon Ekpa? No, it's not about Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is just the name and the face they are seeing today. That's why I am in their mouth. It is about you, your identity, your heritage, who you are, the bravery you have demonstrated. Nigeria think that nobody can ever rise up again to challenge them. But this is where we are today. I told them I will be the last person that will fight this Biafra. After this fight, we will hand over freedom to our people. And I told them also that after I finish with Nigeria, after I finish with this terrorist Nigeria, anywhere they hear Sai, they will know that it is not just ordinary Njo or ordinary Sai, that we believe in Bible, we believe in our ancestors We believe in the spirit of our land, and they have all reason to show to the world that indeed there are people of odd and we still exist. We will rise from Africa, and Biafra will be the beginning of civilization. While Nigeria continue to implement the eradication of innovation and the bringing of tsunami, we will continue to embrace civilization, embrace Western education, embrace everything good life have to offer. These people are nomadic. They have not any agenda, any plan to make your life a better, to make you make your life better, or to make Nigeria a better place for you, for anybody. All they are after is Islamic State agenda. They want to make you poor so that you can never rise up against them. They want to make you beg so you can never ever rise up to challenge them. And today, Biafra have defeated them. Defeated their hunger, we defeated their slavery, we defeated their starvation, and today, while others are crying and begging for food, Biafrans have never received one palliative, one bag of rice from Nigeria state. It has been like that from the time immemorial. And we can never, ever, ever, ever eat grass. There is nothing you can do for a lion in the jungle to eat grass, no matter how hard jungle is. A lion can never eat grass. Biafrans are lion in the jungle, and we have shown Nigeria that our lion attitude is just starting. They have wakened the sleep lion, and Ogadoha Janjanja. In the next few weeks, we will show Nigeria that we will destroy Nigeria and rebuild Biafra. They won't.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to most of you. Welcome to our program tonight. I greet every one of you. This is Biafra government space, and as such, all protocol must be observed. Thank you for being here. First of all, greetings to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Okwuchukwu, the indefatigable leader of the Biafran people, who have given everything he has for the freedom of his people, for this generation and those to come. We thank him. We thank the government of Biafra, both in exile and in homeland, for being the voice for those that cannot speak power to the authority that be. We thank you for once again bringing the issues of Biafra to the attention of the world through our lobbies. We thank everyone involved in this project. Once again, special thanks to all arms-carrying personnel of the Biafra Defense Forces who have sacrificed everything to protect and serve our motherland. The work that those before you started will come to completion by this generation of gallant men and women. N'aha Chukwu Okike Abiama. Ise, Ise, Ise. Fellow Biafrans, on his recent visit to Biafrans in the northern part of Nigeria, during his speech, Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa assured Biafrans that his government will be the end of Nigeria and will hand over total freedom and not slavery to the next generation of Biafrans, who have since the evil amalgamation of Nigeria been the victim of neocolonialism, both from the British government and the terrorist Fulani oligarchy. On this program, I will highlight and explain the issues and why Nigeria is not meant for Biafrans. First of all, before the coming of the Biafra Republic government in exile, the Biafrans, or you might say the Igbo race, have been receiving all sorts of insults and humiliations from those ruling, so-called ruling class of the terrorist state of Nigeria. Where do we even start from? For example, in 2015, I think it was after the election during the Goodluck administration, the so-called Oba of Lagos made a comment that ordinarily, if Nigeria, as they claim, is a country, Oba of Lagos would have been called into question. He made a comment that if the Igbos, he used that word Igbos, and I will come to that later on the program, because whenever they use this word Igbo, it means they are trying to separate we, the Biafran people, into 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 parts. Because the word Igbo does not exist. It's the Ndibo, or maybe you can say Biafrans, just like the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria government of today have never recognized the activities of the Biafra Defense Forces, the Biafra Liberation Army, the Biafra Resistance Fighters, or the Dragon Marine. It does not matter what the achievement of our defense forces, the Nigerian terrorist Islamic government will never use that word, the Biafra Liberation Army, or any of the Biafra arms-carrying groups. They will rather use the word unknown gunmen or IPOB. I have never seen where an IPOB is carrying gun. It does not exist. But why they decided not to use those words, like our Prime Minister have reiterated several times, or even like we all know, is because the day they will ever mention that word, the Biafra Liberation Army or the Biafra Resistance Fighters or what have you, it means the Nigeria terrorist government have officially accepted and recognized the Biafran government in exile and that of the homeland. This is where the problem is. But it does not matter what. At the end of the day, these people will, it's a must. They have to accept the fact of the day that yes, Biafra government does exist. And by the way, just like what the Prime Minister have said, it is going to be one of the, after the declaration, like he reiterated, I think 2 days ago, my time, and he said that after the declaration on the 2nd of December 2024, that Nigeria will be communicated officially. We understand that they will never make any move that is going to be in the progress of the Biafran people. But that is a normal thing that the government have to do, because everything that the government of Biafra is doing, they are doing it politically, and in fact, they are doing it professionally, because unlike the so-called DOS, when they were in this movement with Onyendu Mazinandi Kanu, Onyendu thought that he had people that was fighting for freedom at the same time, but no, 95% of these people are all criminals. Just probably, it might be more than 95%, but let's for the benefit of the doubt, maybe 95% of these people are criminals. But at the end of the day, how many of them survived? They just few of them that survived after the kidnap of Onyendu, just like our Prime Minister said, the afterthought betrayers. But at the end of the day, Biafra will be actualized 2nd of December 2024, and Nigeria will be officially communicated. In regards to the referendum that our people have been conducting all this while since the 1st of February 2024, that will end before the end of November 2024. Again, Oba of Lagos, like I was saying, made that comment that if the Igbos or the Biafrans did not vote Ambode, that they would be thrown into the lagoon. This is the kind of things that is happening in the terrorist state of Nigeria, that sometimes when you look at some people, some Biafrans that are still sticking their neck with the terrorist state of Nigeria, you begin to wonder, is these people even Biafrans? Onyendu have once taunted that when Biafra is actualized, that they're going to be a massive DNA test to determine those that are actually 100% Biafrans and those that are not. I understand that maybe it's a complicated issue and what have you, but that is not the focus of the government at the moment. What we are doing at the moment is the funding of the liberation of Biafra. That is number one priority at this moment, because every other thing in regards to DNA or what have you, or the sabos or the law that the Biafra government is going to enact against those that have betrayed this movement and killed the gallant men and women of those that are championing through different arm-carrying groups that have been eliminated by one or two people or some of the people that the government already know whom they are. Yes, the law that the government of Biafra is going to enact, those people will have to face the music at the appropriate time. Not only the comment of Oba of Lagos. In recent time, even before now, we have witnessed in social media the destruction and the demolition of Biafran businesses. It started from burning down their businesses when the Biafran people I think it started either last year, December, when our people were still at home celebrating Christmas festivities and what have you. And then they started this jihadi campaign. We understand that this is forthcoming. Already the government have said this long time ago. Take your businesses, those that have big businesses, take your head office to Biafra land. And then you can have a little bit of maybe a small shop here and there in Lagos as a branch office. But your main office has to be in Biafra land. But allow our people. Did they heed to the advice? No, they did not. Because they always think that the activities...
JD, are you there?
David Nana, if you cannot hear me, please go down and I'll bring you up again. They always
He's
think
here,
that
David, he's speaking.
They always think that the activities of the government and what have you, it's a joke. Or maybe somehow that one day, the same thing that happened to Onyendu Mazinandi Kanu is going to happen to our Prime Minister. It is not going to happen. The Prime Minister standing gidigbam. The Prime Minister is there. If you want it through the occultism, the Prime Minister will give it to you. Ichoya na nkenduka enyegie, ichoya na nkendo omenala enyegie, ichoya na Buddhism enyegie. The government is there. Obozino na nkendi pastor Reverend Father. Any way, anyhow that you want it, the government is there.
Ugochukwu, can you hear? I can't hear JD.
I will take it off from the co-host. So, like as I was saying, I've tried to bring you back almost 5 times now. You're having issues with the mic. I'll bring it back again later on. Sorry, guys. So, just like I was saying, the demolition of Biafran businesses and houses did not start today. It was a coordinated plan. We all remember the phone call between this current vice president of the terrorist state of Nigeria with one Kunle that went viral a long time ago. They were talking on how they are going to marginalize the Biafran people, how they are going to stop their businesses from moving forward, how they are going to do things that is going to hurt the Biafran people, selling land that is more exorbitant, more than that of the northern people or something. So in every aspect and ramification of life, the Nigerian settings is not meant for Biafra people. I want to make this program from tonight quite different from how I used to do my opening submissions, because it's high time our people really understand the benefit and what the government of Biafra have in stock for them. We all can see that, but at the end of the day, guys, the Biafra government is here to save the little that you have currently in the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria. If you have never seen it, we have not more time again to waste. The government, like they said, they will not be coming out and try to drag you all the time. The recent tour of the Prime Minister to Lagos, Nigeria, and that of the northern part of Nigeria is an evidence. They are trying to tell you, come back home, because what is about to happen, we don't know what is going to lead to. Yes, it's been a little bit quiet in the northern Nigeria at the moment for a reason, because they know that if anything that they spoke the Biafrans there in the northern part of Nigeria, it is going to be a big problem for the terrorist state of Nigeria because of the current momentum that the Biafra government is riding, the ongoing self-referendum vote that is ongoing in Biafra that have garnered more than 50 million votes. It's going to be a big problem and distraction for the terrorist state based on what so-called one giant Nigerian together that they are preaching to the gullible people. That's why they have never stopped touching most of the businesses and houses that is in the northern part of Nigeria, which is going to happen anyway. Although they haven't got the backing of the Hausa people, they've been killing them all this while. The northern part, the Christian part of the northern Nigeria have been bleeding for a very long time. Like our Prime Minister said, they don't have a Mazisa Manepa to defend them. They don't have the like of Onyen Dumazin and Nikanu to defend them. They don't have the Biafra Liberation Army. They don't have the government of Biafra. Nothing. No one speaks for these people. We are lucky people. We have to use the advantage of the government and support our government in whatever way, in whatever things or means, because this freedom is for our own people. The settings of Nigeria is not meant for us. This is simple message that I've got tonight. The settings of the terrorist state of Nigeria for the Biafran people, it's not meant for us. We are not benefiting anything from them, and we will never be anything that we want to be in this life in Nigeria. Biafra, in fact, we are 5% better off in Biafra than 150% in the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria, because we have to call spade what it is. Nigeria is not meant for Biafran people. We have to support our government to make sure they actualize this dream so that we all can go home and enjoy the fruit of our labor. We will not retire here. Let us be realistic. Our home is Biafra, and Biafra we're going to get. It's freedom for the Biafran people, or the enemy's invaders will die in the process. I thank you all for being on this our space tonight. We have a lot on the table to go with, and we will be here all night, because Biafran people have come to realize that their savior is the Biafra government in exile and that of the homeland. I thank you, every one of you. Ogochukwu Biafra, thank you for being here, my brother. Simon Edoze, our own Emeka Oragu minister, thank you for being here, and thank you for the wonderful things you're doing with our people in our Biafran, in the Biafran shop. Thank you so much. Our minister, Mr. Snow, thank you for being here, my brother. OB Chicago, Stella, our sister, thank you for being here. Biafra Free Energy Tech, Shimon, Amushe, hashtag MNKMNS. Our own Clara Dims, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, our sister. Eze Binohia, Nonso, Benowabo, Ifeanyi Izochukwu, Odinanwa, Eze Hill, Eze, Shishi, Teddy Emegana, Ambush Master, Vessel of Honor, Isude the 18, David White, Shisom, Mercy 334, Kenas, Truth TV, Ved, Biafra Must Go, and a lot of people. Guys, please just take 3 or 4, 5 seconds and see if you have shared this program on your feed or on your wall, please. If you haven't done so, share the program and let's get our people in so that everyone will come here and make their own opinion. It's very, very important these days. Every single person that comes here, it does not matter. Even if you want to speak your own dialect, you are allowed in Biafra spaces. Why? Because there has to be someone that is listening. It does not matter. You don't need to know how to speak big grammar. It doesn't mean anything. Biafra is open for everyone. Your opinion is as much as important as anyone else. Please, pick up the mic whenever you can. Don't be shy. Just speak your mind, especially those of our people in the homeland. Your opinion matters in this aspect. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. And our co-host, Ugochukwu Biafra, if you're there, please unmute your mic and make your submission. Thank you for being here, my brother. And thanks, Claudine, for being on the co-host.
Yeah, it's okay. You can let our sister Claudine go first. Okay.
Okay. Thanks so much, because I don't know if she's ready already. Claudine, if you're there, please, the mic is yours. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, DJ Walker. Thank you so much. You're quite consistent. You've got the spirit of Biafra. Thank you for bringing the space on today. 24/7, Biafra story must be heard. Biafra must not be silent. We must tell our story. Our freedom is sacrosanct. And thank you. We will continue and continue to be on this space for our voices to be heard. Thank you so much for hosting today. And I greet everybody, my co-host, Ugochukwu B. Thank you so much. Thank you for accepting the co-host as well. And my dear Biafrans, every time you're all here supporting what we are doing, coming on space, it's a noble thing, a thing of joy to see regular people. I can't begin to mention names. You know who you are. The ministers are here constantly supporting. The prime minister even listen to us, constantly supporting. Even our enemies, they are here watching and listening. A lot of them in their own private room are convinced that these people are saying the truth. They know when you want to hear the truth in the zoo, the only place to come to hear the truth, it is the Biafran space, the Biafran government space. That is where you hear the truth. Every other information that comes from the zoo has been corrupted, is fake, and it's worthless at what it comes out of. The worthless news you get from there, there's no bite to it. It is all lies and lies, just like their leader who has lied and lied his way to be the president of the damnable zoologic republic of what you call the animal kingdom, the zoo. He currently deceived the people, playing politics with their lives. Now he is somewhere in France saying he's doing what they call work stay. He's doing work stay. The people will not say anything. This is the reason why, when we want to be writing a lot of the reason why Biafra must go. And the book that we are producing, I believe that book is not even going to contain all of the reasons. We have so many reasons, because the subjugation of the zoo is number one. The people have been so traumatized. They are traumatized to the extent nobody can even say anything, because they do not know exactly what they are doing. But we have discovered who we are. We have discovered the truth. Our great leader, Oyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, spent all his time, many years of preaching this, going on that famous Radio Biafra that this IPOB Nigeria has bastardized. He continued to preach, and that is where someone like me got convinced. I woke up one morning, this is my own story. I woke up one Friday morning, and I said I was going to work. I usually start work at 7, but this day I was a little bit late, and I woke up. and I heard a lot of at 7 o'clock. I just tuned in. Was it? I think it on YouTube, and I could hear this man talking, and a lot of people at 7 a.m. I think it's the day he does his question time. People come very early in the morning, and a lot of people were there. I said, "What are they talking about?" And this is how I started listening. But unfortunately, I started this university. They did not allow me to graduate. They took him away, and they kidnapped him from Kenya. They stopped him. They almost killed him to end his life. And currently, as we are speaking, he's in the dungeon and the hands of our enemies. I never graduated. I was not a graduate of this man. And then what happened? We then have the saddest news that has happened, where they took him, they kidnapped him, took him off all his rights, took him to that zoological republic dungeon. And we then came a man who I begin, even before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, I started listening to our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. I kept listening to him. I said, he comes up with his exposition. I mean, I became so engrossed in it, started discovering a lot of things. I'm not a young woman. I'm on the elderly stage, older stage woman. But this guy perplexed me. I kept listening to him, and he was bringing this exposition. His background was so rich that he was able to put a little thing and he could expand it, and everybody who was his audience could get something out of it. He will bring the reason for this, he will bring the background. He brought everything together for the layman to understand, and we started following him, and the rest is the story, and the rest history you can understand. Here today, we have elected him as the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile and in the homeland. And contrary to the Zoo Republic, who will say he's according to them, that he's a presumed prime minister, that he made himself prime minister. We are the ones that elected him as our prime minister. So my dear Biafran people, that is, everybody's got their own story, how they arrived in this place. And that is just a snapshot of my own story. And this is the reason we are so rich in everything that we've got. We learned a lot. So Biafrans, this what we are doing here on the space. Every day we come in here, a lot of people are learning. People come up on mic and say, this is my first time of coming up. I met somebody who came up last Monday, we were here, who narrated a poem he has kept for a long time. He said that poem. What make him say that poem? He says it was what we played that brought him to say that poem. That history is gone. History has been stolen. The poem is so rich that next Monday we're going to play that poem again, time and time again. So this is what this platform, this Biafran Republic government in exile and in the homeland has brought to everybody. And coming to the topic, I will not hand over slavery but freedom to the next generation. That is our Prime Minister. And so is every single one of us here. And that is why we are here. This freedom, Biafra time, this is the freedom is now. Nobody will want to go through all of that. The pain that people are going through, the death of the children, the cry of those children, the picture that is gutted. When we look at those pictures, tears are in my eyes. When we see those pictures of those children starved to death, we then begin to know that we will never take this further than now. That is why we are here. That is why we will do everything, Biafrans, we must do. Don't take any notice of those who are putting us down. They are immaterial. As long as you are convinced in what you are doing and you know what you are doing is right, keep doing it. If you are donating, try more. Add one more pound, one more dollar, one more whatever currency you use, add it to it. If you are coming to space, try and find time. I will negotiate my hours at work to be able to come to space. Try and do everything. If anything you are doing, we are succeeding. We are successful at what we are doing. And you know what the topic is saying today. This is what we want to achieve. This freedom that we will never pass back. This freedom must be gotten here. And they are getting the message. And the message is so big that the ORB, that Prime Minister keep mentioning, when you read that ORB, read the conclusion. That conclusion must stick in every one of us brain, every Biafran. You must look at that conclusion to know what is going to happen with what we are doing, so that you will be fully aware, not be caught unaware. You will be fully aware. The conclusion is very striking. No matter what anybody tells you, that conclusion resonates with everybody that is seeking freedom and that is seeking Biafra. Because what we are doing is the template. The way the Prime Minister has put it, that conclusion is there. The conclusion is saying is either they accept or they're going to fight. And we know that. And that is what we are doing. We will do everything. Multi-dimensional approach. And that is why the Prime Minister put that multi-dimensional approach. When you look at the ORB conclusion, that is why that Prime Minister is using that template. Because the template will cover all the uniqueness of the complexity of the zoo. And that because the zoo, it is not straightforward. What is so difficult about the complexity of the zoo are the interested parties that are outside the shores of the zoo. That is why it is so complex. The interest of what we have in Biafra land, the interest of in their own selfish interest, because the zoo alone cannot stop us. They have no moral grounds to stop us. They are finished. The zoo is dead and buried. The zoo has been dead in the spiritual realm a long time ago. We do not have the zoo anymore. It's the complexity of the external interest that is making the zoo still relevant in front of everybody. The zoo has collapsed. All indices of a collapsed state, the zoo has got it, because their integrity also has been shambles. In the last few days, they have been slaughtered in the press everywhere in the world. Canada, France, everywhere, everybody is suing them. They have been embarrassed, and it's not only embarrassment, it is show the indices that this is a country that is ready to be taken over. This country, the zoo, we must make sure we free our people from there. And that is exactly what we are doing. Because a lot of us who are in diaspora, we always think, some of the people that I speak to, even in my workplace, who are more, they think they are more Biafran than those of us who are Biafran. They look at us and they say, oh, you are deceiving yourself. They know there is no place, there is no any other place than home. They don't have anywhere than to come back to Biafra land. And that is where is our home. And the time is now. Biafrans, we must go and do everything in terms of financing this restoration. It is a must. It is sacrosanct. We must finance this liberation and this restoration of Biafra in any form. If you want to loan the money and get interest and your name is there, if you are not very good and say, I want to give away everything, there is an opportunity. The cleverness of the cabinet of Biafra Republic government in exile is telling. They are saying, some people might think, oh, why should I give them my money and not get anything returned? The IOU is there for you to tap in. You do not have to give your money and do not get anything in return. IOU is there for you to tap in. Whereas in the world, the zoo will be borrowing money from other places, but you are borrowing money for your freedom. That is the uniqueness of the IOU. The IOU tells you you are going to borrow money to a place where you will get your freedom, where you will be impacting on other people's life. And that is so good in life. When you impact positively in other people's life, there is nothing as good as that. And that is what the IOU will give you. Your self-satisfaction. And for those of you who are contemplating, thinking, do I trust them? This Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoku has proven himself with the very meager little money he has brought the Biafra issue in international world. He has brought the Biafran issue that the whole Biafrans, 50 million people, has voted to say, go ahead. We trust you. We trust your leadership. We can see what you are doing. We've got no alternative. The only alternative we have is Biafra. We give you everything that we can do. Give us this freedom. That is what 50 million vote is telling him. We respect your decision. We know you are doing the right thing. We know you love our people. Unlike those idiots, the Oluwole Mbaz, killing people in order to make relevant for himself. Killing innocent people. The likes of the Supreme Court governor of Imo State, killing people to make name for himself. They are doomed. They know that they've got no chance to continue what they are doing. We have said it. I've repeatedly said it. The crime of Hope Uzodimma will never be forgiven. And I promise him that he will be, if he died, we will exhume his body, we will sentence him again in Biafra court, because he's an evil man. An evil man that must not be left to continue to ravage and perpetrate his evilness. And for all those killings, we saw some pictures coming out, bodies of human beings in old Imo State, somewhere in Olu or something like that. They killed innocent people there as well, and they continue to kill, and the answer is Biafra. My people, I'm a co-host. I don't want to take all the time. I want to give my mic now back to the host. Thank you so much, GJ Walker, and thank you, everybody. Thank you. GD Walker?
Sorry, thanks so much. Thanks so much. I went to get something from the fridge. Thanks so much for that. Thanks for that
Okay.
wonderful submission. You know, like you said it all. You know, the problem with the terrorist state of Nigeria, they have never come to realize that the Biafra, they know that the Biafra is living on the 2nd of December 2024. But they are trying to play gimmick. They try to act, you know, sometimes like there's this adage that said in Igbo language that okay, also, you know, when an elderly man seen cow, maybe whether mad cow or not, you know, he doesn't just in the presence of kids, he doesn't just run like that. You know, they will be laughing at him, so he will pretend as if, what is wrong with this cow? How come this cow is behaving? The cow is calm, but the elderly man will use brain and run away from the cow. So what the terrorist state of Nigeria is doing at the moment, they are trying to pretend that, oh, this one giant Nigeria is in the, you know, like everybody have to put hand on deck to make sure Nigeria is one. It is not going to happen. They know that Nigeria is sinking fast, as normal. That's why if you look at the event happening in the terrorist state of Nigeria and other countries, everybody is taking anything that you can seize of Nigeria properties. And the worst case scenario is these people that is seizing these properties and what have you, they are just individuals, these are just private companies. We have not even come to the terms of countries coming to take money. Do you know the zoo are so indebted that the terrorist state of Nigeria, from one report that I've read, cannot be able to pay up their debts in the next 100 years to come. This is scary. For those people that is still thinking that Nigeria, the terrorist state of Nigeria doesn't even have money. This is where the problem is. Apart from the fact that the so-called those that was ruling Nigeria in the name of the dead Buhari, they have, we all know that they have sold crude oil that has never even existed yet in the next 2 years to come. They have taken that money. So that is even different. Apart from that, the zoo continue to borrow money on every single project. How can you sustain with this kind of criminality? A country that does not have service, the only thing that you do in every single project, they are borrowing, state are borrowing. The one that is causing the problem, isn't it from a state? We haven't even come to the one of the federal yet. This is to tell you that Nigeria is finished. It's gone. Just like what the Prime Minister have tweeted, I think it was yesterday. He was talking about that the zoo have run out of idea or whatever they need to do. They've actually made their decision that they are going to close the Finnish embassy in Abuja. I'm actually happy with it because they are better off closing the Finnish embassy so that there's no opportunity for them to send terrorists to the prime minister, although they have tried 3 times already and they failed. They will continue to fail, whether they close the embassy or not. But the issue there is that the Finnish government and that of our prime minister and Biafrans at large are better off. Let the zoo close the Finnish embassy in Abuja and then let us see, because if the prime minister can be able to make them to close the Finnish embassy, it's a big deal. What the Finnish stand to gain later on, it's way better than what are they gaining from Nigeria? There's nothing. They are actually helping those so-called Nigerians. They are helping them, whatever businesses they are doing or work they are doing in Finland. So Finland have nothing to gain from Nigeria. What are you going to gain from Nigeria? Nothing. So at the end of the day, it does not matter what. Biafra will be redeclared. Just like what our co-host was said in her submission about the multidimensional approach that the government is taking towards our liberation. Just like the Prime Minister have said, we have 4 main dimensional approaches that the government is using in regards to our restoration, which is diplomatic approach. Our lobbyists, they are there in Washington, D.C., going to different offices that is going to benefit and having a meetings with our government and then conducting the meetings with other countries that have interest in Biafra already. Just for the information, for those that have not heard it, a country in Africa already have recognized Biafra even before the declaration, because there's something about this declaration of 18, just like the Gullibles and those IPOB Nigerian people. They are running around saying, who recognize you? Now they have forget about where is your roadmap and where is your flag. Everything now is there. The roadmap is there. The whole state is there. The map is there. Everything is correct now. They're not going there anymore. They are talking about who recognize you. No one is going to recognize you because normally they shouldn't do that at the moment until after the redeclaration. And then people will come out openly, countries will come out openly, organizations will come out openly and recognize Biafra because they know that Biafra is going to bring that different ballgame in Africa. And they understand it. And they want to be part of this history making because at the end of the day, the government of Biafra will bounce them back. You have to come out at that initial time and recognize the Biafra government. The government still have the political approach. One of the political approaches, the biggest of them all, is this ongoing self-referendum that is being conducted by the government of Biafra. Because this 50 million plus, and we are not even in September yet, we are in August, towards the end of August. We are not in September. We still have September, October, and then November towards the end of November. So 3 months plus already to go. And we have 50.something million votes. The government initial target was 20. They gave the double of that and even half. And we're not even finished yet. That is to tell you that the Biafran people for a very long time, if you see the stories and there's a lot of Biafran, they said, since their life, they have never voted. And they know this is the only vote that actually counts in their life. The vote to freedom. How important is that? You can never hear someone snatch boxes or there was a fight in some of the polling. No, nothing like that. That is to tell you that the government of Nigeria have been with those sponsoring these things for a very long time. But at the end of the day, they are not going to win. And then we still have the civil disobedience approach, which is the sit at home and other measures that the government is bringing for the economic strangulation of the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria economically in Biafra territory. That one is a big deal. And of course, the fourth one is the arm carrying approach, which is the Biafra Defense Forces, the activities and what have you against the terrorist state. And of course, our people already have seen the tweet from our Prime Minister that the 1-month lockdown of the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria offices and bases in the whole of Biafra territory will start from the 28th of August 2024 for 1 month. And if the demand of the government is not met, which is number one, to pull all military arm-carrying terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria within Biafra territory out. That is number one demand. The second is to recognize the ongoing self-referendum vote that is being conducted by the government in Biafra territories. Number three is the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and other political prisoners held against their will that's part of those people that were arrested in one way or the other because of freedom agitation for Biafra. And it has to be unconditionally. That is one of the things again. We understand the terrorist state of Nigeria is not going to meet all these demands. But if they didn't, then the punishment is after that 1 month lockdown, then the government will not have no choice than to indefinitely close every single bases and offices within Biafra territory. That is where the government is going at the end of the day. So just like what our co-hosts have said, the government needs funding at this moment. It does not matter. The Prime Minister reiterated in his remark before the start of this program in his speech. He said it, the little contribution that we all be making, it's yielding big fruit. And by the way, when you are doing something and you're quite sure that the money that you are putting there, it's safe, it's being used for what it's meant for. Unlike the criminal DOS during their era, 12 years of wasted energy and money. They will tell you that, oh, you don't have to bring it to the public notice. No, this government is transparent in all aspects. Everything that is meant for public consumption, the Biafra people will be aware of it. Just like the 2nd of December deadline that they have put. At initial time, a lot of people were skeptical. But look at the advantage of it. Everybody have come to realize when the due date, even the blind and the deaf knows the date. So our people, we need to do as much as we can to make sure we get this we get this freedom that our government is fighting on behalf of our people. Thank you so much, our co-host Clara Dennis. Ugochukwu Biafra, the mic is yours. Okay, go ahead.
I dropped a message for you. Just check it out. I'm here. I will just give me some few minutes.
Okay. Thanks so much for that. Claudine, please, you can go ahead and let me just drink a little bit of water. Thank you.
Right. Biafrans, thank you so much. Please do us a favor. Try and share the space. Share. Please take a second and go and share this space so that other people will know we are here and it can reach far and wide, because this our message needs to be disseminated everywhere, especially in the 40 United States of Biafra. Everybody who is Biafra needs to know what's going on. And most of the time we tell our people, we try to iterate what the Prime Minister have said. Some people might not have the time at that time to have listened, or you might not even get all the information. We try and say some of these things here. So it's important we share the space so that people might come in and listen. And the other thing you could do is that if you please, you're on this space, if you need the mic, please come in and have the mic and make your submission as well. I can see David Nana he's been having a epileptic mic network today. David, I can see you are here. I'll quickly give you the mic. I don't understand what's going on with your network. I'll give you the mic now. You can make your submission and then I'll come back on. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, the lioness, Sister Clara Deans. I salute you from here. Our brother JD, I appreciate you. This morning, it's a scheduled space for 2 days, 3 days ago, and we are eagerly waiting for it to kick off. I don't know what is actually wrong with my network today, but here we are. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom. Ugochukwu omnipresent, I salute you as well. I appreciate every one of you for coming on to preach the message of salvation, the message of redemption, and the message of freedom. Very, very important. I appreciate our leader, Ohamadike one of Biafra land, for his sacrifices towards our freedom. I salute the good guy for his sacrifices for our freedom. And I salute members of the Biafran cabinet for their sacrifices for freedom. I salute each and every one of you for your sacrifices for our freedom as well. So I want to appreciate you. Our sister Obi Chicago, I thank you for joining this morning. Amuche, you have been quiet. What is going on? I salute you. Udo, welcome as well. Ezebino here. 2nd of December 2024. You will start preparing your palace in Biafra land. No need to live in exile. Ezebino here. One Biafra Afro Pop Messiah, I salute you. Truth TV. Truth TV, Mwachineke, I salute you. Thank you for joining us. Vadi, salute you. Nonso, where they break bottle for Percy head. Nonso, I salute you. Nonso is a wonderful and powerful Biafran. Thank you so much for that space yesterday. Nonso, you don't know what happened though. I give you message, you don't understand, but I salute you. Maybe in private, I can tell you what happened yesterday. Thank you, my brother, for coming. Ifani Chuku, Uzochuku, thank you. Frank Agudem, thank you for coming. Chisom, Osadebe, Biafra, Beno Wabo. Easy done, my comrade, I salute you. Thank you for coming. Amara Obilio, thank you for coming. Emeka Orago, I salute you, my brother. Biafra Free Energy Tech, my comrade, I salute you. Thank you for joining. Shimon Nas, I salute you. Chris, Biafran Song, I salute you. Mazi Kemba. Iwunne, I salute you. Thank you for coming. Iwunne, try to pick up the mic. We want to hear your voice as well. Freedom for all. I salute you. Mazi Aludo. Odinangwa, Biafra Unite. I salute you. I don't know, but I'm just calling you that name. Chinedoago. Charles Oji. Abo, I salute you. Butuzo, aka Chibuikem. Honora. Our own deputy governor. The deputy governor of my state. Teddy, I salute you. Thank you for joining. Thank you, sir, for being here. Izudede, I salute you. Ego Biafra International, thank you. David White, Grace Izuchukwu Atike, Okechukwu Naihu, Mercy 334, Iboke Amechi Santos, Chinonso, Erike Jofo, Ejike Tom, President James, Onyekama Okori, Rosaline Eke, Gabriel Zubi, Okoma, Benis, Successful Lender, and Biafran Last Miracle. I want to appreciate every one of you for coming to preach this gospel of redemption this morning. Our Prime Minister have said it all. I will not hand over slavery, but freedom to the next generation. That is the words of the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile. That statement resonates with me. JD, that statement, I know it resonates with you. Sister Clara Dims, this statement resonates with you. Ugochukwu, this statement resonates with everybody. You can imagine you have a child. You suffer to raise your child. And you know what you have passed through for these children to be what they are. And during the process of that suffering, you are nowhere to be found. The children will continue to suffer in order to make a better life for themselves. This has been the situation we found ourselves in that contraption called Nigeria. Before we can eat 3 square meals a day, we have to toil morning and night before we can eat. We toil the soil. We do every manner of menial jobs. You have to carry blocks, you have to carry cement, you have to carry sand. At the end of the day, the payment you get is not enough to take care of your family. And if you don't have a better life tomorrow, and you die suffering, your children will also carry sand, carry block, carry cement, toil day and night to make ends meet for their generation to live. The same thing applies to every one of us. If we don't fight Nigeria to stand still at this particular time, believe you me, our generation will be a disappointment. If we don't get freedom for our children that are now with us, our generation would have failed our children's generation. Nigeria have destroyed us. Nigeria have destroyed what makes us a people. Nigeria have destroyed the discipline of Biafrans. For a very long time, we have been subjugated into slavery, intimidation, harassment, name it, in our own ancestral land. We are not able to come and say our opinion on how our government should do things for their people. We are not even given an opportunity of running the affairs of our fellow communities. We are not given opportunity of having what happens in our vicinities. The people who were charged with that responsibility are working for their paymasters. They want to annihilate you. They want to annihilate me. They want to destroy us. They want to destroy we, the children of Chukwu Okike Abiama. It is very, very painful. Even as you are, that you are living, you cannot be able to fend for your family. You can imagine the pain you undergo when you look at your son or your daughter or your children. You cannot be able to give them the basic needs of life, which ordinarily the government should help you to do that for your children. You go through all manner of pains. You go through all manner of suffering. You go through all manner of harassment. Actually, what is happening all around the world to Biafrans who ordinarily are blessed with enough natural resources. When you go to prisons all around the world, you see Biafrans in all those prisons. Most of them committed no crime. They left their ancestral land in order to look for greener pastures. The government that was supposed to give them that greener pasture, the government that was supposed to provide for them all these basic amenities of life, the government deprived them of it. It is very, very unfortunate that we, at this generation, at this juncture, we sit and watch our generation go into another stage of suffering in order to make ends meet. That is why the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, having seen all the sufferings of the Biafran people, having undergone suffering himself, even when he was not in Finland, having undergone all these sufferings, subjugations, intimidations, harassment at the hands of the terrorist state, he now vowed that never in this life again will Adam, never in this life again will people from his region be allowed to pass through what is past. And that is the reason why, we must join hands with him to make sure that this generation never hand over suffering to the incoming generation. It is very, very important. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made us to understand that we are a special people. Not only that, you have seen what our people can do, even without the education. You have seen the blessings of Chukwu Okike Abiama in our lives. When it comes to industrialization, when it comes to skills, when it comes to trade, you can't compare us with any other tribe. But then, when you come to that contraction called Nigeria, we have been able to showcase to everyone who cares to know and who cares to listen that we are industrious, that where there is nothing on the table, we bring something to the table. That where there is a desert, when Biafrans come in, that place becomes vegetable. That place becomes a forest. Where there is desert, where trees don't grow, when Biafran come and grow trees, it will blossom and flourish. That is who we are. Unfortunately, in Nigeria, we were not given an opportunity to blossom, to flourish in our own ancestral land. Why? Why were you not given that opportunity? The reason being that they don't want our progress. They don't want our prosperity. They want to annihilate us from the face of the earth because they saw the blessing of Chukwu Okike Abiama on us. They are envious of us. They are jealous of us. And that is why the Fulani oligarchies, the Afonjas, in conjunction with their slave masters, in conjunction with the colonialists, know that if they allow you and I to flourish, the whole world will be at our feet. So they don't want that. That is why they ganged up against you. They have ganged up against us. That was the reason why 1967 to 70, they wanted to annihilate us from the face of it. If not by the special providence of Chukwu Okike Abiama, who created us, who made it possible that it was never possible for them to annihilate us, you and I wouldn't have been here. But thank God, if you are a Biafran and you are able to witness the sufferings of our people between 1967 to 70 and up to date, and you want to hand over this suffering to your generation, I say, may shame be upon you. If you are a Biafran and you are not supporting this government, may shame also be with you and for your generation. As for me and my generation, I concur with the Prime Minister that I will never, anyway, hand over slavery, subjugation, intimidation, annihilation to my children, even yet unborn. It is practically impossible. The greatest gift you can give to your children, I tell you, Sister Clara Deans, Chema, Obi Chicago, Ify, Helen Peters, every one of you, the greatest gift you can give to your children, even when you are not in your ancestral land, is the freedom to go to their ancestral land and develop and make it count in their life, to put their legs in the soil of their ancestors. That is the greatest gift we can give to our children, wherever they are all around the world. So what are we waiting for? Let us join hands and give them this gift. And that gift is freedom. Freedom of speech, freedom of association, good governance, good industrialization. Give them the greatest gift of life, and that is the gift of freedom. We have to bring ourselves to that knowledge that it is important at this particular time. No matter where we are, no matter what we do, our generation must enjoy this freedom that is knocking at the door. And I believe by 2nd of December 2024, when this freedom will officially be declared, every one of you will be happy that at least, yes, we have been able to fight that good fight. And now we are going to defend it so that our children and the next generation will thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for the fathers and mothers that he gave to them. It is freedom or death. That is what we have agreed upon. That is what we want. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have paid a lot of price for this freedom. Mazi Simon Ekpa is paying a lot of prices for this freedom. So we must pay this price as well, so that our children will be very proud of the parents that they had. Fellow Biafrans and wonderful people, let us support this government. This is the government of the people. This is the government that loves their citizens. A government that can defend their citizens is a government that loves their people. A government that can stand for their people is a government that loves their people. Biafran Republic government in exile, it is our government. Prime Minister is our Prime Minister. We must do everything to embrace the opportunities given for us to support this government. The special IOU loan, if you have not embraced it, and you have the capacity and the capabilities, please do that. That is the greatest support you can give to an emerging nation. When Biafra comes, you will be recognized from generation to generation for your contributions and your support to the government. And beside that, you have 100% profit in return, because I will look at it as an investment into the government of Biafra. And if you are not a Biafran, you can as well embrace this opportunity, because that will give you a leverage to have a Biafran citizenship by support to our government. You know, our government is talk and do government. We are not government of prophecy, promises. This is a government of the people, for the people, and by the people. The Prime Minister have seen it all, and that is why he knows what it takes to bring freedom to his people. So I salute each and every one of you, and I say, it is freedom or we die. But freedom for Biafran people, and death for those who want us killed. Thank you so much as I yield my mic from here.
Thank you so much, our brother David Nana of BWOC, for your wonderful submission. Thank you so much. And I'm so happy that you actually concluded your submission without having network challenges, because I brought you in and out more than 6 times already. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother. And I want to pick a line from what you just said. But before then, I just want to acknowledge the presence of our sister, Helen Peters. Helen Peters, thank you for being here. And thank you for all what you're doing for our people on our programs on Mondays. Thank you so much for that. The topic and the messages is resonating with our people back home, because at the end of the day, they have come to realize that all those lies and propaganda the terrorist state have been feeding them for all this while, our people and our programs have been debunking them, and they can see the truth. They can see through Nigeria lies. Because, you know, there's these lies that you keep on lying to people all the time. At a point, when they find out, they will just look at you. It's like an old man that is lying to kids. At the end of the day, they will just look at you. When you start lying again, they will just, I beg you, leave this man alone. They will just walk. You know, there's no disgrace more than this. Nigeria, as an old man also, have been lying to their children, basically. And now, the children have found out that this so-called old man doesn't even deserve respect. Thank you so much, our sister Helen Peters, for all the work that you're doing. Our own Benchuk, Ifeanyi Zochukwu, and the rest of them, Adam Isong, and Frank AGM Pewazi Batata. Thank you for being here, my brother. May Okike continue to bless you guys and what you are doing. And by the way, Nonso, I forgot to even say it before. I don't know if Nonso is still here. Let me see. My brother, that's your space yesterday. Now the team working on almost 15 plus something hours. You know, say Nonso, you cannot be. There was a time Nonso have actually hosted space for almost 17 hours. I think that was the highest I've seen that this guy have gone. My brother, I don't know how when I feel they do this thing. Well, even after these 7 hours, when I jump to bed, it will be like saying a stone. I'm telling you, it's not that easy. Thank you so much, my brother, for what you're doing. Like as I was saying, our brother David Nana, I just picked one line from what you just said about how our people, the Biafran people, because I don't want to be using this Igbo of 18. This is the line that the terrorists have been towing. to try to divide our people and let you understand that there's Igbo and there's other. No, we are one family, and everyone have come to realize that. Our people, the Biafran people, are known for trade and skills. Basically, in any country in the world that you find Biafran people, it's either they're doing businesses or professional skill, something, maybe work that will earn them living. They don't go to someone place, they go there and develop it. But what is wondering, why the terrorist state government of Fulani and even the Afonjas, why they are so painful about the Biafran people at this moment is because of how did a Biafran person left business. This is the problem that these people are having. How did these people, because they never believe in their wildest dream or imagination that a Biafran person will live buying and selling, so-called buying and selling, like they think that they will always be buying and selling. We will live buying and selling and then go and carry arms to defend our land and our people. They never believe that this is coming. And this is one of the things that they enable us. The happy slaves in our land, the so-called political elite. This is what they've been telling them. Igbo man, Biafra man, Igbo woman, Biafra woman. No, they will never. After 3 months or 6 months, anyone that tells them not to go and do their business, they will back out. They will always back out. This is the assurances they've been giving to the terrorist state for a very long time. And what happened? Today, our people are carrying arms, defending the motherland, defending our businesses, defending our people from these marauders. And they are still wondering, is this even juju or something? How did this happen? In their own korokoro eyes, on their nose, this didn't happen. Even with the millions and saboteurs and traitors that they have all over the place. But they were able to succeed in doing this. You know what? Onyendo have said it long time ago. He said that when you speak the truth, Biafrans will listen. And by the way, this restoration of Biafra is spiritual itself. So most of the time, the terrorist state does not even understand. And by the way, holding our leader, this terrorist state doesn't even understand. By holding Nnamdi Kanu to even start with, it's even a downfall of the Islamic State of Nigeria. But they don't even understand this. They are actually better off releasing Onyendo like the government has demanded unconditionally. And then, see, if their solution to their problem can even start even coming down a little bit. But will they do it? They will not. Just like what they've been quote, the quote, that the Satan or God or whomever hardened the Pharaoh's heart. The same thing is happening to the terrorist state at the moment. They don't know where the problem is coming from. They try to solve it by different means and how possible. It is not even working. Have they asked a safe question? When it's like someone criticizing you. That's why in a government there's an opposition. If there is no opposition, people will think that every policies that you bring out there, it's good for the system. No, it doesn't work that way. Sometimes allow people to criticize you. When they criticize you, they will tell you bluntly in your face, like, this is what your problem is. Then you go and fix that problem. You looked at that problem to see, is what these people are saying is true? Then you deal with it. That's how things is done. But when you think that maybe no one will talk to you and whatever, at the end of the day, my brother, it is not going to work that way. So the terrorist state of Nigeria have planned everything. They thought that the Biafran people will never leave their businesses and what have you, and then go and carry arms and start to defend their people and that of the land. And even being successful in that, and they refuse to back down. That is when the Biafra people are breaking that yoke and chain. It is now down to the terrorist state that the Biafra have finally wake up. Something unusual is happening that they have never seen before. But at the end of the day, we will get our Biafra, and the rest of the whole thing that the terrorists state have been doing to our people, it will be history. It will just fade within a couple of months. All the suffering and what have you that is going on in the terrorist state will just end once and for all. Thank you so much, our brother David Inanna, for bringing that up. Ugochukwu, I don't know if you're ready at the moment. If you're ready, give me thumbs up so that we know. If not, and I will be yielding the mic to our co-host, Clara Dims. Okay, thank you. I'll be yielding the mic to our co-host, Clara Dims, to take it up from there. Our co-host, if you're there.
Thank you, GD. Thank you, GD Walker. Thank you so much. Thank you. And GD has acknowledged the presence of so many people. My sister Helen Peters is here, and so many other people. Please pardon me if I haven't mentioned your name. There are a lot of people in here. We do appreciate your presence here, the ministers and everybody. Thank you. Please continue to share the space. And when you are ready, the mic is there. It's open to everybody. It is a Biafra Republic space, and this space must on all protocol must be observed. So please, come up and take the mic and make your own submission. Thank you so much. And if I may say, the zoo we must destroy. We must destroy the criminal empire called the zoo, which is known as Nigeria. We will do everything, because if we do not destroy the zoo will destroy us. What we are doing currently is called self-defense. So everybody, now is the time, like the Prime Minister said, bravery. You must be brave. You must get that inner strength in you. This is the time to show you are both lion and lionesses. You must be brave. The Prime Minister said he has even led by example. I have become a stone. I will be the end of this whole thing. And like our topic says, I will never hand over this slavery, but freedom to the next generation. Those were his words. And those are the words we are talking about today. Because if we do not stop the zoo will stop us. And that is the truth. And that is a fact. And the fact I can confirm to you that I read in their rubbish paper, which is the Punch, it says 63.6 billion on military equipment in the last 7 months. To show you what the zoo is trying to do to Biafrans, they have spent 63.6 billion just on military equipment. They keep buying this equipment from Turkey, from France, from wherever they can get it from, including their Tucano jet, everything. They bring them to come and kill our people. They have been doing this, and Chukwokika Biama has been stopping them, because they cannot achieve what they want to come and achieve in Biafra land. Because the land of Biafra is what our volunteers, our lovely Biafra Defense Force, the Biafra Liberation Army, and all of the defense forces in Biafra land are defending. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said the land of Biafra must be defended at all costs. And that is the truth. So Biafran, we are here to tell the zoo that we will not allow you to destroy us, because that is what they are planning. Imagine spending that amount in the last 7 months, not only in terms of money, the lives and the souls that they have lost, because we know for a fact they have refused to tell the story in their gutter media that they are falling, kissing the dust one by one in Biafra land. They are dying in their multitude, but they will not talk about that. They talk about ESN. There is no ESN. ESN is disbanded. What we have is Biafra forces. They come in there, they kiss the dust, they go away. And that is what has been happening. And the enablers in our land are the ones that is making this happen. Because when you have an issue, you have somebody who is doing that, you must have an insider. The insiders are these enablers, and we will deal with them. Their time is approaching. Their time is approaching. Hopeless or dim, hopeless hope. Your time is approaching, because you will be dealt with. You in particular, hope, you will be dealt it. I don't know the person, according to the story, one chief or one Igwe pardoned you when they were about to execute you. That was the biggest sacrilege, the biggest mistake they made of their life, to have spared you, for you not to face your crime. That crime that you committed, you will face it, and it's a fact. So my people of Biafra, we are saying here that according to what the Prime Minister is saying, Nigeria, we are no more. Southeast, we are no more. But Biafra, we must be. And for us to be Biafra, we must make sure we follow every instructions, follow our Prime Minister Twitter space, all information coming there, because these are perilous times. These are important times that everybody must be focused. Keep your eyes on the rising sun. Everything that is coming from that cabinet of our Prime Minister and from the homeland, we must make sure we are following into the latter, because this time around is a different phase of our liberation, and this time you must make sure everything that is being told, but you must obey, because of what we are going to do in the next few weeks. In fact, few days is starting. We must make sure we are saying this on every space we are going to. From the 28th, we are shifting the goalposts. This will be the very first time the fantastic Liberation Army, Biafra Defense Forces, will defend Biafra on the issue of sit at home for the government establishment, which they are going to mention later on. It is key that everybody must understand exactly what it is. We must make sure we disseminate this information in the accurate manner, because what causes problem is confusion. You must listen to instruction. These are key days for us to be telling exactly what the Prime Minister and his cabinet are saying, that we must make sure we are telling people, and people must understand exactly what we are doing. Because Biafra is here to save lives. We do not want anybody being caught up in any of these things. This is the testing period. Prime Minister has been transparent. He knows the people he's dealing with. He makes sure everybody gets the information. Nobody does not understand what the template is now. He has narrated the template. He has used Finland as an example. He then went further, used Kosovo, used all the other, in fact, he has even mentioned, Bangladesh and all those people. He has used Israel to actually tell you that a similar template is what we are following. And that template is working perfectly. But in the case of Nigeria, and Biafra, our template is Biafra template. And because of the type of situation, the complexity of Nigeria, he is using a different multidimensional approach. And that is what is happening. And we must continue to explain to our people that they must follow instruction. 28th of August, there will be a lot of news coming out from now on till that time, and our people must understand what they need to do, what the instructions are. And when they say to you, stay away from army checkpoints, 5 kilometers or 1 kilometer or anything they have instructed you, stay away from army checkpoints, stay away from barracks. Because you do not know when the angels, the Liberation Army, are going to do what they will do. They need to do what they will need to do, but they will not need to tell you, because they are very disciplined army. There have been occasions where they have aborted operation because of our people. They are so disciplined. They are not like the zoo that is killing their people. They are blood-sucking demons that they slaughter people. They go to people's villages. They flatten it down. They destroy people's villages. They kill people, and then they end up putting them in IDP camp. And when the report of what has happened comes out, they will not give the world the report. This Christopher Musa, over 2 months now, the report that they convey about the situation of Okwama community has been out. You have confirmed it on 2 different occasions on 2 media spaces, that the report is out, but you have not had time to look at it. Yes, you will not have time to look at it, because you know what you have done there is to commit genocide. You went to commit crime against humanity. And that is what you went to do there. So that is what Musa has gone to do. That is why you will not release this report. That is why when people call you Banana Republic, and you will keep saying you are not Banana Republic, where has there been in a place where they will commission a report? The report will be out. Journalists, people will have access to this report. You have hoarded the report. You have not released this report because you know you have been indicted. You are a murderer. You went to kill innocent people in Okwama because of God's given wealth that they have been given, all because of the resources. When you came on, the first thing you said, when that drug lord that said he's doing a work service in France, they will never tell their people the truth. He is, and now, just like how Buhari did, where he'll be working from England. Now this drug lord is working from France. I don't know the type of work that he's doing. At the moment, a lot of they said even some young doctors were kidnapped. They were kidnapped. This drug lord is in France. He does not care about them. He does not care about his people. He does not love his people. These people are just menace. They are criminal establishments. They are criminal people that, oh good Lord, the people of the zoo, we are moving away from the zoo because we have so many reasons to move away from the zoo. The Okwama report is out. CDS Musa, release this report. Let's hear the reason why you went to slaughter innocent people in Okwama. You have made them homeless. You destroyed their lives. The life that they have known, their forefather has given to them, you have managed to destroy it. You will not, you arrested people. Up till now, the people are still in IDP camp. What has the government done? By going there, showing your faces, you will take some bag of rice or bag of gari and some Indomie. You will take picture, you say you've given them this thing, and you never go back there. And you are feeding them, and that is what you are doing. You are to rebuild that community for them because the people are innocent. They have not done anything wrong. You are the criminal. You are the criminal because you know it was all a fight for oil bunkering. The people are stealing the Nigerian and the Biafran resources. There's oil and the gas, it belongs to Biafra. I laugh when I hear them. They say, oh, our crude oil, Chief Tinubu, when he first came into power, and gave me the position. This is Christopher Musa talking. When he gave me the position, my remit, my mandate, my remit was to make sure that we make sure that we increase the number of crude oil that is being generated in our land, and that's one of the reasons. Because of the reason they gave you to generate crude oil, you are going from one place to the other, killing people. That is what you did. And at the end of the day, the latest report is saying we used to be the 6th largest producer of crude oil. Now we don't even make number 10 in OPEC. We do not make number 10 because we will continue to strangulate this economy, and you will let us go and give us this freedom. And that is what we deserve. This freedom, we deserve it. And we are going to be Biafrans, and we will not have anything to do with you, the zoo, any longer. If you do not give us freedom, we are going to take it. And that is what we are doing now. Nothing will stop you. I know there is a lot of forces because of our crude oil and gas. And that is why you are all ganging up. You are using your $30 billion to fight us. But Chukwu Okike Abiyama knows that that land of Biafra is a holy land that belongs to us. And he will defend us, and we will get Biafra. Nothing will stop us. We will get that freedom, and you will die. Thank you. Not so sorry I saw your hand up. My host, yield the mic back so that Noso can make his submission. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, our sister and co-host Clara Dins for that wonderful one. And thanks, Naso and Ifeanyi Uzochukwu for coming to the mic. Naso, the mic is yours. Later we'll go to Ifeanyi Chukwu, and then I think if our co-host Ugochukwu is free, because I see his hand up before, then we'll get to him. Go ahead, Naso. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, you can go ahead with them after. Yeah.
Okay, Naso, go ahead. Okay, seems like Nonso is not close to his mic. If Uzochukwu, if you're there, unmute your mic and make a submission, please. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, good morning, my brothers and sisters. Good morning, everyone. DJ Walker, I greet you. Gochuku, Auntie Clara Dean, I greet every one of you. And also greet my internal leader, Mazinan Dekano, the man that awakened many of us. And I also greet my great Prime Minister, Simon Eban Joko. Yeah, the topic that we will not hand over slavery but freedom to the next generation. This is a very great topic, Yeah, it's a very great topic because I don't think that any of us here can give birth to his children and allow his children to still be continuing to suffering under Nigeria, So that is it. And we are not going to hand over slavery to them. Instead, freedom to them, where they will enjoy what is called democracy, where they will enjoy what is called good life and enjoy their life as it's supposed to be. I mean to say, Nigeria have become a den of death. Nigeria have become a trap of death. Anything you do on Nigeria now is just a wasting of time, And I also greet my great Prime Minister that have making this cause of Biafra to the global world. Unlike before, now everybody is hearing about Biafra. We are ready to go home and we are going home in no distance time. We are going home. Nigeria will hear shege in our hand. We will deal with Nigeria. The way we are going to deal with Nigeria, after 50 years, Nigeria will not recover from it. I'm telling you the fact. After 50 years, Nigeria will never recover from it because these people have dealt with us for a long time ago. And now we are under revenge and we are going to revenge no matter what. There's no country that I'm seeing that will come and help Nigeria this time. I get Nigeria. To God, we will deal with Nigeria in a way that in 100 years, when they hear Biafra, they will run. These people think that they have monopoly of violence. We show them that we are mad than them. They keep on importing terrorists, importing Fulani Boko Haram all over the world to come and Fulanize us. These people are they sick? And when you talk about it, they come after you. They say you are a socialist, you are a hyper. How? So you expect me to give my land to Fulani? You expect me to just drop everything and become an Islamic person like you? It's impossible. It's impossible. Before you do that, you must bring down my neck down before you can do that. And I believe that you can never even do it. Nigeria will never succeed. We have destroyed their gold. We have destroyed their aim of Fulanization upon us. We have destroyed it. The whole world now knows who is Nigeria. Nigeria is an evil state. Evil state. Nigeria is a evil contraction put together. Nigeria have wasted many lives. Nigeria have destroyed many features. I don't know. Nigeria is so evil that I don't know how it even came to existence. But I thank God today that our Prime Minister have brought Nigeria to its knee. Yes, our Prime Minister have done that. Now the global world can talk about the evil contraction Nigeria. You see? So that is it. I don't have much to say, but I want to thank all of you for once again opening the space. I said, let me just draw my 2 cents here. Thank you, my brothers.
Thank you so much, Ifeanyi Uzochukwu, for that wonderful one. This is the first time you actually have heard a voice like it's unbelievable. Thank you so much, my brother, for sharing always. Thank you so much for that. And Milkike, continue to guide you and protect you, whatever you're doing, and fill your pockets so that we can continue to support our government so that this Biafra that we all be looking for, we will have it by the 2nd of December 2024. Thank you for being there. And I want to welcome the presence of our sister, Mouthpiece of the Gods. Mouthpiece of the Gods, thank you for being here. and those that have come, Biafra Foreign Legion, EKID, and the rest of them. Please, if you haven't done so, join Repository of Wisdom. Thank you for being here. Please continue to share the space and let's get a lot of our people in so that they can make their own contribution. Very, very important. Thank you so much. Now, so are you ready now? Because I think you lost your mic before or something. I don't know what really happened before we go to our co-host. Now, so are you there?
Thank you very much, Mazi Jidewa. Thank you very much this morning. Thank you, Mazi Ugochukwu. Thank you, Sister Clara Dance. Your voice is like a thunder. And anytime the Zoo are hearing your voice, they are panicking. I am telling you, they are panicking. I thought that they think that it was only our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I thought that they said that he's crazy. Now we are more than millions. Now we will now know who is crazy. Actually, we are really mad for our freedom. If the so-called, see, let me tell you, Biafrans, there is nothing that is going to stop us from achieving. We are going to stop at nothing, but we are going to stop at nothing, but achieving Biafra. Nothing, I mean, with this force, with this unity that we have, we don't need all the whole people in Biafra land for us to achieve our freedom, because we now understand that there are some people who have been bought, or who are ignorantly blind, and they refuse. But the only spell that will be on that spell that they have cast on them, the only time that spell is going to open or unveil from their eye, it is only when the restoration and the redeclaration of Biafra is being declared. And the good thing is that I thank Chukwu Okike Abiyama that our Prime Minister and our government has already made it, open, that there are some category of Biafrans. There are categories of our documents. So that one should be set aside. So as for you, as a Biafran, you are answering a Biafran name, and you are still here asking questions. You see the things that is happening around the zoo, and you are still asking questions. You have refused to support and to join the moving train. We are not begging you. For me, I'm not going to beg anybody anymore, because they cannot tell a blind man that rain is falling. Nobody, you cannot tell a blind man that rain is falling. And if you are a Biafran and you are expecting us, or you are expecting me, with this liberation movement that we are now, at this point, at this stage, to give up or to back down, you must be a mad person. And I want to tell the so-called Nigerian state that we mean business. We are not serious, we are not joking. We mean business. When we say that 2nd of December, it is, thank God that our Prime Minister has given us the date. And we are going to take more action immediately, because when Biafra is being declared, that means we have the power. When Biafra is being declared, that means we already have them. It is, look, let me tell Nigerian people, if they think that we are scared or maybe anything, it is our Prime Minister that is holding us. It is our Prime Minister that is just our Prime Minister that is controlling us. I am telling you, people don't know what is coming. You think that it's just only the Biafra Liberation Army and the Biafran resistance fighters that we have? We are all men. All of us that are talking, we are speaking. We are ready to come down today, tomorrow. Oh God, look. Nigerian government should understand that this is not the time for you to bring out tanks and bullets or armor tank or fighter jets. You of course you know that it is only a Biafran man. How many times have we seen where the Biafran Liberation Army will dismantle your so-called terrorists that you sent to our land and collect their sticks, because what you give to them is not gone. They will dislodge them and collect their stick. Somebody like me, so that is here. If I catch you one-on-one, Fulani, forget your AK-47. If I catch you with your AK-47, I will use my bare hand to deal with you. That even when I will even leave you to go and meet your so that you will tell the story to your fellow Fulani. And we are giving them warning. Our Prime Minister has come out, even before we formed the government in exile. Our Prime Minister gave them the ultimatum. He gave them the ultimatum that withdraw your terrorist army from Biafra land. They said no. They ignored him. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, only told them to withdraw their terrorist army from Biafra land. They ignored him. And what did they do? They went ahead to kidnap him. Like, as if maybe that would be the end of everything. Our Prime Minister came up. Then before the government in exile, he also gave them an ultimatum. Release our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Withdraw your terrorist army from Biafra land. They ignored him. Because you think that you think that you can chook your hands in our eyes. You think that you can spit on our face. You kidnap our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and you are expecting us to back down. You are expecting us to come and beg you. I don't understand. Because you know, what is really provoking me here now is that, you know, I thank God that they are getting the results. I thank God that they are getting the results, Biafrans. The likes of the wife of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Evil people. You came out openly to start, you know, celebrating the enemies of your kidnappers. Now, are you not coming out again to praise Ifeanyi? Or are you not going to come out to tell us when they are going to bury him? Or are you not going to go to the burial? Your husband is there languishing in detention, kidnapped by these same criminals. You were there, but that is the same way. I have said it that you are going to run mad. You think we are joking? After you see all this evil that people have committed against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and you think that people will go scot-free. You can never go scot-free. All of you will confess, and all of you must run mad. And the 2nd of December is going to set a very big difference. And then that is where we are waiting for all of you. We are ready to defend our land. We are not scared of anything called Nigeria or maybe their terrorist army. I am telling you, the kind of men that is on ground now, we are ready to march and even collect their armor tank, on, even if it is possible for us to raise our hand on the sky and draw the helicopter down and deal with them decisively. That will be possible. In this cause of liberation, in this cause of our freedom, we have died a lot. You killed us since 1967 and refused to talk about it. Because you have the shield of the British and the American government, they have been supporting you. But in this time, let us see. Let us see how the American and the UK and the British government will continue to support this evil entity called Nigeria. Evil entity called Nigeria that has been destroying lives and property, you know, and their enemies is everywhere. Now everything is now in the open. Amnesty International, they are now reporting how the so-called Nigerian Janjaweed terrorists are coming to the southeast to kill our brothers and sisters. And yet, I am not hearing anybody making any statement about it yet. But that is not the issue, because we are doing the needful right now. I am telling Musa and I'm telling all the so-called Janjaweed, even the British government, and they should know and know it very well that Biafra has come and Biafra has come to stay. There is nothing under this earth that is going to stop us from emerging as a nation. We are not just here making math. We are not just here talking, but we are doing something. We are really doing something. We are on ground. We are on the media. We are everywhere. Because this truth that people have been hiding for a very long time must be told. Why will our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still remain in detention? Why will our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still be kidnapped? British government, UK, British government, Catalan line. Why is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still in the so-called terrorist Nigeria den? Why? What has he done? You know, for that reason, we are going to make sure that we destroy Nigeria. Nigeria will never breathe. From now onwards, on the 28th of this month is going to mark the beginning of the destruction of Nigeria. I am telling you, because we have taken away the filibuster from their mouths. You think that you will come to our land, after coming to our land, you take our natural resources, then you come back again, you mess our land up, you kill our women, you rape our women, you kill us, and at the same time, you feel that we will not, you even kidnap our son, you kidnap our leader, and you think that you can come to our land and begin to dance Operation Python dance. You want to show to the world that you still control. You are mad. You are very mad. We are not going to hand over slavery to our next generation. That is the reason why we are here. 2024, 2nd of December, it is going to mark the beginning of the destruction of Nigeria. I am telling you. And as we are destroying Nigeria, we are going to be building Biafra. As we are destroying Nigeria, we are going to rebuild Biafra. This 1 month lockdown, I am telling you that it is going to be a permanent lockdown to every Nigerian institutions in Biafra land. That is what it should be. They should get the message very straight. If they think that after this 1 month lockdown that they will still come and show themselves, it's a lie. from on the 28th of this month, mark the delegitimization of this so-called Nigerian institution in anywhere in Biafra territory. And Biafra should take very good note of that. This is the time for us to support our government in every ramification. And this is the time for us to apply our mental toughness. I am telling you that time of fear we should remove that spirit of fear in us. We don't need to fear these people anymore. Look, let's on the 2nd of December, to me, I am even thinking that on the 2nd of December, how can, after the 2nd of December, how can anyway, just that our Prime Minister has his template and has his own way of it. If not, I think that enough is enough. I think that enough is enough. Because it's hard time. It's hard time that we start dealing with, especially all those sabo that we have within us. Those criminals that do allow these people to come in to perpetrate those crimes in our land. Anyway, I know that they're anywhere they are now. They already know where they already know what the time is. The 2nd of December, this 2024, and this 1 month lockdown that is coming up now is not going to be a joke. Because we are handling freedom to our next generation. We are not handling struggle. We are not handling liberation. We are not handling anything in Nigeria. We are handling freedom, total freedom, Biafra to our next generation. So, and anybody that is thinking that maybe at this point in time, that maybe we are going to back down, or maybe somehow we are going to relent, or maybe you will just come up with one of your it is either Biafra or nothing. It is either Biafra or nothing. If you are not telling me Biafra, you are not telling me not. You are telling me nothing. If you are not telling me, if you are not negotiating Biafra with me, you are not negotiating Biafra. You are not negotiating nothing. You are telling me nothing. My life is Biafra. Whatever I have, since I realize this, I know what I am fighting for. So nobody should stand on my path. Nobody should stand on my way in the course of this, in the course of my liberation. If you stand on my way, it's either two things that will happen. If you cannot crush me, then I will crush you down. Because you cannot stand on my, you cannot continue to stand on my freedom. You cannot continue to stand on my freedom and my unborn children's freedom. It is not possible. Why am I alive? Since I was born, I have never felt anything citizen. Since I was born in my life, I have never felt anything citizen of anywhere in the world since I was born. And now that I realize my history, because history was taken away from us. Because all these things that we know now, if we have known all these things for a very long time, I think that it would have been a very long time that Nigeria would have been a long story. If we have knew all these histories that we knew today now, I think that Nigeria would have been a long story by now. I have never felt a citizen of anywhere in my life. And now, the first time in my life, I have a government, I have a country, I have a nation. I realize that I have a country, I know where I come from. Then you are telling me that I will continue to remain, I will continue to remain as a slave. I will become a slave in the so-called zoo. Then I will become a slave outside. Or do you think that I'm enjoying here? Am I a king here? Is here my father's land? Is here my mother's land? Then when I come to the so-called Nigeria, I also feel like a stranger, not knowing that yes, Nigeria has never been part of me. But now that I know that I have a country called Biafra, I am standing, I am defending my Biafra. Now I even know the atrocities and the evil that, look, I am telling you before God and man, Nigeria and British, all of you will never go unpunished. For the crime that you people have committed, you can never escape it. You might think that maybe we are Biafrans, that because of the things that you are. Look, let me tell you, we have risen. You see, this time around, we have risen and we are not going back. Be ready, or if you know that you can kill, you know that you have been killing us since all this while and you have been getting away with it. You see, this time around, be ready. Prepare to kill more Biafrans. Because we will show you that we are mad this time around. We will tell you that even your weapons and your bomb and bullet cannot stop us. I am telling you, Biafrans, it has gotten to this point because the world don't want us to live. The whole world don't want us to live. Biafrans, we have to open our eyes and understand what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been telling us. How can they kidnap our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? He is suffering there. He has not committed any crime. And what are we talking about? Yet we are trying to liberate ourselves from the shackles of the Janjaweed called the British company called Nigeria. And yet, even the so-called British, what was her name, that visited Biafra land of recently, refusing to recognize the fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a British citizen, is being held under this same terrorist state called Nigeria. And they expect us to keep quiet. Is this not a slap on our face? If we keep quiet and ignore that, how can she step her foot in her 50 feet in Biafra land when you are holding the first son of the land? Biafrans, I am telling you that there are some certain things that we must not ignore. That the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu means a lot. It means a lot. I am telling you, and the silence of the British government, we cannot keep them quiet while our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even though we know Biafra is here, they cannot stop us. We have already seen it. I think it is time for us to begin to call them out for the release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if they should allow us to come for the release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it is going to be catastrophic. I am telling you, because then we will not even send anything. We are getting close now to the redeclaration and the restoration of Biafra, which is 2nd of December. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who was kidnapped from Kenya since 2021, June. After the kidnap of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the so-called useless entity called the United Nations came up to issue an ultimatum of 6 months for the so-called Nigerian Janjaweed terrorist state to release our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. 6 months has elapsed and passed. Yet no sanction, yet no comment, yet nothing. By the time we finish with Nigeria this time around, because now we are not going to listen to anybody anymore. UN, don't come out and tell us stop when we start. American government, don't come and tell us stop when we start, because if you try it, I will yield my mic here. Thank you. No problem.
Thank you, our brother, and also for that wonderful one. I can feel the rage in you, like everyone else here, because the atrocities that the terrorist state of Nigeria have been committing in Biafra territory for all this while, without challenge, until the coming of the break. It's just words cannot express it, honestly speaking. Because when you look back, had it been, this is exactly something that is happening with those people, other regions of the terrorist state of Nigeria. They haven't got anyone to stand for them. They haven't got the government. They haven't got a Biafra Liberation Army. They haven't got Simon Eba. They haven't got Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is leading this war from the enemy's territory. But at the end of the day, it does not matter. Just like what you said. But before I go ahead, I just want to recognize the presence of our own CBI, Christopher Okenwa. Christopher Okenwa is here. Thank you for being here, my brother. And those people that have come in the course of this program, please continue to share the space so that we can get a lot of our people in, so that everyone else opinion we'll learn one or two from there. You get why I see you, my brother. Thank you for being here. You know, like you were saying before, the Amnesty International, it's never going to do anything for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or even for the actualization of Biafra. Believe me, these people, these entities are all criminal. The reason why they set up all these entities is to subjugate the people, those so-called countries that is in Africa and what have you. They will give them good names, Amnesty International, United Nations Human Rights, and whatever. Look at what happened in October 7 in Israel. 7 or 9 of those UNF, whatever, from United Nations were among their staff members, were among those people that invaded, that crossed into Israel territory and committed those heinous crimes, rape and murder and kidnapping and what have you. 9 of them. What happened? What did the so-called international community do? Some countries, including where I am, they withdrew the funds that they've been sending to these people temporarily. 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, and then they start saying, "Oh, you know, it wasn't their fault that the United Nations as a body wasn't aware of that they were, you know, such thing happened and what have you." It's all lies. These people are criminals. We will call it what it is. They are criminals. At the end of the day, what happened? They reinstated them back through the back door. Haven't you seen the one that was making photo that was making around the social media 3 months ago or something like that? One of those so-called refugees or whatever working in the United States were among the ones that they were having a gang rape of the of Israeli citizens that they did kidnap. This is absurd, honestly speaking. And by the way, the so-called United Nations Court of Arbitration on Human Rights and what have you, didn't they give the terrorist state indictment of Nigeria 6 months? It's more than a year plus, going to 2 years now. Did they do anything? They didn't do anything. They just make noise for that 1 week. This is their aim. The same thing that they've been doing for a very long time, like the Prime Minister said, we have not come to understand how these people work. We have not come to understand their aim. According to zoo police, they say modus operandi. We have not come to understand how these people operate. They're the same thing. Okochukwu, the same people here, a gang of criminals working together for the same cause to subjugate the coming of Biafra, and they hear them down. And anybody that rise up today to preach Biafra or talk about Biafra, the person will be killed, arrested, or exiled. And that is exactly what is going on at the moment. But at the end of the day, they will never succeed in their bid to stop Biafra, because Biafra is here already. Thank you so much, our own brother, and also for bringing that up. And thank you so much for what you're doing for our people. Let's take our sister Mouthpiece of the Gods, and then we'll go to Ajude also, and then David Nana briefly, and then we'll go to our co-host Ugochukwu, because he hasn't made his submission because he was in the meeting for a while now. Our sister, Mouthpiece of the God, the mic is yours. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, my brothers and sisters. JD Wakri, thank you. Ugochukwu, my own wonderful sister Clara Danes, I hail you.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Hi guys. Okay, I hear you. Where's that nonso? Please give nonso that the mic again. This boy dealt with me yesterday. I was his co-host. Dealt with me. I don't know how he blocked me. Anyway, I greet you, my wonderful brothers and sisters. I see you, my brother. You get why? David Nana Ajude. I see you. Nonso is your Easy Don Love. Frank Ventures. All of you, my wonderful brothers and sisters. As I don't want to I don't want to start calling everybody before there's somebody like Ugochukwu start screaming about time. Please, all protocols observed, I greet you. You see, no, so don't start again, though. Don't start giving me your laughter. Your laughter. That is how you blocked me yesterday. You are sending that laughter emoji, and then you blocked me. Hey, Chireke. I couldn't come back to the space again because you blocked me. Hey, yes.
Oh, no, it's okay now. Bishop Bobikon.
Bishop the way his body, they hot. That's how his fingers. Telling you, Uncle Deke yesterday. The fingers was everywhere, and hey, how can you block your co-host? Nah, I couldn't find the space again. He say you can't fetch it. Hey, nah, all the leg. Anyways, I also want to say this. You know, it's just our prime minister already he is the master strategist. He is no longer listening to any of these organizations because they're just empty drums that makes the most noise. All they do is pay lip service to human rights. Everything. Look at all these paid goons that's always hosting spaces about all their nonsense. Now it's like Ika Google. They don't know that I'm in the business.
We mean business to be free, you know. So all this nonsense, you know, they are doing, we are no longer looking for anybody. We are not tagging anybody anymore. We are not calling on anybody anymore. We are focused. Focused. 1000%. We know they look anybody face anymore. Because when you can never defeat a determined people, because we are determined to really exit that shithole we call Nigeria. You know, we are going to be free. So I urge each and every one of you, my brothers and sisters. And as you know, there's no sermon, no kambede anymore. You know, we don't talk too much anymore. We remain focused. Everything we say, everything we do it well without, you know, without eating anything that will bring a bad name to us. All we do is remain focused. If you come to kill us, we kill you first. And anything, any suggestion, any advice, any money you have, please just come and support what we are doing. Because for this one, we are not passing it to any of our children. We are finishing it, and finishing it we will. I thank you, my brothers and sisters. Let me yield the mic. I love you all. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, our sister, mouthpiece of the gods, for bringing that up and for your submission. Thank you so much, and thank you for what you guys are doing for our people, for the restoration of independent state of Biafra, which will happen on the 2nd of December 2024. And no human being in this earth will prevent that from happening, because that date is sacrosanct and okike. Have already said it, that 2nd of December 2024 is the redeclaration of Biafra, and it will be defended at all costs to the last man standing and last woman standing. Thank you so much, our sister, for bringing that up. Ajaude Stanley, unmute your mic and make a submission. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone in the house. Good morning, the house, for this is the house of the freedom that we all have been waiting for. And through the office of our Prime Minister, that have made everything to become a government, bring us to become a government from agitation, IPOB. Now we are now in the real phase of government that speaking for us and standing for the interest of our nation and for the interest of our people. I must say a very big thank you to every phase of this government. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu prayed, and he prayed in Israel and said he needs men, and he said that God answered him and said, I will send people to you. The face of the government are the real people that God have sent to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and now also to Biafrans. The people that God answered the prayer of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, are the government of the day, the Biafra government of the day, led by the office of the Prime Minister and every other one. Even to you guys are tired, you guys are unrelented every day. You guys are on the space, educating everyone. Mostly me, I learned a lot through what freedom is all about through you guys. The wisdom, the understanding, the ruggedness, the determination, the sincerity. In fact, I cannot appreciate you guys all. And at the end of the blowing of the day is that the declaration of Biafra has been given as a mandate and also a date to restore Biafra. So Biafra has already been restored. in the homeland, the de facto, all the offices are working in the Biafra land. That when the Prime Minister said, let there be a sit at home, 2 days sit at home, and the whole land, the grass, the sea, the land, the air, will hear and will obey that sit at home. What a government of the people that give light and give power and give boost confidence to the people. I cannot see anything to compare it, not even in Nigeria, present Nigeria government. Nigerian government cannot even issue an order in the southeast and it will stand. Everyone is panicking. It's like to them, they have given everything. They have used every form of mathematics. They have, in fact, calculate their brain or calculate even their resources. It's nothing is giving answer and nothing is working for them. They are just based on confusion. This declaration will shake not only Nigeria, it will shake the world and it will also shock the world. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, our able leader. Thank you, the chief co-host. Thank you, I thank you, everyone in this house, because I don't know where to start to begin to mention or to begin to appreciate our ministers. You guys are real wonderful. Everyone is God sent, because the brain and the wisdom that is coming from you guys is like a rocket science. I really appreciate. I really appreciate. You guys open my eyes to hear or to learn how freedom is being fought. And for my life, I've never voted since I was born. I do not know what vote is all about. But through this government, I was able to vote digitally, the first vote of my life. I'm saying a very big thank you to this very government. Indeed, this government is a government of the people, for the people, and by the people. I really say thank you. I really say thank you. And also to give me the space to speak. I'm feeling a new life and I'm feeling hope. Already I'm in Biafra. If I die today, I die as a Biafra. Thank you. That's my submission.
Thank you so much, our brother Ajaude Stanley, for that wonderful submission. You know, like we've been saying, a lot of people, from the testimonies from the Biafran people, can you mute your mic, please? From the testimony from Biafran people, from the testimony from Biafra people, they have been saying it, that this is the first time they have voted in Nigeria, so-called Nigeria. Since they have been in that contraption, they have never voted because their vote have never counted. It's either they were disappointed during the early 60s or 70s or 80s. All the promises made by the so-called politicians, they have never even upheld, not even 5% of it. So they became so frustrated, they have never been taking part in any election. This is the first time. And you remember, these people have been calling us dot in a circle, all manners of derogatory names, just to make our people think that, yes, we are actually one tiny distant. Have a look at the map of Biafra. Is anyone disputing it? No, just like the Prime Minister have said. The only thing, the irregularities there is just a misspelling of some places and what have you, which is normal. This is just normal. The corrections should be made along until everything is corrected 100%, and that is not even an issue to start with. The most important, it's just like these criminal politicians. They went around talking about a Nyoma state, a Titi state, Olu state, and what have you. They still want to distort the current map of Biafra, but now people can see through them. And those people that is campaigning for, it's just like this idiot. There's one space on at the moment that we're talking about these criminals and idiot people. They went and led a lot of people to lose their life in the so-called end bad governance protests. And what did they achieve? They achieved nothing. And now what they are talking about, guess what they are talking about? They are talking about to free all end bad government protesters or occupy courts and occupy DSS offices. Can you even believe this? These people, after they fell in Obi so-called mandate to go and take the mandate back, they fell on that one. The last one of it was the one they went to court, and God knows what happened. All of them fell asleep. And after that, so much disgrace that these people caused themselves, they stopped talking about Obi. They have migrated to this end bad governance. And after the so-called end bad governance of 10 days, that the first time in the history that people have actually given starting and ending date of a protest. How does even this work anyway? But at the end of the day, shamefully enough, now they are talking about for those that are arrested. I thought they were the same people that issued that threat that if anyone is killed, arrested, hurt, or even shot at, that they are going to change this end bad governance to Tinubu must go. Did they upgrade it as they claim? They did not, because what they are doing actually was to target Biafrans. They wanted Biafrans to come out of this process so they can kill them, harvest their organs, and sell it to the highest bidders in Europe and what have you. But it did not happen because the government is 1,000 steps ahead of them. And then it was stopped. And when they find out that this is just truth, people can attest to this. With this so-called bad governance protest that just ended, if anyone is still in doubt about what our government is doing, they can see through that. The whole Yoruba Afonja state, how many places did you hear that the protest happened? It did not happen. Where the protest was even catching fire a little bit or gaining momentum was in the north. And that is it. But they are the one that was championing this, accusing Biafrans and calling us all manner of names, telling our people that they should go back to where they come from and what have you. But at the end of the day, they did not even join the protest. That is to say that the government already know what was coming. Prime Minister have said it, that he actually specifically created one different template for this Nigeria breakup, because he have come to realize the mistake of even our internal leader and that of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even Wazirike, after he saw that and became a hotelier, he have learned from every single one of these people, and he wants to make sure that those mistakes does not repeat itself. And that is what actually get us to where we are today. And we so much hold that to him, that thanks and honor to him, because it's not an easy thing. What this man is facing, politically, the pressure this man is facing is not an easy thing. Can you imagine, because of one person, one single human being, that even the terrorist state of Nigeria did not recognize that it exists, is the one that is making them to not only close their embassy in Abuja, but cut diplomatic ties with them. One person, just one person. And the Biafra hasn't even been declared yet. That is to tell you the might that this guy wields, the weight that this guy wields. Honestly speaking, we are lucky to have our Prime Minister in our midst and doing this job on behalf of our people. Thank you so much, our brother Ajido Stanley, for that wonderful one. And David Inani wanted to get something off your shirt before we go to our co-host Ugochukwu to make his submission. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you so much, JD. I wanted to say that the journey to our freedom has never been so easy. And it's not going to be easy. It is going to still be very, very tedious for every one of us. But the good thing is that we have come for freedom to come to our people. It gladdens my heart so much, because right from the days I have been wondering, my father's fought 1967-70 war. A lot of people have died for freedom. A lot of Biafrans have been intimidated in Nigeria for a very long time. Dora Akunyili, Chuba Okadipo, many brilliant Biafrans. But because they stood up to speak truth to power and stand against the status quo at the moment, they were all taken out for being Biafrans. We have waited for a time like this for somebody to speak for us, stand for us, and achieve the goals that I desired for our freedom to come. It eluded us. before 2012. 2012 gave us a semblance of hope because we saw a Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the real leader to lead us to our destination. And through that process, we have been able to arrive at this particular place that we are at this time. We have a glimpse of hope of what it entails when you have a government that fights and speaks for you. You can imagine who can believe that between 2016 to 2019, you know how Nigerian government confronted those who came to ask for freedom. They confronted our brothers and sisters with bullets, with guns. Even when we don't have anything, we are only shouting, we need freedom, we want to be on our own. We are only even asking them, release those who you have kidnapped or those who you unlawfully arrested. You can imagine between 2016 to 2019 to 2021, when the military and the police will just go into your village and kidnap you and just take you, arrest you unjustly without asking questions. You dare not stand up as a Biafran and question them, why do you come? What did my brother do? Why are you taking him out? We were living in fear in the land of our ancestors. We are very much afraid to speak the truth and damn the consequences because Nigeria intimidated us enough. They frightened us with guns and bullets, my fellow Biafrans. I remember all those days when Biafrans run for their lives, when Nigeria come with start shooting everybody. Men became women. Men could not speak. Men could not stand and fight for what they believe in. But today, oh my goodness me, the story is changing, has changed. Today you can stand on the streets of Aba and shout, I am a Biafran. You remember what happened to Chinwetelago? What did Chinwetelago do? Chinwetelago was wearing a Biafran regalia. Chinwetelago was subjected into all manner of humiliations and was asked to sit on the floor. Chinwetelago of all men, did he commit any crime? No. You go to the north, nobody can see an elderly Hausa or Fulani man and ask him to sit on the floor. The soldiers will not maltreat anybody from that zone. You can remember how they were intimidating our masquerades. When our masquerades come out, they will be flogging, the soldier military will be flogging our masquerade. And when I look at that, I shed tears because these people are bastardizing our culture, our religion, and our tradition.
That was not soldiers flogging them. These are terrorist bastards, untrained fools.
Terrorists, my brother. Thank you for correcting me. Terrorist soldiers. We are humiliating our people at any slightest mistake. You can see them on the head.
It will never happen again. It will never happen again. It has passed. It will never happen again. I am telling you. Let them come and try it again now. I'm telling you. We will tell them what we discussed that we are made of. It has passed. If they have two heads, let them try it again. This time around, I am telling you, any Biafra man or any Biafra woman that will stand and watch any terrorist Nigerian army to come and intimidate, allow him or herself to be intimidated, or allow him or herself to allow those people to intimidate, especially our women, anywhere as a Biafra man or a Biafra woman, you allow this Janjaweed terrorists. After this, in short, you did this 1 month lockdown, and after 2nd of December, let them come into our land and try this nonsense again. And we will show them what this kind of stuff we are made of. We will let them know that the time has gone, that we are be scared of that they are gone, or what. They will never even have the opportunity to bring those nonsense into our land anymore. I am telling you, Biafrans, we need to wake up. We should say no to all these intimidations. Mazi David, and I'm very, very sorry to interject you. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. You see, when Chinwetelago was subjected into this humiliation, the humiliation was for every Biafran. At the streets of Onitsha, people were watching Chinwetelago being carried from here to there, being subjugated into all manner of treatment, and we are shedding tears inwardly because that is who we are. We didn't want our brother to be subjugated. In your own country, kill anybody just for where.
I think David and Anna, your mic have started again, just like it happened in Nonso's program yesterday. I think day 4 years or something. I'm not quite sure. I think it was yesterday. Yes. David and Anna, your mic was fluctuating.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now, but it started fluctuating again. Maybe if you can make a quick submission and then maybe go out and come back in again, and then it probably will be the reset.
Oh my God!
So that it doesn't. What happened yesterday doesn't happen when you've been talking, and you didn't even realize that no one is listening. Go ahead, just conclude quickly.
Okay, thank you so much.
No, just go ahead.
Okay, so when I remember all those things, when I remember that we were passed through those stages, my brothers and my sisters, it gladdens my heart that Mazi Simon Ekpanjoku came and changed the dynamics of this freedom. And now the terrorist Nigerian state can now understand that, yes, these people have defenders. Yes, these people have speakers. Yes, these people have brave warriors who can stand for them and their rights and defend them. So whenever I see you, you come online, you come on space, and you speak with this venom of hatred for the terrorist Nigerian state, it gladdens my heart. So any Biafran that is here, oh my goodness me, you have to be very, very grateful to the likes of our Prime Minister, Mazi Nnamdi Okukanu, because without them, there would be no you and there would be no me. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, my brother. David Nana of BWOC for that a wonderful one, and thank you so much because remember what Onyondo said last time in one of his programs. He said that if you are in this Biafra liberation, this one thing that most of us agreed, that is the pathological hatred for the terrorist state of Nigeria. And that is true. When you listen to this kind of propaganda that they are dishing out in their mainstream medias and even social medias and what have you, you kind of get irritated with it. I'm being honest with you. Sometimes I prefer not to even listen to those kind of programs because it angers me to the extent like, why I know that it's lie. You understand what? So you know that it's lie. They are lying, but at the same time, I don't want to listen to it. Just a minute is enough for me, and that's it. And I will just back out. But at the end of the day, these people with their propaganda and what have you, they did not know how the Prime Minister come through their backyard and get into everybody's lounge and convince all Biafrans to follow the government activities, and that is exactly what happened on their nose. They were watching Hamoya, but the Prime Minister come there and collected everybody's mind. But they did not know Oyendo was the one that actually started that. And today, we all have waked up, and then we can see the dangers that lies if we or some people still think that they are part of Nigeria. Thank you so much for bringing that up. And I want to acknowledge the presence of our brother, Cyprian Ugochukwu. My brother, like you keep saying, since the visit of our Prime Minister to Lagos, and those people that have been laughing at you, or maybe those people that are still doubting, now they have come to realize like, and now they have seen that Nangina Prime Minister and that's good to hear. Eddie Funky. Tina, United States of Biafra, thank you guys for being here. Continue to share this space. If you have never done so, guys, please take 2 seconds or so, 2 cents or so, check your word to make sure that you have shared the space so they can get a lot of our people in, and then they will come and make the submission.
JD.
Again.
Can I make an appeal? Can I make an appeal?
Ugochukwu haven't spoken. Ugochukwu haven't spoken.
I know.
Go ahead.
No. Can you run this space throughout the night, because the topic is very, very interesting.
I can't be able to run it throughout the night. I'll finish late. Definitely, I'll finish late.
Why? JD, listen. Anybody that is in this space, just think about this. I will hand over freedom to the next generation. I will hand over freedom. to the next generation, not slavery, not slavery. Freedom. I will hand freedom to your children, to my children, our generation, even yet unborn.
Exactly.
We have to treat it through.
Yeah, I'll finish late. That's definitely. I'll finish late.
If for this topic, all when a very, very long explanation.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Freedom. This is what we are fighting for. This one too. This one. Now me, I did fight for.
Exactly.
Because I cannot have my children to come and experience this kind of nonsense that I'm seeing. No. I will have, it's an abomination over my dead body. Thank God that we have a platform. We have a prime minister. We have a government.
Exactly.
Now here I did.
Thank you so much.
This is what we are fighting for. Freedom for everybody.
Thank you so much, our brother. So I will have to.
I have JD.
Yeah, go ahead.
I have Ashland oil producing company in my community. Ashland, but guess those who are manning it? Foreigners. Then we, the indigenous people, are running out to seek for greener pasture because we are not free. So now that is bringing that freedom.
Again, I think you lost your connection or
belongs
something.
To us and pay.
Okay. Go ahead. Just finish up so that we'll get our brother in. Go ahead.
Yes, what I'm saying, people that are not indigenous to us, people that are from not our community, not even our state, not even Biafrans, and the ones who are responsible at the helm of affairs of this Ashland oil company. Whereas those who are paid peanuts, those who did the menial jobs, are those from the community. Now, the prime minister, the government is telling you and I that freedom that they have taken away from you, that make you to run out and seek for greener pasture, he is going to bring it to the homeland. And all those people that are taking advantage, those people that have been killing us, taking us our resources, are now going to be those who will be our slaves, those who will serve us. That is the best thing that will happen for this generation. We shall hand freedom to our people. And those who have taken advantage of the fact that they have been manning our minerals will now leave our land. And you and I, who have been going outside our shores to seek for greener pasture, will now come back and man those things that belongs to you. That is the greatest achievement that you can do for your generation. Freedom is here. So let us do our government. Very, very important. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, because I actually take too much risk before people start coming to the mic, and it's going to be difficult to bring our brother in. Ugochukwu Biafra, the mic is yours for your opening submission. Thank you, my brother.
If Ted is from Homeland, you give him the mic.
No, he's not from Homeland. Go ahead.
Okay, so I salute each and every one of you, my brothers and sisters. I have been up and down. Of course, I will salute our leader, Mazen Namdekano, and I salute our prime minister, which I called, and which exactly what it is, a prayer answer of the Biafran people. And I also salute our defense force, which the world and everyone know that is the best defense force on the planet Earth. You know, defending against a terrorist, defending against invaders, defending against those that pretend to be part of you, defending against this disguise of peacekeepers. This is the highest intelligence and highest, best military can ever see in the face of the earth, and it's gonna get more better and better, and many men. And another thing again is you can only see the real indigenous people there. Nothing like my mama say Abibo, my mama say Biafra. Indigenous sons and daughters of Biafra land. I salute them, and I also use the opportunity to thank our lobbies. And I salute you so much for taking our liberation so serious and close to your heart. The speed of the lobbies is something uncomparable. you guys' name will be written in our hearts forever, because the world now understand that there's no way headway for terrorist state of Nigeria. Some of you are surprised that China is seizing Zoo, Bodan, Tata, all of them property. These are the work of our government and the lobbies doing their job absolutely well for those that are engaging the zoo in one way or the other in their fraudulent way of life, have to start getting their things back. This is information reaching the right source. And this is the work of the government, and this is the work of the lobbies. You know, and each and every one of us who are doing the news from air. But without those people that goes to the head of the sea, some people may listen to us, they know that we are saying the truth and we are hitting the nail on the head, but they still need to hear from the right sources. And our PM and the government, each and every one of them. You know, when of course we are not gonna hand over we're not gonna hand over slavery to our people, to our next generation. We're gonna hand them over freedom, total freedom, and guide them that when you see invaders, this is what they look like, no matter how they disguise. When Nonso was speaking, he said that we are not gonna be afraid of you people anymore. No, so nobody have ever been afraid of these people. Just that these people, when they see people like our PM of old, then bring them close to them. Those people they know that can counter you to elastic limit. When they see people like me in Homeland, they are so close to me because they know that it's in your multitude. They come close to you. They only use the weaker ones in our means. Not that these people are weak naturally. They will have weakened them, impoverished them, use them to be, taking them out gradually, hoping one day they will come to us and round us, or we forget our ancestral land because they believe that we are now a stranger to ancestors. We come once in a while. But little did they know that we have a plan of relocating full time. You understand? And when you come for those who want us to be enslaved forever, it's like when we are listening to Afonja Space today. I am sorry for Duduwa people, but their people are so disgusting. Sorry to say this. Very, very disgusting motherfuckers. Especially that one that called himself Governor Abbey. I engaged him. Since then, he ran away. I think he blocked me. He could not answer my questions. He fucking ran away. He ran away. Since then, nobody have ever heard from him. I saw him on that garbage space. These guys was, the reason why they're always busy trying to tell you that when they do, that's name Biafra so heavy in their mouth, they're so scared. This also goes to what David, our brother, was saying, that there's oil company in their state. What is the reason why when they have issues that need to be tackled, they will tell you Igbos, go and meet your leaders. Do you know who they call leaders? Some motherfucker called Ezekwesili or what? I don't know. I don't even know who the hell. And morons who are running a race of buying house somewhere in Europe. They are raising. How can they put their family members and their lovers and their side chicks or side boys and send them abroad? They are not taking allocation or any going into government to do something better for the country. Their brain is blocked. They will tell you to go and meet who again did he mention? Abiribe. They will, and these people, these are Fonja that is saying that all these leaders, they will tell you to go and meet Obi. And these people have been those that have been in the corridor of power that give them that enable to come to our territory and occupy position while the youth are vulnerable. Do you see the reason why they want you to go and meet those people? When they mention PM, who is extraordinary, the government of Biafra, who is not ready to order SUV cars, but their major priority to set a great military that will protect you. They will dare to bring you home and build, have our urban development plans. They have train plans. They have every plans of greatness. They don't want you to go to that way. They want you to go to those enablers, those bunch of monkeys. From Obio, I will say it in front of you, it's a bunch of idiots. Because they know that they can occupy spaces, invade us, in the presence of these motherfuckers. But we, that have taken it upon ourselves, fund to build a military, fund to come home and develop our place, make it categorically clear that you idiot is not our brother. You are a foreigner. We don't fucking need you. You don't want to engage us. You want to engage somebody who will go and sit in the mosque to put food in his mouth and remove it and put inside one smelling janjaweed, idiotic, stupid thing in his own mouth, which I will never in my entire life do. Because I have never feed my own Biafran children finish for me to go to one decorated terrorist camp called mosque to go and I'm sorry for those that are worshiping in that place, sorry, or anywhere around the world, but in Nigeria it's a terrorist camp. In Nigeria particularly, you know. So that is the reason why you see that they will tell you, say, go and meet your, why the leader never condemned them? Who is the leader? We have told you that we have relegated all those bastards. We don't know who the hell are there. Therefore, just want them to be there. That is why they will tell you, Igbo leave Lagos, but we can still be together. Because you idiotic moron want to, because you have seen gatekeepers in Biafra land who appears to be a leader of the people, who claim to be a mandate, those that are people, the masses have submitted their mandate. And our brothers are confessing from all over the world. 99.9% have never voted in their entire life that have voted for Biafran government. I myself, I have never voted in this way in my life. This was my first time, and that first day I voted. 99.9% have never, because we don't know what they're doing. All we know in our life is only go and check what if you want to know. Go and check who's on the mass space Twitter handle. I congratulate, commemorate my brother from the Kano. So we are discussing about security. This is what this idiot discuss. Go and check his in Twitter handle. Security, 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 and this is not security. This is a terrorism, killing of innocent people. When you see his handle, you would think that it's a security. It says nothing like security. This motherfucker is talking about collaborating with those he have taken oath with to make sure that he help them to do the more cleansing so that the terrorists cannot come and occupy the land. But whatever is the fate of him or his entire family, I don't know. But I suggest that he has a tips. He has a glimpse that he is half Fulani. I believe so. Because a full Igbo can never allow such a thing. When you come to Puerto Rico, he may be a full-blooded Igbo. But they have knocked him from back. He became a dumb ass. He became a lunatic. Automatically full lunatic. That we're going to have a problem. They have to be in a... No, it doesn't matter who he is. If they keep behaving like this, all of them are going to rehabilitation camp, including Obi. If he refuses, go to another country and seek asylum and live there. Or you move to Nigeria. So the point here is that the generation right now is forcing them to go to Twitter space. Afonja can rant in a Twitter space. Oh, he saw Simon. If next time if he saw Simon Ekpa, I will go and open a space. I will insult there's one idiot you people love so much. Oba. I will insult him any day you go any Afonja. Abe, I know some of you are listening. Any day I come to space, you insult Simon Ekpa, I will go and open a space. I will tell you something you have never heard. I have so many things in my mouth. I will insult Oba. I see that one that stole China Chebe Loben Lorry. I will insult that one. What is his name? I will insult each and everything that you people respect in that Afonja place.
Mazu Ugochukwu, there's no need for you to be telling them. All those people are all criminals.
I am telling them next time.
You have the right to tell them anything you want to tell them.
Simon Ekpa is my prime minister and prime minister of the people. This man controls men from every corner of the planet Earth. And the 99.9% of these men are being respected all over the whole world, contributing to the revenue of the whole planet Earth. One of the competitive best 3 countries in the world. Simon Ekpa has a mandate of those contributing to the revenue of these countries. And you see a buffoon who is hoping to join a criminal gang called Zoological Republic of Demon. We've been sorting a prime minister that who will make a call, we answer. I think these people need to, I'm not saying that I understand Afonja, you can rant online because I had the opportunity to spend years in Ajegula. I know that you guys are few, but I'm surprised I can hear you guys' voice. I can hear you guys' voice. I'm not here to tell you I know what I did in your place at the early age of 16. So it's a pity. But well, the point is that any Yoruba that is here, let me use the respectful word. Tell your people, Abi and the rest of them, if you open space again and insult Simon Ekpa or Mazin Namdi Kano, I will open a space on what is his name? This Oluwale Lori, I don't know what they call it, and your Oba and the rest of them. Wele Soyinka, I will tell you how he fraudulently collect that prize that he's holding that doesn't belong to him. And I will tell you how decorated, self-decorated Oba you people have. That they are nobody. If we have a viable and responsible place, such a people is doesn't supposed to speak on behalf of innocent unborn children because they are corrupt, they are idiots, they have no brain, they work in a non-sewage system place. They claim to build Lagos, but every resources that came to Lagos, most of them are imported from abroad. Money remitted from abroad is what is flowing in Lagos. You have no goddamn factories that you built since 10 years. How many factories that employ 10,000 people in your fucking goddamn Lagos? None. Now importation has gone sour. How is your economy? Zero. Some of you that are fucking call yourself rich. Can we trace it? All come from oil business. From where? you know where it come from, right? It's coming to an end. We are here. This is not a garbage Azikiwe. This is not a Ike for a madu. This is not fucking Obiano. This is not Buruburu of Enugu State. This is not Oluwalemba. This is not Ifanyuba. This is Ugochukwu Biafra, Simon Ekpa, many more. These are men who will never fucking let you step your goddamn rotten, corrupt, bastard, garbage leg into our territory. You're gonna sit in embassy and sit for visa. And if there will be embassy of Biafra in your fucking territory, your non-sewage system smelling garbage place. You came to claim Lagos, Lagos this, Lagos that. Our people spend all their life importing cars. It's a rotation of money. Since importation gets sour, then you hand it over to the Fulani control. How market has been bad, right? Igbos, come. Igbos has flooded your garbage terrorist state with fake medicine and fake goods, right? You telling us that we are going to build Biafra with a fake goods. That we don't know how to produce. Look at what a garbage human being, a bunch of lunatic is saying. We are producer. Just that you motherfucking union lock us up. JJ, I stop here. There's hands up. But the thing is that next time, I'm going to open a space and I'm going to tell you that your self-decorated Oba is a garbage. Sorry to say, it's my own opinion. Your Wole Soyinka is an illiterate. Because if he's not an illiterate, he will never be there. His brother turned zombie in the house of as a vice president.
Mazu Gochuku, their Oba is exactly what you call them. Because if they can keep three at the same time, Fulani Janjaweed and
Mazin Nadikano is so educated and learned. He never allow us to get ourselves into your garbage politics. He never allow us. He lecture us. This is what they call intelligent man. He deprive us from getting contaminated by the zoo. But if your Soyinka is educated, he will not be there. His brother, who was a professor, is now a slave to Katurera, a dead Buhari. Motherfucking idiots. You don't know nothing. You are dealing with sophisticated human beings on the face of the planet Earth. It's a pity that one idiot to join us together. You should be jumping up. But you want to keep us down. Who do you want to keep down? You are too small, physical and spiritual. Too small. Wealthy. If you're talking about wealthy, you're too small. You only use some gatekeepers of Biafra land to make some of us, and some of us who are ready to encounter you were thinking that something is happening. But you have come to know. That is why Mazin Nadikano comes to question. Mazin Simon Ekpa comes to question our Prime Minister. Mazin Simon Ekpa is learned. That is why he withdraw his brothers and sisters from contaminating from the zoo, which Wole Soyinka couldn't be able to do it as an educated illiterate.
Yes. If he could do it, he could have saved your asses, your obas that have been killed by Fulanis. We would have killed. We would have been a learned. You could have stopped them. But look at our Igwes, good ones, including the one from South Africa, our brother that is speaking the truth. I see him as an Igwe. He has an offer in his hand. He's speaking the truth. Yes. He now knows that, yes, he can speak the truth because our learned ones, like Simon Ek and Joko, Mazin Namde Kano, reference government have let him to understand that you don't belong here, bro. Sweetheart, you don't fucking belong in a terrorist organization. You don't belong in a place where there's no light. You don't belong in a place where there can no reason. You don't belong in a place who does not produce. You don't belong in a place who believe only in borrow. How can you believe in borrow to feed your family? Is that possible? Anyone here? Anyone here? Biafran government have never, they don't even go to borrow for bank. They take from their own citizens, wonderful people. Can Fulani Republic of Zoo animal do borrow from your citizens? The answer is no. Go ahead, my brother.
Thank you so much, our brother Ugochukwu Biafra and our co-host for that wonderful submission. Again, just like Nancy before and everyone else here, I can see the rage in you because most of these people, although you guys have the time of going to their spaces and listening to their garbage and all that, I haven't even got that time because although people have to go there and debunk them sometimes because it's freedom of speech, everyone is allowed to go to whichever space that they want. But for me personally, I don't enjoy even having anything to do with them, regardless of what their topic says. Because whenever they want to get the attention of the people, they will use Samaneba because usually when such names comes up, Biafrans would like to go there and see what is going on. And at the end of the day, you will find out that it's different topic that they have entirely, not whatever that description that you've seen on their spaces. But at the end of the day anyway, it does not matter because even the so-called Lagos that they're claiming and what have you, our people have developed this Lagos up to the extent. Okay, our internal leader, his father, Chief Louis Ojukwu, we all know his stories. Even for the very first time that this dead queen came to terrorist state of Nigeria, then this man personal car, his personal car, not maybe the government of the zoo rented it. His own personal car was the one that he gave to the Nigerian as a government, as an entity, to use to welcome the queen. Queen ride on his own car. Can you even believe it? As of then. Just to tell you the kind of things our people have been holding for this terrorist state. But even with that, we are not respected, regardless of. Because they have come to realize that these people, if you give them chance, just like what Sardana of Sokoto then of whomever said, that even if they have the opportunity, that he's not going to employ their people because when they go there, they would like to be the headman of the camp and what have you. As if maybe we are going to take the whole thing by force. It is God-given gift. Our people are industrious and we know how to do things and do it professionally and properly. And this is why they're all getting mad and they're not happy with our people. Just like what Mandela said. He said that the freedom fighter have three places. A freedom fighter where they belong. Because our brother here mentioned, our brother Ugochukwu mentioned Sowore and what have you. Even this Shoyinka that is speaking from both sides of his mouth, he's not ashamed of himself.
All their lives of propaganda are from a when your enemy is talking good about you and you call yourself a freedom fighter, they have the question mark of it. A freedom fighter is either dead, in prison, or in exile. Not in the homeland, you wait there. Only in our one again. Come on, seriously. We all know who that guy is. They will make noise and make noise and make noise. Only one person. They will fight for presidency. They will go to court. They will decide to take us to the Fulani government. This is about Canada. And tomorrow, you will see him going to the village with a couple of members of
JD, I can't hear him.
Judge, we can't hear you.
JD Walker, we can't hear you. Oh gosh, he's talking.
Wow, we can't hear anything again. No. I don't know if the co-host can take over. That would be
Yeah,
great.
we don't know what's happening to. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Ugochukwu, so let me just GD, I'm going to say something because we can't seem to hear you.
Yeah, go ahead.
So but
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'll go out and
yeah,
come
we've
back.
got people.
Yeah, okay, it's coming out now. Yeah, you are coming out
Uh,
now.
Okay, thank you so much for that. I didn't know that maybe I didn't come out for quite long. Tell them Megana, please.
yeah, for a while now.
Okay, tell them Megana, if you dare, please unmute your mic and make a submission.
Okay, thank you very much for allowing me. In fact, I'm overwhelmingly impressed about the submission of people, in this space. It's not easy. It said in the Bible, if we don't have people that will preach the gospel, the grasses could be raised and everything will be sacrosanct to what is going to happen. I will hand over freedom to the next generation, not slavery. This is actually a statement of commitment, pledge, insistence, consistency. That's what the Prime Minister is promising. And everybody like me, I'm fanatical about it. We've stayed a long while. After the war, it's more like up to 54 years. And I think we've procrastinated enough. And this time around, nothing short of freedom is what we are going to deliver. All of us. Prime Minister, we are going to support him. We will support by all what we are going to do, even from every nooks and corner of the Biafran state. We're going to look at all the areas we're going to help from. We're going to sensitize the people from actually embracing all the programs of the Biafran government, Biafra Republic government in exile. We do that. Not about all these rotary skills that all the people here is beat, and the other ones we use it to bring out the Biafran communities to actually embrace all this. Those are the things we are going to actually uphold and use it to bring more and more people and ensure that this freedom is achieved. Or whoever that doesn't want it, the person should go down. The person should die. That's actually what the promise was, or is going to be. And we all are here. We know that actually the people kicking against this are those, the so-called comfortable slave, privileged slaves, who have been, benefiting from the blood of the innocent Biafran people. They go and collude with the enemies and actually take what is due for the people and use it to go abroad and buy houses for their immediate families, and remain here, pretending as if they are representative of the people. At a point in time, the Biafran people actually said all these politicians, the senators, the House of Rep, House of Assembly, Ohanese, all those people, a good chunk of them there are actually comfortable slaves, privileged slaves, and they never work for the people. The only place they mention that actually privileged slave work for the people. You look at Joseph in the Bible, in Egypt, Moses, and eventually the Joshua came in. Moses, at a point, even though he is privileged somehow and is in the palace, what did he do? At the point, he had to strangulate somebody that is against the cause of his people. These are the people-oriented leaders, and we have a chunk of them. It started with uh, uh, Nnamdi Kanu, and the previous ones that never worked well. He made revelations and made awareness to the people, and the people embraced it. Now came in the Joshua. The Joshua is there. The prime minister is liking into that. Maybe it's more than that. He's going to lead the fight for now until Nnamdi Kanu resurfaces, and by that time, the journey would have been ended and slavery eradicated. Or if not, the joint fight will go on until we are free. This is a statement of pledge, commitment that was done by the freedom speech made in that northern Nigeria gathering. I strongly believe in that. That is, achievable. We have to raise the money. All hands should be on deck. We raise the money to actually enable our people defending our land, preventing the Fulanis from making more and more grabs of the land. What annoys me most is what I observe. Every of the barracks in Nigeria, especially in the southeast, you see those military guys bringing in Fulani, surrounding them in the barracks, enabling them, colluding with them, giving them adjacent land from the barracks. And these guys will go in there, put on their huts, and be sweeping there daily. And if our people, venture to do their normal farming, the guys will use their cows to go and actually prevent them from ripping off what they sow. And I think it's planned because they want to sell their cows from the north down there and make sure that we don't grow food so that we will be dependent on their food supplies over there in the north. I think this is deliberate plan by these people. And whenever you venture go in there, the military will come and start defending them. So first thing first, we have to incapacitate these guys from enabling this Fulani grabbing our land. Although the structure is there right now. In the next, call it 1 month, that will be a dry run on how to ensure that these federal establishments here and there in the southeast or in Biafra land should be made not to give those service of strength. We first of all delegitimize them, let them go. We want to grab our land, even though we cannot be their president. We can organize ourselves and do something for ourselves. Remember what we did. We never had any extra airport in the Southeast. Chief Onona Kambakwe of the blessed memory actually organized the people. The civility of the people organized them, and we contributed money and built an airport. That airport is more or less handed over to federal management, and they're not managing it well. These are the areas, the hospitals, the schools, everything in the Biafran area, especially the southeast, the communities built. In my community, we built hospital, we built school. What are the government doing? What are the comfortable slaves doing? Other than amassing the money and shipping it out somewhere to areas that are better than you. Stock the money there, move their children over there, and nothing happens to our people. We still continue doing the merry-go-round of contributing money ourselves and doing things. I was in Owerri the other day. I looked at whoever called himself a governor. All the major streets, like if you go to Royce Road, you go to some section of the those old roads, the Douglas Road. If you see the kind of pothole I saw there, especially near the market, and we have a governor. I don't know what they're saying there. If you go to Imo State, yes, there's a good road from Owerri to Ogo. What of the inside? What of the adjacent communities? Nothing happened. It's just like a whitewash. What do you call white sepulcher, where people do some whitewashing some here and there to paint the picture that delivering the dividend of democracy. These guys have been delegitimized by our vote. Let them go. All what we need is freedom, freedom or somebody dies. And we are not going to relent. I am fanatical about it. I will put in my little effort to ensure that we can't continue being slaves where we are supplying all the things needed for the to bind the whole country, make them united. All the things are we that like the glue that unite the country, and they don't want us. Everybody hates us. If you hurt me, then I can't help myself. Let me go. As simple as that. These guys do not, respect us. Do not respect our inputs. Do not do everything, asking us to go from where we built up, like in Lagos. Yes, we can go, but you can go, but you don't want us to go. What's the need? You seed up all the seaports, just to contain us. We know that if we develop this, all Lagos, ports, we no more be generating all the major, the main internally generated revenue coming in from there. The south, the Biafran land will benefit from the ports. We have had Warri Port, Port Harcourt, and Calabar. All of them are not functional, and these are deliberate uh, uh, decision to get them incapacitated so that the people here will still be dependent on Lagos. And Lagos will be the richest state in the whole country. Why the people that are supposed to, if we import all the things we want from the east, we ship them through the east, Lagos shouldn't make as much revenue as they do today. That's all what I think. And this should end. And by the time we get into Biafra, we are what I call the El Dorado state, the state that will generate everything by itself, transportation system number one, medical system, hospital number one, schools number one, and everything, because we have seen it all in our various more than 160 countries the Biafrans live. We have seen it all. We have to replicate, bring what is happening there into the new state. Let's see how people will leave the country instead of developing themselves. I know our people know what they're doing. They can contribute and make the new Biafra the country that every other country in the world would like to emulate. I thank you all. Please, that's my submission for now. Thank you for allowing me.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much for that. Claudine, please, if you can take control for now, please. Let me just do one thing. Claudine, so
Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for your submission. And what they kept doing is that everything they do in their states, in the country, is all propaganda. We know that. They make the trunk road really beautiful, and then other roads people are dying, and it's all plastering. We all know. Everybody knows their propaganda. This has always been a criminal establishment. They have never loved the people. They've never cared for the people. And now the people have said enough is enough. We must leave and don't be part of this. Pain has to stop. This subjugation has to stop. Thank you, my brother, for bringing that point out. Thank you so much. Brian Williams, I think the mic is yours now. You can make your submission. Thank you.
Thank you, Lara Davis. Thank you, the host, J.D. Walker. Thank you, Oshubu. Thank you, David. I can see you there. The mouthpiece of the gods. I salute you, Sister Sarah, Frank, Nonso, and whole host of us here. All protocols really observed. Yeah, I've heard all that you all said. One thing is for sure, I just want to pick something from what David JD said about Sir Louis Ojukwu, how he provided the limousine. That is quite all right. But that is not all. This is the man that shared more than 30-something companies, the chairman of more than 30-something companies during his time. His word, if is to be brought today, forth today to the present Forbes, he's worth more than $80 billion. Moreover, the Nigeria Port Authority you are seeing today, 70% of that port authority, that MPA, belongs to this man, including their staff quarters. It was out of greed and envy they started using political these things and the power to start taking all his properties away, all his buildings and the lands. But nevertheless, that's not the topic today. Here, I will hand over freedom to the next generation, not slavery. Every Biafran here present, and those are not here, especially those that live abroad, even those at home, everybody longs for long life. We all want to see or live long life, but we cannot have that life we all desire or aspire for in the zoo. Never. It cannot be possible. Not even in the 500 million years if we are to still be on the zoo. The only solution is to have a country of ours. And that is where that longevity of life is present. That is where that desire you have. That is where the dream you have aspired for, what you aspire to be, will be achieved. That is where whatsoever you have longed to be or have or besiege in life will be visible, not in the zoo. That is where that freedom of liberty, freedom of movement, freedom of expression, freedom of expression is practical. Everything is practical and within your reach in the Biafra land. Biafrans, that place is the promised land. And we all are seeing it from here. We all have seen that the coming of Biafra is the promised land. And we all must march to that promised land. Where we are standing today, presently, in different countries, is like a mountain. And from from our positions in different countries of the world, it's like a mountain. And we have seen the future of our country, our forthcoming country, Biafra. We will be there. Come may it rain or what, we must be there. And nothing will stop us. And that is why the Prime Minister made the pledge that he will hand over freedom, not slavery, to the generation, and he will live in that generation. We are not building this country to let others come live in it. We will build it and live in it with them. And this has been a personal promise, a personal oath you took. When I use the word oath, it's not the one that you'll be forced to go before somebody and take or have somebody supervise you. No. This is what you have decided within yourself. Whatever you decided within yourself that you are embarking on, or you are pursuing, or you are making sure that they come to fruitful, is your oath. It is your personal oath. It is your personal promise, and we have taken that oath. Not to serve any man. We have taken it not to be under the dictatorship of any man. We have taken it not to be under the Fulani again. We have taken it not to still be subjugated. We have taken it not to be an object or an instrument to Islamization. We have taken that to obey, or wanting to obey the charter that was unveiled, because on that charter comes the law that will be used to march down to the Biafra land. Every man or woman of Biafra, every young and old, every armies, no matter the price it's going to cost us, no matter our different prices that we're going to be paid for this freedom, we are out and out to have it fulfilled. And that is our personal oath. And that is our best, every one of us personal decision. And we did not make this decision waiting for somebody to come and supervise us. That is why you are still standing tall today, defending angrily and coming down on space angrily and donating angrily, because you want this like never before. You don't want it to exceed the time frame you have given it. Because whatever you are pursuing this time around, you are not pursuing it to declare I. You are pursuing it with the annual job. Because I did a job at the Sabbath. I did a job at the Sorobi. On this promise of freedom, I am Ashria. And this is what we have taken within ourselves, and that is what our soldiers have taken within themselves. That is why you see them restlessly embarking on expanding and covering the boundaries, because they took that oath of never again to serve any dictator or to be under the dictatorship of the Islamic and Nomadic people. We want to be civilized and we want to grow. We want to be in charge of our things, our affairs. We want to dictate everything. We want to dictate everything that concerns us. We want to invest. We want to produce. We want to be among the people that invent things. We want to be measured with our mates in other Europeans. Because we know we are better than them. They don't have 7 heads they don't have 7 heads. They do have the 7 heads with us. We are all attend university, the same grade. We have seen it all with them. It's because we are unopportune. We fell into the dictators. We fell into the hands of romantic people that value no life. We fell into, because they say the people you mingle with, when you mingle with some bees, no matter your intelligence, you must reason with them. You must start reasoning like them someday, and that will limit your very person. It will limit your expansion. This is what exactly is happening to us Biafrans. We have found ourselves where we are not meant to be, and that is why you can see. I had Wechukwu complain bitterly. Understand, when they say we don't, the only thing we produce is fake something or this. Yes, because they were the cause of it. The Yorubas and the Hausas and the Fulanis were the cause of it, because we have been living with them, and they made us to think the way they are thinking. Because these people they don't have future. They don't think to create, and we that wants to create, they limit us. And that is why we demand this freedom. And that is the oath of freedom we have taken individually in our various houses, in our various approaches, without any supervision of anybody or the other, without any supervision of any authority or any senior or any superior. This is what you took by yourself. This is, I'm not there, nobody was there. And that was why you are restless. That is why every day you come to space to lay your voice. That is why you follow every now and then. And that is why you never to donate. If that is not something profitable to you, you won't be doing that. If you do not see the promised land, if you are not standing, if where the mountain you're standing for 13, 18,000, 20 something thousand miles from the zoo, if you are not seeing the future of Biafra, you will not be there. You will not be where you are fighting with the promise and oath you took by yourself. So Biafrans, leave these people. They thought we are on the same level with them. They thought that we are going to be limited. They are crying. These people are crying because they saw you have seen the promised land. They saw that you are leaving them behind in their nomadic life. They saw that you have refused to be caged and be detected. And there's no way again. When someone find out that there's no way of bringing you down, that there's nothing he or she can do again to bring you down, they will keep on ranting and ranting and ranting. They have shot several arrows, it's not entering you. You refuse to stop. At the time, it seems that our space are going to be, we are weakening. The letter will spring up. They will say, what is giving these people energy? There's nothing that is giving you energy except water which is in you that you saw before making that decision. Do you want to fight this to finish, to see the promised land by yourself and live in it? So, dear friends, we will not be slavery. We will not be slaved again. We are born free. We are people that we are born free, and we must live freely and practice freedom in our Biafra land. The promised land we all have seen. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother. I hope I'm coming out clear now because I was doing something before. That's why you couldn't hear me. Thank you so much, our brother Brian Williams, for that wonderful submission. And thanks, Claire Evans, for holding the line. Thank you so much for speaking your mind and telling it the way it is. Because it's just like in the terrorist state of Nigeria at the moment. Remember how the NLC, the Nigerian Labour Congress, was fighting for so-called increment of their wages and all that? For how many days, how many weeks they were protesting, that actually led to this bad governance protest. And then finally, the so-called President Tinubu signed 70,000 or whatever to the minimum wage of Nigeria. But do you know that when they were paying, was it 20-something thousand or so? Can you guys believe that some people, some workers, not some, a lot of workers are still being owed on that particular amount of money, not the 33 before they now come to this 70. A lot of states are still owing workers of that to either 25 or something like that before they actually made it to 33. Which up to date, some state governors refused to actually pay that 33, let alone this 70. And now they said the minimum wage payment to be delayed. This one they just signed the other day. This is just for you people to understand. I'm talking about the gullible Nigerians now. For them to understand that Nigeria is a scam. Everything about Nigeria is fake. The government, saying, all is fake. Despite the fact that they signed into not even a week. And now there's question about if the payment is going to be delayed and what have you and all this nonsense. Everything about Nigeria is on the print media and all that. That's it. On the TV, you will hear this governor or so-called president or minister of Nkewa, they awarded the contract. And then you will see people with the police escort and everything. You will see contractors wearing helmets. These are all criminals. They will see them. They will cut rope, commission something. You will see bulldozer. You will see people tipping sand. It ends there. As soon as that commissioner or minister turns back, that will be the end of it. You will never hear that thing again. That money is gone. Now, Tinubu is talking about finishing Nigeria abandoned project. 5 years ago, Nigeria have 11,000 plus abandoned federal, I'm not talking about state, federal abandoned projects. And now Tinubu is trying to tell people that he's going to complete, not he will look into, no, he is going to complete the abandoned project that is left over by several administrations in the zoo. By the way, there isn't even money to even do one, not let alone 11, I said not 11, 11,000 plus abandoned project. I'm talking about 3 to 5 years ago. Federal. And this drug lord is talking about, Nigeria hasn't even got money to start with. Nigeria is when they're under pressure. They start promising, and they will never deliver. The only thing they're good at is in Abuja is sharing money. The politicians increasing their payments, buying Prado jeeps, and what have you. Brand new ones. So this is all what they care for. They never care for the masses. They don't care about the hospitals. They don't care about good roads. They don't care about education. They don't care about nothing. They are just interested in what they can get and put in their pocket and then give to their criminals. Nigeria is not for us. It's time for people to understand and realize this. Yes, you might have a brother or maybe uncle or sibling or whomever, or even father or mother that works with the terrorist zoo. It just have to wake up with the reality. And by the way, whether they even like it or not, anyway, Nigeria is gone. But you have to wake up to the reality, the fact of the day. Yes, the criminality of that your brother or siblings or whomever will be over in a couple of months. But what you need to ask yourself, are you doing it for the short term or for the longer term? This is where the problem is. If you're doing something for the short term, yes, short-term pain, but long-term gain. This is what you need to know. Yes, they won't have the opportunity to forge documents and then try to use it to manipulate the people and then tell them there's a project that is upcoming while there's nothing going on. That will end. They won't have the opportunity again to go and bring their brother or who to put in the ministry. It is not going to happen in Biafra. That is gone. Yeah, we understand that. But you are looking at, is it the interest of one person or a whole generation to come? This is where the issue is. You have to think beyond your nose, what it can be able to perceive. Because the issue there is that it's not all about your family. It's all about the Biafran people. Because let me tell you something, even the Prime Minister, who is a philanthropist himself, he's been helping a lot of people for a very long time. But that's not the way to go. Because even if he's the richest man in this world, which is Elon Musk, he cannot be able to do it alone. Because for how many people are you even going to feed? How many people are you going to keep on giving money to? How many families can you be able to rescue? Do you know that taking care of one person that have a fatal accident, maybe the person is almost dead or something, or in ventilator or something for a very long time, treatment and what have you. Do you know that he cannot be able to take care of even 5 people? It is not that easy. That is the work of the state. That's why the state is there. And the state, is the government of that state, of that country. That is the job of the government. It is not for individual something. So people should take their mind off from this. When a politician steals money from Abuja, and then they will come, they will look at one woman that is frying akara on the street, and then they will come and say, oh, out of mistake, so oil, hot oil went to the body of your daughter. And then once someone will put it on social media, and one politician or celebrity will jump out, and then give for this 100,000 naira or even 2 million, and take them to India or whatever and trade them. Not in the zoo, take them abroad and trade them, and then he will tweet, or he or she will tweet the photo and what happened, and people will be clapping for them. That is not the way to run a nation. How many people are you going to treat? How many people are you going to take to the hospital? What have you even got for you to even be able to do that? The kind of politicians everyone have driver ordinarily. How many people are you going to save? That is the work of a state, not an individual something. People should take their mind off from that. Don't depend on the politicians. They are criminals. All these things that you see that they are doing it for sure. Nothing. The other long time ago, there was this one in Igodo. He got stuck in it was actually a bicycle. So he got stuck in the mud water. It rained and then the street flooded. I don't know where he was coming from a function or he was going to one. You know, they always have where they're having something, and then he gets stuck in a pond with his convoy, almost his jeeps. He got stuck there. He couldn't move forward or backward, and someone was videoing him. He went viral. But at the end of the day, these people, it does not matter. You give here, you give there. You cannot solve the problem of everyone. The best thing is for you to make sure, just like the Prime Minister said, give aid as well. But at the same time, teach that person how to do that him or herself so that they can take care of their responsibilities. That is where to go, which means you need good governance. It is not going to happen in the zoo, just like what our brother Brian Williams said. It is not going, you cannot be what you want to be in the zoo. This is just fact. Think of it. This is just reality. You might hate the Prime Minister for whatever your reason is. It's got nothing to do. You know that the reason why you hate the Prime Minister or the government of Biafra is it's just personal. You be a selfish person, or maybe because it wasn't you, or maybe you're not part of the government and then you became angry. That's not enough reason for you not to face the reality of the day. Because at the end of the day, yes, you might have connection to these criminals and then they're giving you contract or what have you. But do you think, what about your in-laws, your grandparents, your siblings, your friends, or even your co-workers? So those people, they are not human beings and they're supposed to be taken care of? No, you want to take only care of your family. It doesn't work that way. Biafra, we end all this nonsense, and people will understand what the responsibility they have and what they need to do to take care of their families. It's not meant for individual to do it, it's meant for the state. That's why every hand will be on there to support the government of Biafra so that they can actualize Biafra, and then people will live the life the way they should have lived it. Not letting people come from Abuja and try to manipulate people and then pretend as if, and this is your own word, your own stolen word that they
JD, it be like say you don't see my hand there up, Abi.
I see your hand now. I'll quick wallet 2 times already. I just wanted to make a little bit of submission that I've got a heap. I was submitting based on what our brother Brian Williams bring out there on his submission. Anyway, let me just cut it here. Just go ahead, David, and make it a quick one. Then maybe our co-host want to say something too.
Okay, thank you so much. I just wanted to appreciate what Brian just said.
Hold on, my brother. Just a minute. I just wanted to recognize our brother here, Ronnie, and our sister Stella, and those that come in. Please, sorry, I think maybe because I was doing something before. Mary Tekam and the rest of you guys, please, thank you for being here. Please continue to share our space so that we can get a lot of our people in. I am back for a very long time today, and I might be doing something I haven't done before. I probably have to use the other phone and just log into this, and then Clara Dims, if she's going to carry it on, Clara Dims and Ugochukwu will take over from there until when I wake up in the morning. Then I have to maybe close the space or something. I probably have to try that one for the first time because David Inanda was asking for that. Let's see if it's going to be possible. Go ahead, my brother.
I think maybe you bring it that someone else will open instead of leaving a longer.
Okay, because I haven't done it before, so that's why I wanted to object to it, but just in case. Okay, thank you so much for that advice. Go ahead, David Inanda.
Yes, I just want to appreciate what Brian William just said. It's very important, you see, and all protocols observed. I want to appreciate my deputy governor in the house, Teddy. I welcome you, I salute you, and I also listened to your submission. It was very, very wonderful. Ronnie, I welcome you as well. Meritekam, Sister Stella, appreciate every one of you. You see, the time that we are now is very critical, just like our PM said, that this time around, a lot of propaganda will be going on online. And it takes those who are strong-willed, those who have that tenacious spirit, those who have that consistent spirit to stand very strong, irrespective of the propaganda that will come. We are not going to be swayed by it. Rather, we stand our ground on what we need, which is our freedom. The freedom of our people is very, very important. The freedom of our race is very, very important. Every Biafra man or woman, anywhere you are, and at this juncture, you don't know that we are 90%, if not 95%, completed when it comes to this freedom, then you are not part of what we are doing. You see, this is Biafran time. This is our year of restoration. This is our year of freedom. And we must do everything humanly possible to make sure that this freedom comes and stays with us. That is the greatest thing that could have happened to any Biafran, anywhere you are, all around the world. The terrorist Nigerian states, these people, they don't show us shege. These people have committed a lot of atrocities against our people. These people have rendered a lot of homes. A lot of homes have been rendered desolate. A lot of families have been rendered useless because of the actions and activities of the terrorist Nigerian state. These political leaders that we have in the southeast, these are products of the Fulani oligarchs and the colonial masters because they are being controlled by them. That is why they thought that without them, we can never have our freedom. Without them, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never succeed. Without them, they thought that without them, Biafra will never come. They thought that we are going to come and beg them. And that was the reason why they proscribed the indigenous people of Biafra. They proscribed you, they proscribed me, so that we can never rise up to challenge the status quo which they are controlling. And I want to really appreciate what the government of Biafra has done by, first of all, delegitimizing all these people in Biafra land for them to understand that with and without them, our freedom must be restored and our freedom will come. So for all these ages that our people have been suffering from the actions and activities of the terrorist Nigerian state, these supposedly political leaders have nothing to say. They have nothing to bring to the table. They are always concerned about what goes into their pockets, private pockets, on a monthly basis. Our freedom do not matter to them. Our life to them does not matter. And that is why when you see Mazi Simon Ekpa with all that he's doing, you must have that balls, that courage to support him in any way you can. Because Mazi Simon Ekpa was able to bring sanity into Biafra land. He was able to build some kind of confidence in most of our people who do not have the confidence, who do not believe that someday they will be free, who do not believe that someday somebody will stand so heartedly and say, instead of you to kill my people, I offer myself as a sacrifice for my people to be free. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was the one who did that. And a lot of our people, we are woken up by the consciousness of what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa has stood for. And because of that, the Nigerian government have been able to be checkmated. If not, we, the Biafran people, will not have no place to even talk about the freedom of our people. So right now, it is very, very important that whatever we are doing, whatever we are saying, must be geared towards what the Prime Minister and the government is planning for the restoration of Biafra. As a matter of fact, this 1 month lockdown will be the antidote that will prove to every Biafran, wherever you are all around the world, to know that yes, what the government is doing, what the government have done so far is profitable for the restoration of God's kingdom on this planet Earth and for our people who will be the end beneficiaries. Because we have been put in a state whereby we no longer reason with our critical thinking because of the fact that for so long we have been subjugated in Nigeria. Our thinking faculties have been taken away from us. But we were awoken and returned from a faraway journey which Nigeria has sent us. We have been able to return back through the actions and activities of our leader, Mazi Simon Ekpa. And that is why every same Biafran must join hands with this government to make sure that Biafra is restored and support the actions and activities of Mazi Simon Ekpa and the government, because without them, there wouldn't be any you or me. There wouldn't be a place to call our home. Without them, all of us, when we go back, we'll go to IDP camps. Without them, Benue State would have been better than Biafra land, because these people hated us and they continue to hate us with passion. For the singular reason that we are a blessed race, and for the fact that they have been bought over. Those who are responsible for the governance of Biafra before now, they have already pocketed us and want to annihilate us. Without Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I bet you me, Biafra land will be occupied by all these marauders from Futajelon. So it is now is our time to shine. It is our time to take all those things that the enemy has taken away from us. It is our time to restore that which have been taken away from us. It is our time to demonstrate to Nigeria that yes, we are no longer part of them. It is our freedom is now. It is our time to tell them that they have killed us enough, and those people that they have killed, they are our kids and kin. They are our brothers and sisters. They went to Okwama and leveled the Okwama community down. Did any of your political leaders speak? The answer is no. Who spoke? The Prime Minister. So therefore, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, these years that are remaining, it is very, very important that we have to do everything. If it entails we shed our own blood for freedom to come to our children, we have to do that, because that is the greatest gift we can give to our children. And the time to give that gift to them now. It is now. It is now or never. Now. And I believe everyone on this earth today will agree with me that it is now, because we can see that the green light is here. And therefore, we must embrace it and take this opportunity to achieve that end goal, which is Biafra. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, our brother. Thank you so much, our brother, David Inanna of BWS. Can you mute your mic, please? Thank you so much for that submission. You know, like you quite rightly said, the freedom is what we demand, and the freedom is what we're going to get. Like what I was saying before in regards to their funjas, when they were trying to tell our people to get out of Lagos and go back to where we come from and all those nonsense. You know, like as I was saying, I didn't know that I wasn't heard properly on that submission. Our internal leader's father, who is a chief, Louis Ojukwu, you know, when the Queen came to the Nigeria for the very first time, his Rolls Royce, this is then. You can imagine his Rolls Royce, not even one of his Rolls Royce was what he gave to the Nigerian terrorist state. Then, this is part of what our people have been doing for Nigeria. But even with that, there's no recognition in regards to it. He gave it to them so that they can use it and convey Queen. And that was the official car that they used to convey Queen. Rolls Royce after then. One of it, not just that's the one that this only one that he's got. But after all these things, look at how our people end up today. The Biafran people. Our businesses have been burned. We're not even talking about in the north, we are talking about in the west. A lot of our people, when they go to rent a house these days, and they will just tell them, as soon as they find out that it's a Biafran, that's the end of it. You're not getting it. Put up your house for sale. No one is going to buy it. This is a systematic plan so that they can occupy and take over what our people have earned for all this while. Somehow, you look at it in another way. Our people toiled and suffered, and where they always give these people where to build their estate and what have you, it's an abandoned place that even them, the Afonjas, will not go there and develop. But our people, because we have this thing within us, like, never say die, we will go there and develop, and swampy areas that no one have ever built, not even one single structure. Our people will go there and, there's something that they always say in Igbo language. They will say, that they kind of, he used what they call it, concrete and sand to fill a swamp. That is the boss. They boast with it. At the end of the day, they will build all these houses and what have you, with proper documents from Alausa in Ikeja. And after years, they will use this as a punishment, evict them, destroy the properties, and then use the land and then give it to other people, which is their own people. From all ramifications, from all indication of what is going on in the terrorist state against the Biafran people, honestly speaking, there's no region in Nigeria that actually love the Biafran people. This is just real. Those people that you think that you have almost similar culture with them, well, I'm talking about those people from the West. It is not. These people have been indoctrinated from day one for a very long time that your own problem and everything about the Biafran people, it's a no-no, it's a no-go area. Even some of our people that get married to their own people as well, both whether male or female, it is the same thing. They look like when they come home or something, they look like they're ostracized, like they're not humans or something. This has been something that these people put on their head for a very long time, and they have grown up with it. It's hard to get rid of, just like what the Prime Minister said, that what the terrorist state of Nigeria planned for our people, it didn't take them 1 way to execute it. It didn't take them 1 year to do it. It takes years in the planning. And at the same vein, when we are getting rid of them, people shouldn't expect that in 3 months or maybe in 1 month, there's not going to be any barrack left in the terrorist Nigeria barrack left in the Biafra territory, or maybe even 1 or 2 checking points here and there, or if the government institution or what have you. It's a gradual process. It's a process. So we have to apply all tactics because the template that the government of Biafra is using against the terrorist state of Nigeria is quite different. It's challenging in itself because there have never been government in exile that is fighting this kind of guerrilla war. Like the Prime Minister said, we will not fall to their trick. It is not going to be a conventional warfare. It is going to be the choosing of the government of Biafra. And we are happy, we are thankful that we have someone that is even an ex-military soldier. He has seen it all, he's been on everywhere. So he understands the political aspect of it, being a politician himself, and as well as a military person. So and a lawyer too. How better can it get, for goodness sake, honestly speaking? I haven't seen, although there might be, but I haven't done that research anyway. A political a leader of a movement of this sort, a military person. There's a lot of them. A lawyer, maybe I haven't seen. An athlete, no, that one no. And at the same time, a politician himself, a serving politician. We will never get anything better than this. I'm being honest with you. This man is God sent. Honestly speaking, whether you like him or not, it doesn't matter. But this is just reality. You just have to deal with the fact of the day. He is a God sent, and he is here to restore Biafra. Like he said, he will hand over freedom to the next generation of Biafrans. What else can be better than this, my people? Honestly speaking, what else can be better? This is what have killed
My
many.
brother, he's a prayer answer. Even the Nzama people
Go ahead.
pray this prayer that answered. Our PM is a prayer answer. And when in Zama they were praying this prayer, God, where is our brothers who are capable, those that God, they didn't know. They think that the gods will not answer the prayer. But today, the gods are answer the prayer. You know, it's like these guys, they fight their God. You know, they indirectly fight their God. All the prayer they pray. I was close to some of them then during that time. They come to their meetings, they will be praying, they will look some, pray. After they read that oath, they have the oath in paper. I think I have a copy of that oath somewhere in my house. After they read that oath finish, they will look up one son, pray that God should bring the great Biafrans all over the world that is hiding. See them, they don't come. And when they come, you want them to go to the back door because you started fighting Biafra since 1914. You want him to go to the back door. You want to use him to do ping pong so that he can continue kissing the ass of the Fulanis and keep doing your business. But it's unfortunate that the spirit have come to tell you that it's not gonna be that the hour has come and the right people has to be in the front and make this thing happen. Because if not, the hour is very dangerous. What these people planned for us was, my dear brother, by now, not would have been a child's play. Yeah, go ahead, my brother.
Brother, like you said, what is going on in other parts of Nigeria at the moment would have been a sharp play to what would have been happening in Biafra territory. Because what these people plan for us, it's unimaginable, because we all know that the hatred is not just from one section of the country. It's all of them, Pano. When these people doesn't want to see our progress at all, to the extent of, like people doesn't even ask questions. Honestly, just that, do you know that if this was in the, let's say for example in the US, that someone, an aspiring politician, make that phone call, I'm talking about Shetima, make that phone call between him and Kunle during the election campaign, that alone would have even disqualified him, let alone. But are we talking about even an entity? Nigeria is never a country. And people doesn't ask critical questions.
Ma, ma,
Go ahead.
sorry, GD Walker. But you are talking of Shetima, that tape. What about the drug lord himself? The drug lord, Can you imagine? Go ahead.
So these people, honestly speaking, you kind of think that, as people even reasoning, where is the so-called Nigeria journalist? Where are the investigative journalists in Nigeria? Everyone have been bought over. If you didn't accept, the law will bend your hand and you must accept it, because you have no option. And they're not even hiding it. The chief of the defense staff, Musa, was on Channel TV a couple of months ago or weeks ago. He was talking about the new order that, I don't even know if Musa is a politician or Minister of Information of the zoo, or I don't understand which position he has. But he was talking about, specifically, he was warning the media houses that because of the new law that the government issued, do you know that in the zoo, a military or a politician can just come on, maybe had a one-on-one interview with a journalist on a TV, Arise or channel or whatever, and then he says something about the law, and then the next day you will have that something that they're debating about that in the Senate House, and within 48 to 72 hours they have done first and second reading. This is how bad the place is, and not every people just wake up in the morning and go about their businesses. This Shetima should have been not even contest at all, let alone. And I tried to listen throughout the whole campaign, during their shenanigan campaign and whatever. Not even one question. No one asked him about that Kunle tape. because you are talking about a particular people in one region, because it's all about that tape. That's what that tape is all about. Nobody asked that question. And just like our co-host Claritim says, which is the head of the dog itself, which is Tinubu, a wanted person. Tinubu is still a wanted person in Chicago, and he is the president of a country. Tinubu, FBI and CIA and what have you got dozens of Tinubu, thousands of pages. The other day they threatened they were going to release 250 pages of what have you. You don't need to release the pages. We already know what this man done. By the way, he's not from Niger area to start with. He's not a Nigerian. This is why our data system that the government of Biafra is introducing for all citizens, that is going to get rid of 50% of criminality, will be gone from day one. 50%. Because the zoo was left the way it is so that the people can manipulate whatever they want to manipulate and do whatever they want to do with Oluwele papers and what have you. Just like the Prime Minister said, that if they're closing the embassy and cutting diplomatic ties with Finnish government is even better, because what they do is to sort out forged documents and what have you. So my people, it is very, very important. We need to tell ourselves the truth. It does not matter whether you like who is in charge of this government or not. Think about the long-term gain, not the short term. Don't worry about, oh, you were kicked out because of you weren't part of the people that started it. It doesn't mean anything. Just be realistic to yourself. Your family needs freedom. You yourself need this freedom. It doesn't matter. Yes, you did not, you did one or two things or something, but at the end of the day, it doesn't mean anything. You can go and balance terrorist state of Nigeria, whatever money that they gave you. Yes, you're in hot soup because these people are looking for you because you didn't deliver. Just like the way they will be looking for. Have you heard of treacherous Ejiofor for a very long time? They will never say anything. They were waiting for bad news, and bad news haven't come. And bad news will not come until the declaration and beyond. Bad news will not come from the government. Bad news will not come that something happened to our Prime Minister. Have you heard about them anymore? What they are talking about now is to acknowledge that, yes, they're not talking about someone about Zepurem anymore, or maybe he's working for Tinubu or whatever. No. This is to tell you that these people, they have never been there for our people from day one. No. They are just there to enrich themselves, bring container in, buy televisions and what have you, and send to Nigeria, and then try to do buga with the people's money. This is their problem. But at the end of the day, what matters is what the government of Biafra is doing to make sure they help our people so that our people can stand up and do things by themselves. Our people will go to school, our children would go to school, and then they will get not only that they will get good education, but they will actually get a job to do those work. Not answering and mama to Fulani people. And invaders, a foreigner. Unbelievable. Thank you, guys. Thank you, our brother Ugochukwu and Claritin, for bringing that up. United States of Biafra, if you dare, unmute your mind before we go to benches. Thank you for coming into the man benches. Go ahead, my brother.
Yes, I'm here. Good afternoon, great Biafrans. Good afternoon, all the host, JD Walker. I want to give our greatest salute and accolade to our Prime Minister and our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, who is currently incarcerated and making the sacrifice one that has preferred his people over dimension. Our topic says, I will hand over freedom to the next generation, not slavery. Yes, he has already started demonstrating that. Even as we are fighting for freedom, haven't you seen what is happening around? That everybody in that zoological republic, the Biafra government and the Prime Minister is teaching us, inspiring everybody with that capacity to dare to be brave. You now see people coming up to speak. People, are pushed, forced to reason like human beings. Yes, a lot of people are beginning to reason. Like all those videos you see happening, you see somebody from Middle Belt, somebody from Yoruba land get our prime minister posted, and different people all over the Zoological Republic. What do you think is happening? It's the light of Biafra that is now shining through our prime minister and what the government is doing, what the Biafrans are doing. You know, there is something that I said, I don't ever forget this. They say that first of all, they will ignore you because they think you're stupid. They ignore you, and then when they keep and you keep doing what they are doing, the next is that they will mock you. They laugh at you. You know, that time they're ignoring you, think that they don't notice you. So at a point when they say they will now start mocking you. Oh, that you bear fraud online country. It does that. Look at these people. You organize. Is it that Simon Ekpa online what do you call it? Google form. You're calling, is that Google form you're calling referendum? Now they now hear that the referendum is now over 50 million people have voted. Now they are panicking and they are fighting. That's the next level. They fight you, and then finally you win. And we've completed this whole process. Thank goodness to the doggedness and the resilience of our Prime Minister. You know, our Prime Minister has taught us a lot. He have taught me personally that one can stand up for what he wants, regardless of who he also is God. And that when you continue to be resilient, a point will come that even the people that fought you, they will come and begin to emulate you. They even begin to look at you and model you. You know, you see some people who are calling me Ekperima, but they are modeling him. They go and buy the exact type of seed that he's using, trying to, broadcast like him, try to sound like him, but they. So our Prime Minister and the Biafra government and Biafrans, you are actually setting the pace for all the indigenous people trapped in the zoo. Let me tell you something. Sometimes you think that these people don't want freedom too. No. When they fight you, when they were fighting, it's not because they don't want, it's because they are thinking, how can they say, are you the only people that are feeling the hardship in Nigeria? Are you the only one? No, but now they found out that actually somebody can actually rise and fight this monster. And now that's why you see people now beginning to get inspired and now speaking. See Yoruba girl saying that there are people who are saying that the Biafran people are now moving out. Now it's a challenge to them. They are human beings. And this is how it will be when Biafra has become a free and a viable country. And then although people will look at you and say, nah, these people are now moving. Look at what you see, it will now inspire this positive competition, which is exactly what we need in Africa to make Africa a better place, So I thank God that I am part of the people that actually saw this light before even the rest of the people noticed it, and believed in our Prime Minister from day one. So it is amazing. Look at the man. What kind of profound statement is this? I will hand over freedom to the next generation. This is what you think about. While some people are considering how they are going to, collect all the land, and the people who are thinking of how to demolish people's property, thinking of how to loot, thinking of how to accumulate money, he got money and sabotage the economy of their country. Look at the people that claim they love Nigeria, sabotaging the economy of Nigeria. Someone you go and borrow money and you squander the money, and now your country is being embarrassed everywhere. They are seizing their properties everywhere. Now these are the people that claim they love Nigeria. In their mind, they love Nigeria. Actually, they love Nigeria. Is that not what they're saying? That the people that love Nigeria, uh, you know, but are the people bringing shame and bringing all of this what's it called, embarrassment to the so-called country that they love? You understand? So if we look at what Prime Minister tweeted about the terrorist state of the zoo, that they are now, they can no longer, they can no longer keep their shit together. Then they are too embarrassed. They have run out of options. They are even considering to severe ties with diplomatic relation with Finland and all that. These criminals before, they used to brag, especially China Samuru. that Finland cannot, how would they prefer a man, our prime minister, to the whole relationship they have with the zoo. But today, they now realize that they don't know that these people are honest people, and they continue to study you. They've seen the man, they've checked this man, they've seen that this man he has been a good citizen to their country, bringing value to their country, also bringing value to his people. Even right from his record when he was a leader, when he was a chairman, or what's it called, of or president of Igbo Union, and all the things that the ingenuity, how he devoted himself, bringing even resources for his people. I remember one of our time, our prime minister said that during his leadership, or when other people were leaders, he was supporting and bringing money. But when he was his turn to be the leader of the union, some of them abandoned. They wanted his leadership to fail. But through his ingenuity and through his innovation, he was able to, gather resources from, all other places, even from the government of Finland, to support his leadership, and he became the best during his own tenure. They achieved more than any other person before. Even to the day that the people that he left to the leadership, they cannot even wear the shoe that he wore. So this is the kind of man that everybody should emulate. Not only the actually that he's fighting for freedom, but he's a man that our children will study and be the hero. This is the kind of person that you take as a role model. He's a role model, perfect role model for every person that wants to move forward. A man that achieves, in fact, let me tell you something. He's a man that time he is achieved what he achieves in 5 minutes. People cannot even achieve it in 2 years, in 3 years. He's a great achiever. And honestly, I will continue to adore him personally for everything that he stands. That's why even these criminals, when they look at his achievement, they marvel. That's why you see them saying all those things. He is getting support. He is working for this, because they are imagining how can it be possible. Look at them; they have already given up. They're giving up on what they believe in. They now turn fighting the enemy. Can you imagine that? Today, Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, has done what nobody that I know have ever done. Can you imagine a situation where someone, because of one man, a country can afford to stake all because of one man? And it's not just because the only person I can compare it to is the man I read in the Bible, the man they call Daniel in the Bible. He do have such an influence even with the king and everybody. So, and this thing is not because that it's not that they are doing in favor. They know the value he brings. Even Biafrans know the value he brings. Look at everything; it seems to be easy. Things that before seemed impossible. I know I've been with a lot of old men, even people who saw the war, people who were born before the war, who have known everything about this our freedom at Biafra, who never, even some of them, like I was speaking with one man that I converted him recently. He said, well, he works in my little office, so we do our teaching job. So he comes and also he's into this, teaches this chess game. So as an old man who was retired, just trying to keep fit, just comes to work just to keep fit so that he doesn't go old. He has children. So he once told me that he doesn't believe that it's possible to get this Biafra. But when I spoke to him, I shared with him the achievement and what our prime minister is doing. Today, his man is very, very, very more in tune. He agreed. He asked me to vote him and everything. Was so excited. He couldn't believe what I was telling him. Couldn't believe it. But these people, old men, like these are people who have given up, who thought that this thing is not possible, it's not doable. But who made it possible? Our prime minister. And we thank God for him. We thank God that even our leader, Mazen Namdekano, spotted him and saw that he said that this man is a man that has a special spirit. Like the Bible will talk about that, and say he has an excellent spirit in him. So our prime minister is a man of excellent spirit. And we are grateful that that excellent spirit he has also imparted it in most of all of us. And that is why you see the amazing progress that we are making. And that's why all of us are here burning with desire to make our country great. And I'm sure that our country will be great. In fact, there is no doubt at all. There's no doubt at all. So thank you very much. And you, our brother JD, you're doing an amazing job. Brother Gochuku Claridins, everyone, even when I listen to our sister Claridins, I wonder if she got any special training for this. I mean, like, you know, like everybody, even our brother Noso, when we speak, if Noso comes with this high tension, in fact, he will even electrocute. If he grabs you, he will electrocute you. And our brother Rage and Fury. So who could I mention? Is it our brother Christopher? You know, when you read his how he demolishes them online with he can write for, but he can write for Biafra for Africa. That is honestly, everyone is doing an amazing job, and I'm so happy and I'm so blessed and so honored, and I feel so favored to be among people like this. And in fact, I'm looking forward to that day after declaration where we are going to see face to face. Please, honestly, I am looking forward to that day that I begin to see the faces that are actually behind these voices that are here and making this great impact. So continue to do exploits, continue to do exploits. I appreciate you. I just said, let me come in and talk to the house, even though we are having challenges of electricity. So anytime I get a little way of charging my device, I try to come online and, you know, speak to my people. Thank you very much. I'm so pleased with what you guys are doing. Thank you. And God bless you for what you are doing for our children unborn and for everybody. You are going to enter the history as men that stood up and did what was necessary for their people. Like our leader Ojukwu, he said he was not concerned whether he lost the war or whatever anyone will say. The only thing he will be remembered in history that he's a man that stood up and did what was necessary for his people. And that is the same thing that matters. What matters is that you stood up and you did what is necessary, what you felt is right for your people. And the posterity will remember you for the great job you did for Biafra. Thank you, and God bless you. I yield my mic here. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you so much, our brother United States of Biafra, for that a wonderful one. And thanks for the accolade. We have no other one to do it for us. We have to do it. This is our responsibility. It's a collective responsibility, except for those that did not understand that it's their own responsibility to make sure like we all put hands together to actualize Biafra. Because it's for our own interest and that of the generation to come. Just like our topic says, the Prime Minister will hand over freedom to the next generation, not slavery or subjugation or what have you. And that is what he's doing, like you said in your submission as well. You know, you were talking about our Prime Minister regarding his successes and what have you. You know, like, you look at our Prime Minister's age, in reality, 1985, for goodness sake, the same man. He has run for the zoo. He has won Olympic gold medal. He has won a gold medal. He has won silver. He has won bronze. He represented the zoo in Africa, different African countries. And then you begin to wonder, somebody that was born in 1985, did he start running from 2 years? And the same person again is a lawyer. The same person have served in one of the elite military districts in Finland, something Jaguar, I forget the name of it. That is where he actually served. At the same time, he's a politician. You begin to wonder. And now, he is leading Biafra movement to the extent of no one have ever gotten to this stage.
Jaguar Regiment of Finland.
Exactly. Thank you for that. You kind of look at it, how is this even possible? And everything this man have touched always turned to success. You can see the handwriting on the wall that something is going on here. This is not ordinary. Among the millions of Biafrans all over the world, this is the man that Okike chose. And this is why people are just angry for no reason. Why should it be a small boy? What is the problem? Have you ever seen anyone complain? Whoever this man talked to, they always obey. How many of us here that's seen as our Prime Minister? But still, when you talk to him, when you have a meeting with him, you can't even feel that. Because the spirit that is in him that is talking is not him that you're looking at. That is how to know a leader. And that is why some people are finding it difficult. They think that maybe he doesn't deserve it, he shouldn't be there, or whatever the reason they have. But at the end of the day, we don't care. What we need is freedom. And if it's going to get us that freedom, which is going to get us, that is most important to us than anything else. And thank you very much. And because of electricity, have something have to do with electricity and whatever. Benchix, if you can give us just a minute, let us go with Rage. He's going to make it a quick one because he's calling from Holland, so that maybe he doesn't have enough battery or something. You know how the zoo is. Please, from your Indonesian, please, Rage and Fury, please, if you can make it a quick one so that we can go to Benchix. Thank you for being there. Thanks, Benchix, for understanding. Rage and Fury, the mic is yours, please. Is Rage and Fury there?
Yes, I am here. Okay. Can I be heard?
Please make it a quick one because we took order from Benchix so that you can speak because of you for Holland.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my dear brother JD Walker. Greetings to all of you great Biafrans all over the world. I mean, I don't know the words to really qualify us Biafrans. We are great people, and we are scattered all over the world. And by the grace of God, God is bringing us back home. You understand? So greetings to you all. Special greetings to my Prime Minister, His Excellency, the Honorable Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, for the Biafra people. We love him. So I think he should be the most loved and most cherished Prime Minister in the world by his people. By his people. Honestly, he's the most loved and he's the most cherished. Special greetings to you, sir. I also greet our leader, the man that opened our eyes, I will call it the Emperor, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for opening our eyes, for standing up for us. You know, one thing I get to understand that is that when you dare to stand up for the truth, initially you will stand alone, but with time, the whole world will stand with you. This is exactly what is happening today. Thank you, my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You rightly said that you were going to lead from the front, and today, as the Nigerian government came to kidnap you from Kenya and extraordinarily renditioned you to Nigeria, even though you have beaten their hands down in their court have set you free, but they refuse to release you. And today, like you rightly said, you are leading from the front. We cannot thank you enough, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We love you so much. And we pray that God should keep on strengthening you. God should keep on revitalizing your head, giving you any part of your body system, body organs, sinews, cells that needs to be replaced. God Almighty is going to replace them for you right where you are, and you will be even healthier than those people that are outside the dungeon, that are outside the prison. That is our prayer. That is our mind. That is our wishes for you, sir. God bless you. And to the People's Army, BDF, the Biafra Liberation Army, the Biafra Resistance Fighter, the Biafra Navy, the Biafra, every armed-bearing group that is defending the children of Biafra, defending the women of Biafra, defending the land of Biafra. I pray that God should guide and protect you. Our prayer is that your enemies will always make mistakes before you whenever you are in contact with them, and their mistakes will lead to their death, and God will give you the victory in every battle that you engage them in. In Yeshua's name I pray. And going forward, the Bible says that once upon a time, the disciples were sent out to preach, and when they went out to preach, they experienced a lot of miracles, a lot of signs and stuff. And when they came back, they were so excited before Jesus, and they told him what they saw, and they were very excited. But Jesus told them one thing, that it is good. That was a great experience that you experienced, all these miracles that you experienced out there. But don't be happy because of this sign, because of this wonder, because of this miracle. But be happy because your name has been written in the book of life. Even as we rejoice today as a result of getting over 50 million votes in our referendum. I want all of us to rejoice not because of the number of votes that we have gotten, but rejoice that your name is part of the over 50 million people that have voted. One thing that makes me more happy is because I am most happy because my name is among over the 50 million Biafrans that have registered that want freedom. The names of my friends are part of all these over 50 million Biafrans that have registered for the referendum, for the self-referendum to be free. So my question is, you that is listening to me right now, you that is under the voice, the sound of our voice right now, is your name part of the over 50 million people that have registered? Over 50 million. Is your mother's name part of them? Is your name part of those that are taking the IOU loan? Ensure that our freedom come today. Is your name part of them? These are very pertinent questions each and every one of us need to ask. Before I yield, I will simply say, two choices are placed before us today: life or death. Which are you going to choose? Are you going to choose death, which is Nigeria? Are you going to choose darkness, which is Nigeria? Are you going to choose slavery, which is Nigeria? Or you are going to choose life, which is Biafra? Or you are going to choose life? There are two sets of people here. One is a young man who said, I am going to hand over freedom to my next generation. The other group are old people who say they will hand over slavery. They will rather kill the next generation. They will rather see to it that the next generation does not come. Which group are you standing with? Which group are you going with? Isoko Anorobo is Biafra. Awisoko Bawurobo. When you vote, what support war? Ufo mani. Keme la kulen merasona. In Nigeria of Vavu Boboma. In Nigeria of Vavunye. In Nigeria of Vavo Bene. In Nigeria of Vavu Wu. Okeno. Marofio Bofio Ufo Mama. Onyala Fino. Matetano. Ma Wisokovo Mabe Horoko Ufo Mama. Ohono Tejo Gaga. But Mati Kumakubini of Manero Bigbo. Mati Kumakubini of Manero Be Kalaba. Ine of Manero Edo. Narisi Godo Migodo. Ine of Manero Be Ka. Nerobi Jo. Nerobi Shekiri. Nerobi Gala. Nerobi Doma. Nerobi Gede. Mati Kumakube. Mareho Mamo. Ufo Mama. Urit Mabo. Bata Bata. Oi Mawarotano. O Wisoko. Whatever Wisoko. Whatever Wurobo. Fio Bofio. Ufo Manana. A Prime Minister Manaliso. Omono, ogen osano, nyosuno, ogene osano, oteri, yotisi omano, erigbon maro, yotisi omano, idibon maro eve Nigeriana, neve idibona. Wa bobi wafio bofio, ufo mani, kere ma ufo manana. Thank you very much, my people. I'm sorry that I've taken a lot of time, but I just take a little time out to address my people. And so my great auntie Clara Dean, Warri sister Helen Peters, University, Eloho, man, thank you for standing up for our region, for speaking up for our region. This freedom, it is the intention of God, and nobody will change this intention of God. It is the agenda of God, and nobody will stop this agenda. At the end of the day, we are going to be free. Thank you. My name is Regent Fury. I am a proud Isoko speaking Biafra. I am proud of my Prime Minister, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. I am proud of my army, the Biafran Army, which is also known as Biafra Defense Forces. God bless you all. I am here. I hear from here.
Thank you, our brother Regent Fury, representing always. It's not an easy something. We understand what's going on in Biafra land in regards to how the terrorist state of Nigeria have been masculating our people in regards to anything to do with news, information, and what have you, both in the social media and even print media, and they just doesn't want the truth to be out. But we're here to tell the truth. Thank you so much, and we always give priority to our people whenever they come. If we identify that, if the chance is there to do it. And thank you so much and for doing that. Ben Chooks, make a submission and then we'll go to Sir Williams.
Thank you so much, Mr. JD. Thank you, Biafrans, honorable ministers, cabinets. Honor to whom honor is due. Thank you, Mazugo, for that thunderous voice in the morning. And our lovely sister, Clara Dens, your voice is really like a thunder that fire Nigeria. I thank everyone here for keeping that fire burning. When Nigeria, when they see this fire, they ask, who are those keeping this fire burning? And they try by all means to see a way of quenching that fire, but no way, because the fire is too much for them. It's getting over. We love it. I also thank our lovely ones at Hinterland there, those receiving the bullet. May God be with you, everything you are doing. And our lovely angels, you are the people we are proud of. We really know that our freedom is already in our hand, and you make us to achieve it. Thank you so much. You know, Mazi JD, like what you made mention, if I can pick a word from you, he said nobody interviewed, what did they call it, the Shetima or something, about all the atrocity, about such a viral audio message that everybody can had about it. Have you seen any person in Nigeria been indicted? Nobody. Have you seen any government that finishes their term and leave and they probe them? Nobody. Just go there and look, take whatever you can be able to take, grab what you can be able to grab, and just get away. That is what is meant for that nation. If that entity, I won't call it a nation. There is no account of anything. Everyone could be able to see when they indicted the criminal Ojo Zokalo, about 12 billion he embezzled, that he cannot be able to give an account. After 6 months or 7 months, he signed. They brought a paper for him. He signed a paper for him to hand over Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then they release him. This is an evil entity that nobody goes there and come back free. No one can say I travel home and come back peacefully. Never in the history. So this time around, nobody should give any mercy to decimate that country. To decimate them, they have finished. They have gone. It's still the enablers in us, within us, that they use in getting us down, that are still holding us, are delaying our movement. But this time around, they have no chance. They have no chance. Atom of chance. They don't. Number one, they underrated our PM. So, this small boy, what do you think that he would do? Like him. I could remember in those days, that's what, pam, 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 pam. We're in Biafra. And that is how it will happen. Our prime minister just give them a credit, say, oh, maybe we'll fight a long time. But how I'm seeing it, we are not going to go far. because he has already cut their tails and hands completely down. That is that statement he said, we are not going to hand over slavery to our children, to our unborn children. This time around, our freedom is in our hand. Intensify your efforts. Do not give up. I drop my mic. Thank you so much, JD, for giving me that little chance to air my view.
Thank you, my brother Ben Shooks, for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much, and thank you for what you guys are doing for our people on behalf of the government of Biafra. Like you said, the zoo, they never invited anyone, and anyone that is invited, it means they didn't settle well. You know, when you settle well, the EFCC or ICPC or whomever, all those corruption watchdog that them themselves should be watched out, and no one is looking out for them. So they never invited anyone. Yaya Bello was even bold enough after the scandal of him paying school fees for his in advance. So he's one of his son in overseas or something. So after that, and then he was invited by EFCC or whomever, and he was telling the EFCC if they think that they're strong enough, let them come to his village and arrest him. That is zoo for you. When a serving politician will be threatening, oh my goodness, be threatening a corruption watchdog.
Yeah, monkey chop money,
Snake
eat money, everything. None of them, nobody has been indicted. It's unbelievable.
Exactly. And you know,
And that trade that he give, if you take that trade for granted, try and go to a village and you regret it.
Yes,
You understand?
he
mean
it
it.
wasn't a
You
joke.
understand?
He was telling EFCC in their face that because that EFCC man swear on the camera, like, you know, they were having the journalist was interviewing him in the press conference, and he swear that, you know, he wants to do this for the generation of so-called one Nigerian people, that, you know, corruption, you have to, you know, fight corruption from the head and all those nonsense. He promised that if he did not prosecute Jaya Bello, that he's going to resign. So after Yahya Bello, people tipped him off that this man was boasting. He didn't know that Yahya Bello have the phone number of Tinubu, not to the one that people know, private number of Tinubu, because these are criminals. And as soon as he get the wind of that interview, then he boasted. He told the ASCC man that if he think that is him and his boys, they're strong, let them come to his village and interview him. Because they said they're calling him for questioning. So he said you should come to his village and question him. Can you imagine that? And when they try to do something, you know what they do? When the real people come to tell them that what they're doing is not good, and then they will say corruption, fight back. This is what they do. They use they corner one word and then use it to deceive the gullible, and people will actually think that these people are working. These are a set of criminals. You know, like all these alleged people in Lagos, when they want to steal, you will see two people start fighting, fight that does not exist. Real fight, and you will think they've already planned how they're doing this fight. You would think that they're hitting blood. You will be seeing blood, but not too hard. People will be fighting, and then I'm like, but the ones that will pickpocket people will be doing their job. These are the same criminals. Today, Yaya Bello, no one is talking about that. You know, things in the zoo sometimes, it come and go. And you only hear it in the front page of the newspaper today, and the next day it's gone. Just like the one that just happened. Kidnappers demanded 130 motorcycles. They kidnapped almost 26 people. They are demanding 130 motorcycles. Do you need to know whom they are? These are Fulani Morudas. They won 130. Long time ago, a couple of months ago, some was even demanding, they specifically put out how many numbers of Hiluxes, vans they want, Hiluxes and the motorcycle, and to the extent of even some of them suggesting that they might even ask them to go and buy them 2 AK-47. Can you even imagine that? And these people, they have the information, the so-called CDS and Nigerian military, whatever. They know, and they have information about these people. Have you ever heard them that they go to call them for questioning or whatever? No, you don't call Fulani for questioning. Because by their words and what their so-called grandfather told them, that they are the owner of Nigeria. And they can peacefully have that Nigeria. because we are not part of it. We have never been and we will never be. Thank you so much, our brother Ben Chooks, for bringing that up, and thank you for being here and making your submission. Daddy Monso, and before then, I just want to welcome our sister Helen Peters to the mic. Thank you for being here. Let's just give Daddy Monso. I think Helen Peters has been here for a while. I think she will have patience so that she can have the floor and also speak in her language as well to our people, because I know she's going to take a little bit of time because she's been here for a while. Daddy Monso, make it a quick one. Let's go to our sister Helen Peters. Go ahead, Daddy Monso.
Thank you, my brother. May Chukwuka continue to strengthen you. I see a lot of Elohim soldiers here. May he continue to sustain us and take us into this land which we have already entered. Ise. Yes, my brothers, the above topic suggests. You see, we all remember when our leader, am I being heard?
Go ahead, you're audible.
Yes, very clear.
Okay. We all remember when our leader said that if it will take you 1 trillion years to stop the coming of Biafra, and he went on to give them the organogram, At that time, I knew that our prime minister is the battle ass, around the corner, because you must be in the spirit to understand what is going on at that time. And then the POS, all of them started gallivanting around, command and control, those kind of shenanigans. I knew that our leader has, keep the zoo in the right position so that they will now feel that they have gotten him, by buying those that are buyable around him. Because already he told us that those that will be bought can never stop the coming of Biafra. And immediately, my God directed me that our PM is the answered prayer. And since that time, we have not prevaricated in our quest for freedom. You see, you cannot give what you don't have. We say, Nimo dotupono habet. You cannot, our prime minister, knowing the law itself, knows that plantator, solo sedit. He who owns the land owns what is inside it to a certain degree beneath and a certain degree above it. So he has given us the mantra of, the solid conviction that by 28th of this month, the zoo terrorist offices in Biafra territory will be shut down, just to show the whole world whom we are. The time has not come. By December, the whole world will marvel by the act. We have nothing to prove to anybody. So anybody that is coming here to ask us question or have opportunity of meeting the prime minister and asking him question, if snake gives birth to a goat, now what will happen? Such a person should be blocked immediately. We don't have time for chasing ambulance. If you have opportunity to be here to ask us irrelevant question, we must not entertain it, because here is not an entertainment industry. This is where we worship, and that worship is gospel of Biafra. That being said, our in the postulation of Roscoe Pound, we call him the man with pounded yam. He gave us 4 principles of functions of law, which is the first one. He said maintaining law and order is the number 1 function of law. Our PM knows this quite well. That is why he has already followed the law to its strictus sensu. Yes, he has followed it to the letter, because he's maintaining the law and order from the homeland all over the world. You can see we have already gotten liaison offices, which is a Biafra mission, as the case may be, or even embassies when they are at the proper time. So the second one is maintaining the status quo. You see, these people came, balkanized us, killed our forefathers that allowed them to come and do business with them after deceiving them with frivolous treaties. and our people having the heart of God, because we are God, the children of the Most High. These people came back just 40-something years or 50 years later and killed all of them with a gun, and then they say that we are now one Zugarian jungle. You can imagine a Caucasian coming as a dove to come and deceive the children of God with guns and bullets. After killing them, they told us, our fathers, that when they slap you this side, you give them this other cheek to slap. You don't need to. When you die, in fact, your kingdom is in heaven. Whereas God doesn't want us to stay in his kingdom. He brought us here to come and dominate and rule and make this place a habitable place. Those people came with all kinds of lies and deceits and takia to keep us in perpetual darkness. The third one is ensuring maximum freedom, according to Roscoe Pound, maximum freedom. When this Biafra comes, all of us will be free, wherever you are in the whole world. That is the point we are trying to make. We must be free, as seen to be free. To each latest point that you are free, and you are free indeed. The fourth one, according to Roscoe Pound, he said satisfying the basic needs of the people in the society. That is what Biafra is all about. Once Biafra comes, the needs of the citizens. In Nigeria, we don't know our left. In the zoo, we don't know our left from right. We don't even know our right of expression. We don't even know our right of, all these welfare services. We don't even know about it. You will suffer, work from morning till night. Even when you are sick, you go to hospital, the doctors there with their nurses will butcher you to death. If you refuse to die, they will make sure they kill you. I have been a victim of it. When I had the attack, 2017, something that would have, been sorted out immediately.
Hello, sir. Sorry for interrupting, sir. What you said now, I am a victim, and I live with the pain every day up to this very moment that I'm speaking to you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so it's not, why I don't even say it, because I don't like pity. I don't pity for anybody. So if anybody is having pity on me, I feel pained, because I don't want anybody to have pity on me. It is only God that will have pity on you. So what I'm saying is that the freedom of Biafra will guarantee the maximum provision of needs of each citizen. If you are sick, you don't even need to call. You go to the hospital in your house. Just like in Canada, once you call the number, the ambulance will come to your house and pick you and take you to hospital, and you will be pampered. That is what we are bringing. And that is why I have already told myself that next time I will be speaking to the Prime Minister, I will tell him that he should remember that our leaders said, am I being heard?
Yes, you are. You are.
Hello, can anyone hear me? Okay, thank you very much. That our leaders said that for every one suicide bomber, that he will give them 10. So I'm making it categorically clear that I am one of those suicide bombers. If the need be that Asurok must go down, I am volunteering myself. The only plea I will have my PM to know is that he should adopt my 2 children. That's all. Adopt them. That's all. I said not that he will take them to his house. No. Make sure that the law of the Biafra is accorded to them, and everybody that have sacrificed his life for this freedom, because nothing gives me joy than to see the freedom of my children, because I know that I have suffered for the 52 years of my life and I had nothing to show. So why will I live like a Methuselah who does not have anything to his name? Instead of that, I will live like Solomon, who lived only 100 years, 150 years, and the whole world will still have his name to be, contend with. Not like they Meto that lived 1,000 years and he lives as a useless man. As far as I am concerned, he has nothing to his name. It's just that he lived. So I don't want to live that kind of life. What I want to is freedom, and the enemy will die. Even if it requires me to die, they are going to die in thousands with me. Again, my brothers, we all know that I said last time that I was hello, am I still being heard? There's a distraction.
Go ahead, Ademaso, we can hear you.
Yes, you are ahead. You are ahead.
Oh, okay, my brother. I said I was among the squad that went to DSS. That was a revelation. I don't know how it's going to be possible, but I was among those squad. I said it I think last 2 years, and the first said, even though I'm not among them, but it will happen. I've said it, I think, last 2 years or thereabouts, 2002, that after we engaged the zoo for 4 hours, in fact, we started from 6 in the evening, but by 8, I started counting it. And by 12, we were already done with the zoo. Even when they brought their terrorists from Kaduna, kind of the same night, we engaged all of them and subdued all of them. And it was midnight. And when one of our 2 soldiers went to where our leader is, he was reading his paper and said that he's not going out with us until day breaks. That he wants to live here in the full glare of the world. Already for when we started engaging the zoo, the whole world is aware of it. And before you can say Jia, they have mounted their camera all over the place in Abuja, waiting for what is about to happen. So what I'm saying is that we should not panic. There's no panic here. We have already gotten Biafra. As I'm speaking to you, I am as bold as fire. Nothing can happen. Nobody can stop this fire, and we must be bold enough to contribute, because, as I said before, we have nothing to prove to anybody. Reps is Lequito. The fast speaks for itself. Our action speaks for us. So we don't have anything to prove anybody to how if snake gives birth to a goat, what will elephant fly? No, we have gone beyond that. Even when Ngila said that they should dialogue, that time he said it, I told him that we have already crossed the Rubicon. If we can all remember when he was making that broadcast. I know it's a Takia also, because at that time he said that he was telling them to dialogue, that he saw a puppy, and behind the puppy were us that are wild lions, wild animals. I told him we are just waking up. The time for that has gone. So since that time, remember when our leader said the countdown has begun, and we are in Biafra Republic government, and the inevitable collapse of the precipitous collapse of the zoo is inevitable. So how are we now going to go back from are we not going to eat our vomit back? No. Biafra is here. We are handing over freedom to our unborn children, even our children. We are going to hand freedom to them, and the heaven will not fall, because God did not create us to come back to heaven when we die to enjoy. That kind of deceit, I don't buy it, and no sane human being should buy that deceit. Our heaven is here. We will make here habitable for our children and unborn children. Our forefathers suffered. Most of us that died so many years ago and came back, we are not ready to leave that suffering to our children now. As I yield my mic, thank you. We no go nowhere. We die here. Thank you, my brother. Continue with your good work. You say.
Gidi,
Yeah,
right.
thank you.
Gidi, who did they
Thank you
say
so
who was
much.
next?
I'm here. Thank you so much, Clarence. Thank you so much
Okay.
for that. Thank you, our brother Sir Williams, for that wonderful submission. At the end of the day, it's the terrorists that is going to die in our land. We, the Biafrans, is going to want to have the freedom that we're yelling for. It's a marvelous work what the government is doing for our people. And like you said, we don't care to know if the elephant give birth to goat and if they can fly, if the tortoise can fly. That story is cock and bull, and that is what the government of Nigeria have been using against the citizen, so-called citizen that they claim that they care for. But now they can find out that no one cares for them. Even after their bad governance protests, the ones that was killed and what is anybody even going to this the surprising thing, this so-called senator or something like that, nobody have come out to say even to query or even
My brother, I say those are when the kid they die, Sarah.
nobody from the Senate House or whatever National Assembly will come out and say they're proposing a law, to investigate those people that kill people or what, at least let them try to use it to
Sorry,
deceive.
sorry, my brother. 1 minute. You reminded me what I needed to say. Please, just give me 1 minute, sir.
Go
Please,
ahead, go
everybody,
ahead.
please. I was with my colleague, a PA to Ned, is it Ned Okoye Wokocha from Niger Delta, the one in the Senate, his PA. He's my friend. He's a lawyer, and we were talking. He said that have I not seen how they are fast forwarding all the bills and passing it? I said, in this country. I said, which country? He started laughing. He said that I know. He knows that I don't believe that there is a name called Nigeria. I said, Nigeria does not exist. That's what I told him, and he said, so what can he now call this country? I said, those that claimed that they were founding fathers called it contraption. So I think it is near the truth to call it contraption. He now said that, but I've seen what they are doing. I say, he now asked, is there no way? Is there no way to for forward movement? I say no. When you are building a
My brother,
sorry,
my
one
brother,
minute,
my brother, sorry for interjecting.
just 1 minute,
Wait,
my
I
brother.
beg. You are exposing yourself. You should expose yourself, I beg. You are exposing
My
yourself,
brother,
please. I don't think that is
please,
okay.
the zoo knows me. Please let me do what I'm doing. The zoo know me. I'm not afraid of. Have you not seen me in their court before with when our leader was in court? Please allow me to adumbrate. So I told him that if you are building 10-story building and you're already on second floor and you discover that the foundation is bad from an ego eye, what do you do? He started laughing. I said, that he doesn't want to engage me. Yeah, am I talking from the village? I'm in Abuja here, my brother. I'm not afraid of any evil or devil because I am the devil himself. I am the Satan. I am the Ekwensu. So don't say don't pamper me. I told him, what do you do? He started laughing. I said, the only option
Okay,
you
okay, my brother, no
the only
problem.
option
Okay, no
you have
problem, no
is
problem, my brother. All
bring
right.
the 10-story building down. And that was what happened. So the 10-story building must go down to start afresh. That is what we say, fundamentum cotus hominis anime. The soul or the foundation of all improvement is the improvement of the foundation. If the foundation is faulty, what can you do? You can't do nothing. I yield again. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother, Sir Williams, for adding that up as well. And guys, if someone is speaking, let us just leave them to conclude their submission. Whether maybe regardless of what it is, we are all adults here. Like everyone understand what their position and whatever they're doing, what the risk involved as a freedom fighter and what have you. So left for them to make their conclusion.
JD, I sincerely apologize for that. Please,
No,
I
no,
was
no,
just scared
no.
that
It's okay.
Nigeria here is a
Yeah, I
volatile place,
understand.
Nigeria. You understand?
No, yeah, your advice is welcome, but just allow them to. We're all adults here, like I said. Thank you for that, Reggie, and thank you, Sir Williams, for that. Helen Peters, the mic is yours, my sister, and thanks for being patient.
Thank you very much, my brother JD Walker. God bless you for what you're doing. I appreciate every one of you here. Brother Gochuku, I appreciate you, the co-host, and my sister Claridine. I appreciate all your work. Thank you, everyone present, the ministers here. I appreciate every one of you. I'm sorry I'm so dull because I just came in from work this morning and I saw the online going. I said, let me just put it on. Let me be listening before I could go to sleep. So sleep just took me off and I'm just waking up now. So I'm sorry for that. But I just have to give my own opinion. Thank you very much. The topic here is I will hand over freedom to the next generation. Yes, that is what our Prime Minister said. The Odogu one, the Agbadagburu. We will always support him in every of his decisions. We will always obey him. We will always comply for our freedom to come. Because most of the time, we are no longer living. Seeing what is happening in the zoo, it is not a place that you will say you will be proud to call your home. No way. Nobody should be proud to say Nigeria is my country any longer. Seeing what is happening there, please, my people, we must fight hard to make sure we hand over freedom to our children and our children's children. Because if this generation could not do it, then we are lost forever. We'll be perpetually enslaved forever. So this is the main reason why we should support our Prime Minister. We should give all we have towards this freedom for us to have it. Thank you. So we'll continue because our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he saw all this coming. He saw how his people was being oppressed. This man protested here in London. He protested. He said the way Boko Haram are taking over the north, if care is not taken, they are still going to come down to the south. You know, he knows all this and he protested that they must stop them. They must stop them, but he never knew that the people he was even protesting to are even the ones using this Boko Haram to come and take over the so-called country so that they can have a free way of getting into our resources. But today, God has turned the table around. Our Prime Minister has stood up after they captured, after they kidnapped our leader. Now it is shocking them. They don't know what to do again because they've seen that our freedom has come. How can you be in a country you are operating within two, you are using two laws to operate, one for the south, one for the north? Eh? You can't, how can one survive? These people, their agenda is too difficult for us, most especially for we the Biafrans. We cannot hand over such an agenda to our children's children. Our children's children shall never be Sharialized. Even we did not accept that. We will never be Sharialized, not to talk of our next generation. No way. So we must fight hard. Whatsoever way they are doing, you can see now, even in the so-called West, we are no longer sitting comfortably in our house. Hatred everywhere against our people because of the light upon our life. They know that the light of God that is that we, the children of God, are carrying. Anywhere we go, even if it is granite that we put our hand, it will talk to a big company tomorrow. So they are afraid of that light. They don't want to see that light to shine. But today, our Prime Minister said that light must shine. So what do we do to make sure this light must shine? We must support the IOU loan. We must go and do our best. You that have this money to invest in this IOU loan, that at the end, you will still have the money double. You will still have your badge of honor when the history of Biafra is written. So don't hesitate. Please go and put it. Support with fundraising, whatsoever means that you know you can give your support for this freedom to come. Please, my people, go and support. I don't really have much to say for now because I'm like just woken up. Please, our people, I beg your indulgence. Let me be able to still speak my language with my people on ground, like our Isoko speaking Biafra. If you let the Wisoko Mabobi Merielu wa Ojana na Bobi Mariare na Mifie one Nigeria na Maro onye Ojana Berodu mana Ugbamo Kenaro Kumakugbe in Nigeria. Oh, Ariafon Mageni Hindi. Wagbi vote to Rocky Biafra and you vote to Rocky Fulani no. And if Fulani na ebe asi waba ha, I tipu wa ekpe, I tipu wa rijimi wato, and you mawo ekpe no, Ariye pawo fugeli, ariye pawo ve epejo visoko dedere. So what I noticed to woman, wanya ni votu, wari bobi ne prime minister mata, wanya ifyo bofifiye, senam nenini mamni freedom umadi, ogbere ni hi ma bobi ma bruno, iviole, onai me wara suwa isa vini ni obwegaga, igbama emes youth mabobi iviole wakromaga because ati a declaration on ano after the declaration wakbobi na wate hon okay na tite wakbobi na wate we eware na te ro hon se na wa protect ebe ma oyina ma ya save wa se na wa koma kukugbe prime minister na se na mamle a freedom man evi Nigeria no. Thank you very much my people. I appreciate every one of you once again. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, our sister Helen Peters, for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much. I understand that coming from work and all this, it's not an easy something. But thank you for what the work that you guys are doing on behalf of our government and our people for the case of our liberation. It's a welcome development. Thank you so much, and for that submission as well. I think Reg Hand was up before. I wanted to. Okay, I think he's not here anymore. Chukwumeze, this your photo Gafuru Giabugokwen. Obuzekwensu Kebo. Thank you.
Gigi,
Yeah,
there's
yeah. I
Happy
wonder. Yeah,
Ume that's been here for a
yeah,
while. I don't know
yeah.
whether he wants
Chukwumeze,
to
just
talk.
give us a minute, and there's noise, there's background noise. Chukwumeze. Happy Ume, please unmute your mic and make a submission. Thank you for being our sister.
Thank you, brothers and sisters, for all you do, all protocols duly observed. First, before I speak, I want to suggest something. I know that when we talk here, we always say we are going to do everything humanly possible. Please, I'm suggesting that we add, we are going to do everything humanly and spiritually possible to get our new freedom that we are going to hand to our generation. Having said that, I'm going to give a little bit of elegy. That is, we are going to give our new generation a country that our young girls will not be a slave toy to the uncircumcised bastard of occupying our land. The new generation, in our new generation, we are going to give to our young girls a nation that our girls will be respected, our girls will be proud, our girls will be able to go to school without being molested by their principals, teachers, VC, counselors, professors, you name it. Our girls will be able to reach their potential in any field that they choose to go in, and they will not only make us Biafra nation proud, they will also make Africa proud. Our boys will be men modeled towards their forefathers. They will be able to go to school and be able to take their position as the head of their family. We are also going to give a nation to our future generation, a nation that our children will boldly read in their language and proud to speak their language and be able to contribute in a nation, not just in Biafra, but also to the world. My brothers and sisters, continue, and I'm going to use this opportunity to ask everyone who is passionate about Biafra that starting today, they should make it a ritual. Every day they wake up, they should ask, what am I doing today to bring this nation? What am I doing in any corner of the world that you are? Let us have this spirit that is not how big, but how well. Even if you can't donate billion, you can't donate. What are you saying? What are you doing in your action? What are you doing in your words? What are you doing on a daily basis to contribute to this beautiful nation that we are going to give to our generation? Thank you, everyone, for giving me the opportunity to speak this morning. I've always been a listener, and I'm proud of all of you.
May God and the God of our forefathers continue to protect our leader. No one can compare to him, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and our son, Simon Ekpa, that we are going to get this nation this year. Thank you, and have a nice day, everyone.
Thank you so much. Go ahead.
JD, yeah. Hello, sorry, ma. I want to ask you a question, ma. The mom that just spoke right now. Like she made mention of a step towards our women, which is very, very vital from the situation of Nigeria today. They make the women so vulnerable that for just a pin, they can be, carried away. Which I have kind of monitored this for a while. Being home, being several places, trying to find out what exactly is going on. What do you think, ma, is the first step towards in Biafra, like in a Biafra, towards such thing to just, that can take care of this situation? I'm just asking.
Okay, one thing that will take it is the home. All this is the home, a home whereby the parents will be able to have a job that they'll be able to provide. They don't need to go and wait, see their uncle as a witch, thinking that their uncle will be the one to pay for their school fees, because Biafra is going to make sure that the homes are well protected. Two, Biafra is going to, this new nation we are talking about, look at in England, school fees are free from elementary to college. School fees will be free so that our girls will not be selling themselves, soiling the land of Biafra because they want to get education. We are women of valor. We want to, in all costs. That's some of the things that push our girls into all these things. I'm not saying that there are no other things they can do, but the fact still remains that majority of our girls are molested by this uncircumcised bastard, by governors, by their lecturers, by their professors. And this will be stopped once Biafra is established, because of our education. By the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, we'll be able to afford an education that will be free and easy for all our children. That is the generation we are talking about.
Yeah, thank you, ma. Yeah, because this is a very vital, very, very important. Like, this is why I asked that question, because I live in a country where, by the law they put around women, it gives them that, like that natural power. And when you come to finance, they are very well, like, if, for my own, like, opinion, it's a country which I know that the government is working towards that. When it comes to, there will be infrastructure that will keep not only women, these wonderful women of Biafra busy, especially the young ones. And when you come, we have I think I may call it organization or what, like that, when it comes to social benefit to the women. And also, if fortunately a woman gets into a single mother, there is a kind of a money that will be, who is mic is open. Happy, please, can you just meet it? So when for example, unfortunately, if the woman get into, coincidentally, as a single mother, she has the kind of a fund that will be coming from the government to particular that the lady and the child. All those things prevent all these kind of shenanigans from those politicians, from lecturers, from teachers, from some people that think that they are famous, like people that came from abroad, all those kind of flashy stuff. Then when it comes to see that the lady has, the government take care of not just from the home or what the mother or the father. The Biafran citizens are gonna be children of the Biafra, not the children of Ugochukwu, not the children of Sister Mary, not the children. These are Biafran citizens being taken care of by the government, especially their finance, especially those single mothers, especially the young ones from the I think from the first month they are born. This is why every Biafran son who is, who knows what to do to boost Biafra economy, you have to do that. You just have to do all your best, be in love with this country, help the government, make sure we have a viable, and I trust the people in the finance. These are best in the world. they come together to make sure that it's a viable system that can enable them to, fund their citizens. I mean, fund them in a sense that they have nothing lack. So all those things is a full stop. For example, all those Scandinavian countries like Norway and the rest of them, a child is born, is get paid. The mother also have to be out of work, and she will be get paid. For example, they are being paid in a sense like if their payment is 10th of the month, and the 10th falling on Sunday, they have to get paid on the 8th without nothing like network issue. All those things and the infrastructure that make for them not to be jobless. So that is I think, and I believe that this government of Biafra is going to make that happen. So I believe that they are moving in the right track. That all those things have to put to stop. That our women have to be taken care of to the elastic limit. That even foreigners cannot even, for them to get close to our women, they have to, there have to be extraordinary love between two of them. Thank you.
Please, I want to make a correction, because we are Biafrans and we are spiritual beings. I want to let you know that single motherhood, let's clarify it. Most of the single motherhood we are talking about here now is like widowers. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
they are
like a
not,
widowers I'm talking about,
yeah,
not like those who run away from a man or those who get pregnant with a single man.
widowers,
That's what I'm
and not just because there will not even be room for our women to be used and dumped because they will be busy. They will be going to school. Those that will not go to school will learn a trade. They will be focused. There will be things for them to do that there's no room for all that sitting around and waiting for one person that will use and dump them. When we say single mother, please, we are actually saying widowers because, looking at Nigeria now, when a woman's husband dies, it's like she committed the most atrocity. Not only will the in-laws be there to fight with the little things she has, and there will be nothing for her to do. But once our women are well trained, it's not only school, there will be vocational jobs, sewing, tailoring, anything, even making hair, whatever, but they will be fully equipped to be able to provide for themselves, that they will not be be vulnerable for the vultures to take around them
Yeah,
to
thank you,
take.
man, for that correction. Sorry, 10 seconds, JD. Thank you for that correction. Because the reason why I make single mothers, because if you go to their to so-called terrorist organization today called military, which have been colluded with the military, with the terrorists, normally some of them even serve so-called country. Once they lived in the barrack, once the husband died, that's the people I'm referring like a single mother, they will chase them out of the barrack. They without even making available of where they're gonna stay and the children. So I know that our people, that's what I'm referring to, not like all those parts of the world that even some children take advantage of that because their government, just they no, no, that's what I'm trying to say, not about wayward, like kind of stuff like that. Thank you, Jed. You can, Sister Stella.
Thank you so much, our brother Goshku Biafra. And like what our sister Happy May said, if the woman is even lucky now, they will not even accuse her that is one that killed the husband because it's paramount. Like a lot of people have fallen victim to this kind of nonsense story without evidence and what have you. The family of the man will just decide what they want to do, and they will just mercilessly deal with the person, and there's nothing for the person to stand with. And when you get support here, there's nothing. But at the end of the day, that's why the Biafra is going to bring a lot of things because all those nonsense, everything will be corrected. That's what the government and even our leader, Madin and the Kanu, was saying that if we are starting afresh, and not the zoo that went and changed the national anthem, thinking that that's where we're going. Thank you so much, Happy Man and Gochuku, for bringing that up. Our sister Stella, before another mic, the mic is yours, Booker.
Lalo, good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear my
Go ahead.
voice? Can you hear me?
And
Okay, so good
No,
afternoon.
we can't
Chuku
hear
Meze,
you. We
just
can't
hang
hear
on
you.
there, please.
I salute you, Jidewa. Ogochukwu, I salute you. Clara Dims, I
Oh, my
salute
canal
you.
was Sister Stella. That's fine.
Thank you. Wamo, wasa, like my mother will always say it. Oh, wamo, wasa. and the Biafran. You know, so because all these things they are doing, they want us to, begin to, you know, how come, you know? And this is why Islam is very bad. They don't take care of their woman. And this is why we said we don't want it in our land. They hate women. They use them as slaves. They
Sister
cover
Stella
their head from.
say that in English. Wamu Ozo. Say it in English
Oh,
so that other people will be jealous of Biafran women.
okay, so if my mother will always no, it's not even my mother, my grandma, the mother of my mother. So okay, will always say the-
Next generation, the
she will
generation.
uh, no, she will always say if there's what do you call it,
Let me help
reincarnation.
you. Yeah, when
Hold
if I
on,
reincarnate.
Chukuma, just hold on there. Hold on, I know you will know it, Chukuma.
The reincarnation
Um,
goes with
uh,
generation.
yeah, yeah. She will say that because she believes in the reincarnation now, and then she will say that she will come back again, up to 7 times. So 7 times life she will have. She will always come out as a woman, a
But Stella,
Biafran.
she's right. There's reincarnation.
You
It's
know.
true.
Okay, but for me, I don't believe in reincarnation, I don't believe in it, because I mean, what does life has to do? Is it not this time these last days we're about to get Biafra? My mother suffered and suffered. I'm telling you, if you ask her of reincarnation, she wouldn't want to reincarnate anything because she will come back and meet the Queen of England or meet all these Fulani Mujahid Arabs, So I don't want to reincarnate at all. If I finish here, I'm going home. Stay where the Lord Jesus is. So that's what I will
Where's
do.
home?
Sister Stella wants to
Hold on. Let's get to our topic. I'm Nando Ben and Ajulabeju. Hold on. So my grandma will always say she will reincarnate and she comes back 7 times and she will continue, living. So, and me, I'm saying if it's so, which I know it's not so, just to, it's like a parable, and that I will still be a Biafran woman because Biafran men take care of their women. You understand? We are not like those, like the Islam, like the Muslims. They use their women as slaves. They cover their women from head to toe under a heavy sunny day like this. I mean, we are in summer here. I know how I'm sweating. We are in summer here. I know how I'm sweating. Imagine me wearing, hey, God forbid, God forbid, God forbid, God forbid. So those women are really suffering. So anyway, that's by the way. So I want to appreciate everyone, all my friends here, Biafrans, all my brothers and sisters. I salute you. Happy Ume. I salute you. You sounded somehow. It sounded like the head of the women. I salute you. Jidewa, I salute you once more. And the topic, like our sister Happy Ume said it, like she knew what I was coming to say, because our PM will hand over freedom to the next generation. He will hand over freedom. Breaking it down, he will hand over good life. He will hand over long life to the next Biafran generation. He will hand over good roads, pipe-borne water, 24 hours steady electricity. Here, before they take light here, they will come and take excuse from you guys to tell you, I'm about to take light, please pardon us. And they'll take this light for 1 hour and they'll be begging you, sorry, I hope we didn't spoil it. And if they give you 1 hour, that is only 1 hour they take the light, they supersede the 1 hour, you can sue them and they'll pay you. You understand? So our PM Biafra government is coming to give us good life. They are coming to give us long life, good roads, pipe-borne water, electricity, steady electricity. With electricity, you can do a lot of things. Without electricity, imagine. That's why we call that geographical area zoology. Nothing goes on. Even where they will enter inside the village to take the crude oil, they are important, expensive, life-dependent crude oil. Yet they don't have road to enter into the villages where the crude oil well are. So our PM is coming and he's going to give us equipped hospitals, equipped schools. It's not like the ones that, there are schools, but you can't go because you can't pay for your school fees. No, just like our sister said. From primary or nursery, yes, from nursery to secondary school, free education. Free education. When you now enter into the university, you arrange it according to, what you gain, your total gain over the whole year. And then if you can't still, the government will sponsor you. Maybe when you now finish, you pay back slowly, comfortably as you can. Yes, that's what they are doing here too. So our PM is coming back to be paying workers' salaries on time and give them the allowances and give even the women, the pregnant women, maternity leaves at work. It won't be like you go and work and work and work. Even as a woman, you're pregnant, you're still working as if it's not enough. You wouldn't even have time. They won't give you maternity leave to take care of your children and stuff like that. No, our PM is coming to give us freedom. And he will give women maternity leave. When it's time, I remember those days, you put to bed, you stay 6 or 3 months at home, take good care of your baby before you start work again as a woman. Even here also, there are men. There are men also take a leave. The way you are handling the women is the way they are handling their men. You understand? Last time somebody parked on where, he's not supposed to park. And then one other, when the police came to give him a tax because he parked wrongly, one of their, citizens said, "Please, sir, the police, please don't give him tax, because his wife is pregnant, I saw he's confused. He doesn't know what he's doing, maybe that was why he parked it there." The police listened to the man's complaint, and then the police waited like 30-40 minutes waiting for this man to come and pick up the car. And he didn't give him tax to pay because he parked. Because the man's wife is pregnant. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen. So, hold on, Biafrans. Particularly Biafrans in homeland. Hold on. Because our PM is coming. He is coming back with goodies. Goodies. You will thank God you're still alive in the land of the living. Alive in this generation, alive in this time. Hold on. Hold on tight. Because of this, I want to tell us what you must be doing. What are you going to, since there is war, freedom war going on. The freedom war is going on. And after war, there will be peace in this freedom time. Since for now the freedom war is going on, what must we do? What are we supposed to be thinking about? How to win this freedom war with our PM? Because our PM is fighting a freedom war. Our PM cabinet is fighting a freedom war. Our Biafra government, they are fighting a freedom war. So that he will make sure, they will make sure, all of us will make sure we hand over freedom to the next generation. One, we will support financially the government, making sure they don't lack anything. Yes, so what are we going to do to make sure our PM, his cabinet, win this freedom war? For him to win this war, remember last time he told us, listen, all I need is money. All I need is money. You remember Ukraine that the whole world is supporting in this their war. If it's a fake war, real war, But I'm telling you, they have killed more Biafrans than the Ukrainians or Russians in this their war going on. But Ukraine is still busy going up and down, collecting money. Who knows how many billion and trillion they have collected. Meanwhile, the real people that need money. So, what me and you must be doing is to support financially the government. Make sure they don't lack anything. By donating tomorrow, today is Friday, tomorrow is Saturday. Fundraising is coming up. You can even pick up, it's not like that old way where I say bring up your check leave, you know. I'm of old school. Just pick up your phone and give us this money. Give us this money. Donate this money. Bagam Shekina. What else are we going to do to make sure our PM wins this freedom fight or freedom war? By paying up our taxes. Pay up your taxes, your BLT taxes. We must be paying it. When last did you pay your tax? Make it a hobby. Make it a duty that you pay your tax every month. Let them collect it straight from your account. Decide how much you want to be paying. And that's fine. That's fine. Another thing all of us must be doing is lending Biafra government money. That is called IOU loan. IOU loan, you can lend the government money. You can bring that your business tycoon friend. He or she can lend also money. The person must not be a Biafran. And there's also benefits and profits. 100% interest. You lend 100,000 or $1,000, you gain 2,000 or you gain 1,000. You dropped 1,000, you gain 1,000. That's 100% interest. You know, and you being a friend to a Biafran. Other things you will gain is you can gain also citizenship. Yes, we call it a citizenship. A citizenship by investment program. When Biafra becomes an independent state. So you'll be part of our citizenship by investment program. We can also give you contracts. You can do businesses, services with Biafra government. Talking about Biafran friends that will loan us money, that will lend us money. You understand? It's win-win for everybody. I'm talking about what are we going to be doing from now onwards to make sure our PM hand over freedom, win this freedom war. Another thing we must do is to make sure that we are totally informed of Biafra government activities and plans by following our PM space handles and Biafra government sites. You must remain informed. You must remain informed. So the day they will tell you sit at home, you know when to sit at home. The day they will tell you go out, you go out. The day they will tell you do this, you do that. In you doing that, you make the government or the governing easy for the government and for our PM. Another thing you must do, or me and you must do, is to remain loyal to Biafra government. So to win this freedom war, we citizens of Biafra, we must remain loyal to our government. Another thing is to give our government good ideas. Give our government good strategies. Give our government your precious times, just like Jidewa is doing. He's hosting a space. That's his precious time. He's supposed to be sleeping, but he is giving his precious time to the government, thereby aiding our PM to win this freedom war. Another thing you must do to make sure our government win this freedom war is to stop sabotaging. You must stop sabotaging what the government is doing for our freedom. You must stop sabotaging the government. When the government tell you bring your leg, you bring your hand. They tell you bring your hand, you bring your head. No. You must be, your yes must be your yes. Your no must be your no. So whatever you're told to do as an individual, as groups, Do it. Follow up instructions. So these and many more are the things all of us must be doing to make sure our PM win this freedom war, so that he will take this freedom to the next generation and he will not leave slavery. Enough is enough of this slavery, where Fulani are rampaging over the whole community, where they are raping, they are harvesting organ and selling it in the international market, where our people are dying in the Mediterranean seas. Enough is enough of this slavery. We've been massacred. We have been butchered. We have been maltreated by Nigeria government, and enough is enough. I just want to appreciate our PM for the work he's doing, and his cabinets, and his de facto government in homeland, and the Biafra government at large. We appreciate all of you for the job you're doing. Kudos. Like our PM said, after the 2nd of December, what next? We will now communicate. Achieve Nigeria government. Achieve Nigeria government to tell them about our referendum, how it went. To tell them they must leave our land with all their institutions, remove all of them. To tell them that we want our freedom. And if known do not, of course, already they are coming militarily already. And we will respond, because it's only a tree. You say, I'm coming to cut down. You go the next day, the tree will be there watching you. But if it's a human being will do something. And now Biafrans are doing something. We are much organized. Much. We have built a governmental structures. Referendum is going on. Over 15 million Biafrans have voted yes to exit Nigeria. How about that? So after we have gotten our government being restored, Biafra being restored 2nd of this December, we will also begin to communicate to other nations, to organizations like the UN, like the ECOWAS, like the EU, all of them, for recognition. So Nigeria, we will write you, we will communicate to you for recognition and other world. And from there, our government will take the next step. You want to go? Remember what ABM said last time? They must release our Onyendu. What next? We begin to exchange prisoners. So I want to stop here. I want to thank you, Jidewa, for the job you're doing and the opportunity you have given Stella. Appreciate you. Gochukwa, salute you. Bye.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Go
you,
ahead.
Sister Stella. JD, just 10 seconds, my brother. And as if they are being communicated to, once they are being communicated, I want zoo agents, I know they are listening very. If they, after communicate with you, if you refuse to recognize Biafra, whether you recognize or whether you didn't recognize Biafra, if you refuse, want to step on the toes of over 50 million people, Apiagi water. And this one not going to be Apiagi. I believe you, some of you understand Igbo. Apiagi water. And some of us go fall in from your airports, from your various airports. Apiagi water. Not be say, go come. We dey speak grammar, but I want to tell you, say, we go collect hala, we go carry you water. Front and back. You know, no shaking. I know, say, as I dey talk out, there are many men where their mind dey for back. Because we don't hate you. Before we don't hate you. We don't know what you they do, but today we don't hate you with passion. So every battle we know in this life will go fall out for your head. And you know what is that I mean? And they tell you, not be saying a joke. We don't know saying that you kill our fathers. We don't know saying that you put our people vulnerable. We don't know saying that you set up hospitals on them to to massacre our people. We don't know saying Mba. We don't know those things now. Then what will they wait for? Not to carry you water from front and back. You not recognize though, we don't give a shit. Because you fuck us up, hold our best brain. You don't give a damn whether you're called to release him or not. You fuck us up, keep our youth vulnerable to die. You fuck us up, even to the extent one of your ugly monkeys said that he's so enjoying using Igbo to sabotage Igbo. And some monkeys who call themselves Biafrans, if I were them, that particular day, I would know that these people are using us against our own. He see smile in his face. He said he used Igbo against Igbo. But the fact remains, I know my brothers, let me just use the word, who are rugged. They tell you what. As they tell you, so many of us go do undo. We say the next word, if you hear Bia, and also. Go
Thank you,
ahead, my brother.
Ugochukwu. Thank you, Ugochukwu. So we have men in the house. I wanted to say it like a woman. Thank you. So in Nigeria, you have had it. So
Thank you, our sister, and thank you, Gochku, for bringing that up.
Gigi, let me add to
Go
that
ahead.
as well. Just quickly, I'm just going to actually read from from the treaty, which says the next administration must keep an eye on Nigeria. That was by Dr. Michael Rubins, the article he wrote. And what this particular point Stella and Ugochukwu has made, they have come to that conclusion that Biafran leaders suggest, this is the bridge that is suggesting that they could declare independent as soon as the autumn, which is 2nd of December. But Biafra, it seems, want self-determination. We want freedom. This is what we are talking about. Then even if they don't declare independence, they said, however, they are not concluding. They said the Nigerian government's unwillingness to address the ethnic persecution and anti-Christian discrimination cannot continue. So they are now saying that they know for their unwillingness of the zoo, even after we serve them that paper, they can see that there's going to be unwillingness for them to be muted, to be denying that it's not Biafra Defense Force, it's ESN and all of that. The unwillingness for them to acknowledge and all of those type of things does not stop what we are going to do. I just thought I would add that. That was somebody who is an external person, a view by other people on the situation of Biafra. And it's interesting for those who don't know, the international community's eyes are on the issue of Biafra. Biafra is out there. Thank you. I just thought I'd add that to it. Thank you.
Our co-host, Claudine, for that. And like we all know, we have already sent the government have already sent our complaints and grievances, some of it, to the AU court in Banjul a couple of months ago. And of course, like we all expected, it's just a formal, these are just formal things that the government need to do, follow the protocol, and then when the time for bombard starts, so that everyone will know that we have the evidences that Nigeria have been officially been communicated in regarding to whatever the situation was, because they will never do anything. You know, they think that who is this person, who is this person, who is this person? Just like they are still believe it now, until everything will make them in their eyes, and then at the end of the day, it is too late. So, just like the government have said, they will still communicate in Nigeria after the declaration. We'll give them evidences and what have you, and then wait for their political response. If they make response or not, we already know what we need to do next. So at the end of the day, they will not stop the coming of Biafra anyway. Thank you so much. Chukwumez, I know your hand started paining you. After you, then we'll go to Uchem, and then we'll start taking last submissions, because of then everyone must have spoken then. Chukwumeze, make it a quick one. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being patient.
Yeah, thank you. I'm glad everybody has finished talking.
No,
anyway.
no, there's someone again.
Chukwumeze, no put the mic for pocket too. There's somebody here.
Exactly.
Before you put the mic for your pocket.
Anyway, I greet Biafrans. I greet the host, the co-host. I don't know why Sister Sarah is coming and saying Christian, only Christians are. They are persecuting Indo men too. They are giving us political igwes, political DBs, and the rest of them. So we are being persecuted. So it's not only Christians that are being persecuted. Indo men too is being persecuted. But Biafra will solve all these things. And our sister made a very, very relevant point. Before I proceed, I just want to tell our people, this thing called freedom is not a joke. We all need to bring our hands together, support our government. The only thing freedom, understand, is gun for gun, bullet for bullet, bomb for bomb, missile for missile. And all those things cost money. So far, you can see what we have been doing, where it has gotten us to. Now we're about to get into the main hour of the day, which is going to be after December 2nd. Because whether you like it or not, Nigeria will not give up. They will keep fighting to the very last, and which is very good. Because by the time we are done with them, even the name Nigeria will not exist again. And I just want to say something. Our sister was making reference to United Kingdom and how they give their people free education. I would just like to say, I no agree for that one. The last people we should ever compare with Biafrans is United Kingdom. They refined terrorists, the terrorists in speciality, those that took terrorism from one level to the highest level. You understand? You don't see them physically, but everywhere they are there. And United Kingdom, they have started receiving their own rules, because when you look at what is going on, in as much as they have immigration crisis and chaos in their country, United Kingdom used to be listed as the top 3 charity donors in the whole world. Today now they've dropped from number 3 to number 22nd. Not to talk about the time Biafra will cut off everything from them. They will probably become the current state of Biafra, and we will become what power? Because everything that they have used to develop themselves today is from Biafra. Awundoshi, the terrorists, people that abandon their citizens in the hands of their fellow terrorist partner, and they are not saying anything. To me, I don't care. I will be at that border. Any of them that is coming into Biafra, application denied. Application denied. They will be going back to where they come from. Because this freedom, a lot has gone into it. Our freedom is going to be like no other one, because you know why? The blood of the just has gone into it. That's why when we get this freedom, it has come to stay. But for that of the zoo, there was no blood involved. Even though the blood was involved, it was people that they killed against their own will to take power from them. So what we are doing is like what nobody has ever done before. Biafra is going to be a very different nation. Biafra have what it takes. Even though our citizens want to go to university, the government of Biafra can do that. We don't have to pay. We're not going to set up our country like the Western country. No. We will take their best, we will refine it in our own way, and even become better. Because the height they have reached now, our aim is to go further than that height. University will be free, so that nobody will have no excuse to say they will not go to university. You will go to university if you want to, you go to. I will even prefer more technical schools, because all this university thing, that runway is not the ultimate, because there are some people that don't go to school, but they are very, very gifted and intelligent. But I trust the government of Biafra, we're going to design something that instead of creating graduates, we'll create inventors, we'll create talent, special people that will come and make something that will change not just Biafra, but Africa by large. For now, I only care about Africa and Biafra. I don't care about other people, because they have stepped on us too much. We have suffered. We are dying every day. All the communication our government is sending to them, nobody's saying nothing. They act like they are deaf. Oh, until you act. So because of until we act, that's when you will not say something. If you believe in humanity, human rights, and all that bullshit, United Nations is parading up and down. One death to one person is a lot of death. You stand up and speak for the truth. But we know they will not talk because you are Africans, in the Soji, black monkeys. That's what we are. But Biafra is coming to change that perception. We will change the dignity of a black man. We will change everything. They will see a country that will rise, even with as far as 70% GDP growth every year. They will be marveled. Even China will not say our back because we have what it takes. And I'm not talking in terms of our natural resources. That one are just Jara. I'm talking about the things we will do with our hands, our head. We will go to space. We will go to the moon. We even go beyond the moon because those are the things we can do. When you look at the wonders our fathers did between 67 and 17, with the limited resources they had, created an airport out of nowhere, created missiles, bombs to defend Biafra land. And at the end of the day, you want to tell me that in this current age, we are not going to surpass that? Yeah, I want to fight for this freedom so that when I reincarnate, I will be enjoying. I will come back again and come and enjoy through my offspring. Mriewa, you understand? Boys Botarabanko, you understand? Sing and dance in Biafra land. That's what we're going to do. We'll enjoy the freedom, pass it on to our children. We'll die, reincarnate, and come back. Because whether I like it or not, your children is you, you are your children. Because the word, DNA, is a continuous thing. It never ends. It's a continuity. So, as they say, if they leave me, I will speak close to 20 minutes, but the host said I should not talk too much. So I just want to tell Biafrans, please, let's support. IOU is there. You can go to the website anytime and donate because everything is money. Our lobbies cost money. Our defense forces require money to sustain them. The government needs money to function. You can see even the prime minister said, he doesn't even touch money. There's a department that handles that. And so far, you see how things are going. This is a man that's after freedom. This is a man that doesn't care about what people call him now, but instead, what people will call him in 10 years from now. So we should care about what people will talk about Biafra in 10 years from now. Because in 10 years, Biafra will have the best economy in Africa. Not the rubbish that they say Zoo claim they have. The biggest economy in Africa, but yet it's the poverty capital of the world. Don't worry, very soon, their president and senators, they will be using regular plane to go to wherever they go because all those that they owe money will seize everything they have. Their private jet, everything, they will seize everything. That's how you know that a nation has fallen. A United Kingdom, instead of you coming out there and saying the truth, you keep continuing to hide behind shadows. But I thank Chuko Okike as making you guys keep quiet. Because at the end of the day, after Biafra come, the world will see you as somebody who don't uplift human right, but instead you abuse it. Most especially that royal house. I hit my mic. And may Ekwensu continue to haunt all of them. And may he possess the spirit of our soldiers. Because this time around, what our fathers did during the Ekumeku War will be more than what we'll do today. Thank you.
Thank you, our brother Chukwumeze, for that wonderful one. And that is quite true, actually. Because even, without this possession of a thing that you just mentioned, this thing so do you even know how far this Fulani and all this caliphate have gone in regards to anyone that has to do anything for this Biafra liberation? But all this thing it's not yielding any fruit. They have tried everything, it's not yielding any fruit. So they have come to find out that this is not an ordinary something, and about at the end of the day, that Biafra is here already. That's just definitely. And guys, like Chukwumeze will be having his second program again. I think it's a continuation. I think it's part 2 of the first one that he did. Unfortunately, the timing it wasn't all that great for me. Yes, you might think that maybe I'm still at this time, but because I'm hosting, and so I've already marked up.
Can I say something, please? Sorry.
Yeah, just make it a quick one.
Please, I want to invite you all today to this special IOU loan. The lobbyist group is going to be, those funding the lobbyist group is going to be on media today, on air today with our media team. So I want to welcome everybody. It's going to be a Zoom link that's going to be available. Yes, sir. You can join us and also support because we need money. Lobbying is not cheap. We need money to fund it. So please endeavor to be there. It's going to be today at it's going to be today 9 p.m. Biafran time. So wherever you are, just convert the time to your own time and please join us. Our finance minister will be there, and all those part of the lobbyist committee will be there too. So please come and join us and support. Thank you.
Thank you, Chukwuemeze. Thank you for that. And people have to do the necessary thing, and it's important that we do so. Thank you so much, because I will be targeting at the top of the hour for the finishing of the program. So, Uchem, as soon as Uchem speaks, he's going to be the last person to speak. Then we'll start taking the last submissions. Uchem, if you're there, unmute your mic and make a submission, please, and make it a snappy one. Thank you.
All right. Greetings, everyone, and I would like to use this media to appreciate everyone that have taken out their time to ensure that this message of truth is being preached. Also, thanks to PM, to the cabinet, and to the media team and everyone, basically. So the point is about what our PM said. I will hand over freedom to the next generation, not slavery. And I would like to just buttress on the not slavery slavery part, because sometimes people when you talk about slavery, they always think about, or rather assume, that slavery is when you are in bondage, physically. But being in slavery can also be mentally as well. In fact, the situation in Nigeria, the zoo, as we all call it, is a typical example of mental slavery. Now, why do I say that? People who are experiencing the highest form of persecution will still come back to defend the same people that are actually persecuting them. The same people, the same government that they will vote in. Well, what I say, select in, the same government will come back 4 years later or before 4 years later and start campaigning and promising them heaven and earth. Surprisingly, these same people would still vote. Or why? Because they receive some kind of palliatives or maybe some gifts, and then they are promised a chance to benefit from a certain government. This has been the circle for many years. This is slavery. And what saddens me the most is that people that you expect to know more, highly educated people, highly mentally stable people, still fall for this same criminality. Same scam. I call it scam because it's the highest level of scam that people will convince you that they are good, that they will change things, and they come back and the same process continues. No development plan, nothing. And when you bring a plan for development, you become the enemy. When you plan on how to set up something that could benefit the community, you are off. And a typical example is I remember some years ago, this guy, I don't know those who know about this radio station. No, it's not radio station, a broadcasting station. Is it owned by is it Mike Ajebo or something? Minaj. Yeah, Minaj System Television, for example. Now, this Minaj was located in some part of Obusi or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but because it's still, it's too sketchy. This guy, because of the bad road, he wanted to clear the road. He wanted to fix the road, individually. But he was stopped because it was supposed to be a federal road. Now, this is an example. Anyone who has plans to develop is stopped. Why? Because that plan could have affected that money, or that money that could have been embezzled by the current government. I'm just pointing out things, one by one. Again, I can always say I'm not an orator, but I just want to point out things. I'm hoping that people can actually open their eyes about what's happening. Asking or requesting to have a state of Biafra is not a case of force. It's not a case of that we want to create some division. No, it's about the future of our generation. The reason why some of the Western countries are ahead of us, some, I'm not saying all, is because they are thinking of the future. But sadly, our people are most of our people are only thinking about the now. Oh, what can I benefit now? In fact, even in businesses, sadly, it's like that. A typical businessman, a typical business, again, not all, a typical Nigerian businessman or a typical African businessman is only thinking about the benefit of, okay, what he can profit right now, but not thinking about setting a legacy, something that people will think about in the future. Look at these massive brands, worldwide brands. They are doing great today because they have a plan. They could start slow, they could start little by little, but then they might fail a couple of times, but they actually maintain the process until they get to a certain level. Okay, now a typical businessman will want to find, or rather, a typical. Okay, I don't want to classify people. In fact, Africans or Akabalans, they want to, let's say, someone who wants to sell, let's say, like a USB. Okay, the basic thing. Okay, a USB stick of, let's say, it's supposed to be like a 2 GB, right? But they'll sell it as, let's say, a USB of 5 GB. Oh, sorry, 10 GB. And then they are thinking of that gain, or that profit of the moment, and then they make massive gain. And afterwards, nobody wants to buy from them. You see, that is already cut short. No plan. Now, let me bring it back to the point I was trying to make. The moment you have the mentality, the mentality of get rich quick and all that, just because of how the government put you, then yeah, we can never progress. Again, I'm not an orator, but I'm just jumping from one point to the other. But I do hope that my point is being gotten. Now, back to the point. I do hope that our people understand that asking for freedom is to have a steady plan, to have every system that we never had in the country of Nigeria set up for us. Biafra has a plan. Biafra is the future. So I really hope that that everyone actually puts their mind to it, even if it means financing it or speaking about it. That would be a great thing. Now, I would like to make a point about what one of our sisters said about our ladies, our women. I would like to correct something. This is just my own personal opinion. So there's a possibility that you could have a single mom. It's not just about being a widow. A woman could go through a situation whereby, like, for example, the relationship did not go in the right direction, and then she decides to be on her own. This is reality. It could happen. So the government having a plan for our women, I think it's okay to still mention that. It's all part of it. So I just want to mention it this way. Again, I'm not an orator. I just want to point out things based on what I heard. I use my mic.
Thank you so much, my brother. I didn't want to disturb you because I think this is the first time you're speaking here on our space or so, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I understand what Ugochukwu really meant in regards to the widow of 18 and that of our sister Happy Man is quite different from how you understand it. But I see it's your opinion is your opinion as well. Yes, they all works in tandem as well. So, but it's just that they try to separate the two because the narrative and how our people understand such words is quite different, and to how other people understand it here in diaspora. So that's two different things. Anyway, thank you so much for being here and speaking your mind, because it's important that we get as much people in, and everyone's opinions, like I used to say, counts in this aspect. So, guys, like I said, we'll be taking final submission. For those that want to come on the mic, if you're free to come on the mic for your final submission, we'll be going to 2 minutes. I've already calculated, like, we'll see if we can get it towards the end, top of the hour. I understand that, like what Ugochukwu said, that's what I was going to do. I don't like having spaces like where you cannot be able to control what's going on, and that's not the way to do it. But I'm quite happy Ugochukwu objected to that as well, so that thank you guys so much. I'll be taking we'll be going 2 minutes each, and I guess let's just keep it within the 2 minutes so that we can have our timing right probably for today, and so that we can end this place at the top of the hour. This is 1:16 a.m. my time, so that because I still got other things to do in the morning. Already it's morning anyway, but in a couple of hours to come or so. Happy man, if you're there, please maybe 2 minutes for your final submission if you can, please. Happy man, is she still around? I think she's probably not close her mic at the moment. Anyway, Ushem, if you can, 2 minutes for your final submission, please.
Well, I don't have anything else to say, but I just want to say that we should all keep our minds set for what is coming, and also we should not allow propaganda to get our mind from what is coming as well. And also we should be ready, or rather be discerned to know the difference between the right people and the wrong people. Also, be ready to defend what you believe in. Be ready to stand on the path of truth, no matter what. Well, that's actually what I want to say.
Thank you so much, my brother, and it's quite right. You be ready to defend what you believe in. It's kind of muddy. Put your money in where your might is. Because if you believe in something, then you have to invest on it. Just like the IOU loan that our people have been pondering on our programs and what have you. And before we go ahead, please, I want to recognize the presence of our sister. I just screwed up for the first time there. What is sister? Thank you for being here. It's me again. I see you, and Lucky Star and the rest of the guys that come. Please, even if it's towards the end of the program, Global Show CV, please, you've been here for a while. Sorry, in my programmer sometimes when you think one thing and another thing comes and carry it along. Thank you guys for being here. Please continue to share the space so that it can go far and wide, so that our people will listen to the truth from the government of Biafra, not the propaganda that the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria have been dishing out to people for all this while. Thank you guys so much, and thank you for being here. I see your request, Drake. And Happy Man, are you there now, please? Happy Man. I think Happy Man is not there. No, sir, if you're there, please 2 minutes for your closing remark, please. No, sir. I think no, sir. Odekore Brugo, no, sir. Also, Chukwumeze, I'm going to wait 2 minutes again.
You need 20 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes too.
Okay.
Closing remark, please.
Anyway, all right.
Chechuku message. 2 minutes is abo.
Okay. Anyway, I wanna actually make a loan over say when I remember from my Biafrans. You people are one of a kind people. At this point in time, we are facing our cross, and it's only us that will carry our cross by ourselves. We have protested, they killed us. We have written a lot of petitions to different organizations. They act like
Chukwumeze, when kin cookie tiriaka nimi. You come close to your mic, please, so that you're audible.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now it's clear.
Okay. Yeah, so I say Biafrans, you guys have done great and awesome job for the journey so far. We are very special people. We are different, one of a kind people. People who understand what is facing them and why we are doing what we are doing. People might think that we are the aggressors, but no, don't let anybody try to make you feel guilty. The real aggressors is Nigeria. The real aggressors is their God, which is Britain, that created them and gave them life. Before Nigeria was formed, Britain invaded our space. Because of they wanted to have peace, they gave us a treaty. And one of the clauses in that treaty is to never join us with any other people within that geographical location today. After they signed that treaty, like you always know, you never trust the British crown and their government. They go and they turn everything and they joined us to Nigeria. So now who's the ones that brought the anarchy? Who broke the treaty? Who broke everything? They are the one. And when we try to complain in 1967 to 1970, they joined their hands together with the world to massacre us. Today now, we have risen up again. But this time around, one thing we promise them is instead of them massacring us, we will rise and they will fall. The falling of Nigeria is breaking all chains for us to get our freedom. So I just want to tell us, let's continue to do more. Now we don't need too much talk. The only thing we need now is money. Everybody just go and throw your money. If you think that you are in the West, Europe, America, wherever you are, you're feeling comfortable, my brother, there's no place like home. And the time is coming. I get you puno. And you need a safe haven to go to, which is Biafra land. So Biko, let's continue to do the needful. I greet each and every one of you once again. And may Chukwuka Kabema bless you all, bless our PM, the government, and most especially our leader, Onyendu. Thank you. I eat my mic.
Thank you so much, our brother Chukwumeze, for that closing remark. And because that is true, you can see the case of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Despite everything, not even once have he got a visit from the British High Commission in Abuja. And Onyendu no Abuja, for you to see, he's in there in Abuja, but they will never go and visit him, not even once.
He is visiting Biafra War Museum.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Because they're feared, they're scared.
Of course, they know that the zoo have collapsed already, so they know what's coming. They try to play sympathetic games and what have you, but it's not working. We have all gone past those. Whether they want to recognize the government of Biafra or not, they will force them to do that. And because how could you over now? They know, it's like a business, a big, giant business. When the business is in distress, they have to bring in administrators to come and manage the business. And I got on them to do what is really going on. Nigeria, just like the business that they are. Now the owners of the business have come because they know that the business is in distress. So board of directors or CEO and the rest of it. They can change anything they want to change, even the cleaners. At the end of the day, there's no remedy on this one. Nigeria has gone beyond that. They are part to that destruction Onyendu predicted long time ago is what's coming. Thank you so much, Chukwumeze, for that. And we'll work on Mighty Dot on the mic. First, we'll go to Drake first. Drake, take 3 minutes since you haven't spoken. 3 minutes, please. Just make it 3 minutes so we can go to our brother, Madueke, and the Mighty Dot. And then we'll continue from the other four speakers for their last submission. Go ahead, Drake. 3 minutes, please.
Yeah, greetings to greetings everyone. My brother, I am JD Walker. I greet you. Go. I greet you so much. Brother Dean, I appreciate each and every one of you. My brother Nanso, I see you. I don't have much to say, but to encourage us to keep on doing what we are doing. Because a lot of what people are seeing and a lot of what people are doing is penetrating. Keep back home. We are getting the informations on whatever that is happening. Whatever people are doing and whatever that comes, it's not like it's a new thing to us again because we already have the information and it's all because of you all. So that is why keep on appreciating each and every one of you every single day. So let us keep pushing it. I know it has come. Our dream land, our dream country has come. So let's keep supporting. Let's keep supporting. And at the end, everything shall be ours. We just want to make this quick solution. I'm still at work and the noisy area, but I hope you all hear me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother Drake. Yeah, we heard it to an extent, and that's a good submission as well. Because that's why there's a little bit background, not really clear, but at the end of the day, we still understand what you mean. The government is doing everything to make sure they get us out of this shit, out of our people find themselves in, and that correction is what they are doing. Madoka, please, 3 minutes. Thanks for being here.
All right, greetings, Biafran, greetings, house, greetings, everybody. You guys are doing wonderful, wonderful jobs from one space to another. It's true that most of the times, because of my own schedule, I'm not always available to take up the mic, but I'm always on the listening side. So whatever you guys are doing is penetrating, is touching everywhere. is getting to the right, even to the wrong ears. So I appreciate you guys for the job that you guys are doing. You're doing marvelous job. Anyways, I just want to, there's nothing more to say, but just to contribute to my own quota. You guys have done a whole lot. You have said almost everything. You just to stand on the existing protocol server. So it's just like the British High Commissioner or whatever that appeared to Abia State. It's just so pathetic that this man, they know what they are doing exactly. They came, I just want to have to say that these people are just making mockery of us somehow. They came to the same state that Nnamdi Kanu, who is their citizen, is from. This is Abia State is where Nnamdi Kanu came from. This is the homeland of Nnamdi Kanu, the same Abia State. This is the same homeland of Nnamdi Kanu that the Nigeria carried out Operation Python Dance and killed a whole lot of people in Nnamdi Kanu's house. This is the same Abia State that a whole lot of things were going wrong and continue to go wrong. They didn't bother to even say, let us even go to the homeland of this man to see, but it just like we already know that they know everything that's happening. And the good thing is the whole shenanigans they are displaying out is a result of the temperature and pressure and the level of things, the way it's playing out, it is getting to both right and wrong ears. So they are feeling the heat. So they are no longer feeling comfortable. So they are trying everything possible to use whoever and whomever they can use as they are willing to, as they always do. So it is just so annoying that this man called British High Commissioner whatsoever appeared in the homeland of Nnamdi Kanu, who has been held illegally, and even them make a pronunciation that after 6 months, they give 6 months ultimatum for Nnamdi Kanu to be released, and after that, they could not do anything else until today. So down they eventually come to do what? Visit which museum did they come to visit? Meanwhile, they have their citizen who is holding their citizenship, be languishing in their Nigeria DSS. They don't care about but just want to come and make mockery of us. So I just want to, on this regard, I just want to encourage us to keep doing what we are doing because it's really getting to them. So I encourage everybody to keep whatever you're doing, keep doing it right. Then another thing I want to talk about is the sit at 1 month long sit at home for all the marginalization of this Janjaweed's presence in our territory. So which is already our Prime Minister have already make pronunciation that's going to be starting on the 28th of this month. So regardless of the fact that he has not mentioned the particular areas, that's going to be we're going to keep an eye on. I only want to advise our people as we're waiting for the pronunciation of those locations. I want to advise our people as always to keep off all this every Nigerian whatever own facilities within our territory. Advising our people to keep off those territories. Police station, checkpoint, and what have you. Try as much as possible to keep off it. Because some hours ago, I read through one of our gallant men at Roy's in our X account, which all of us know very well. He made a tweet that some hours ago actually. So he said the meeting they held last time ago is that including the Hopos Odema, that they do not have enough reason to hold our prime minister or to used to hold him. They don't have enough reason at hand, so they are going to try to do anything possible to kill as more people as possible, so they will have more reason to tag on him. So this is one of their plans. So, and they're going to use this sit at home and this 1 month long sit at home to perpetrate this plan. And they even mentioned they're going to start from Enugu down to Imo State. That's where this area they are going to start this evil plan. So it's just like for us to be very careful. We have to advise our people back home to stay very clear, because we know definitely they're going to face the Biafran, the BLA, and all Biafran forces. But we are trying to avoid innocent casualties. So we have to advise our people to stay clear. So they will not have their evil agenda will not work out. So this is another plan advice I
Thank
have
you,
for
my
people.
brother.
Then
Just conclude, please.
my conclusion, we can see today again they make one lady, their chiefs whatever, and in court just today someone that they banned in the lady was convicted for the swelling of Hope Uzodinma election. With that time they rigged his election. It was the same woman. Just imagine. Today they make that woman the chief justice of their whatever. It's just for us to see how corrupt and how deep every day they keep on showing, displaying to the world how dirty Nigerian and their leaders are. Imagine someone like that has already been convicted. There's someone they also giving the
My
chief
brother,
justice.
sorry, not just
So
that,
what?
they are giving hope for them my word of good governance.
Okay,
Zoological Republic of Ireland.
okay, that justice. So we can see is there in the open someone that has been convicted for putting Chopos Odema, giving him that the position is not even, he's the same person that Nigeria has called up today to make it. So what do you expect? So tomorrow if they start displaying something, people will be crying and be shouting, oh, justice this, justice that. How do you want to get it from these dirty people? So our people, I just want us to, in conclusion, we just have to continue to do what we are doing because Nigeria is dead and gone, and there's no revival anywhere. No revival anywhere. If you want to leave, support Biafra. If you think you're holding us back for that reason, you're only holding Biafra down. So I'm telling you, you are also holding yourself down, and at the end, Biafra will come. And you, especially the Afonjas, you are going to see your own end. You will lick your own wound by your own self. Thank you, everybody. I yield my mic
Thank
here.
you so much, our brother Madueke, for that.
Our brother, did you grow in the north? Your accent.
No, I go married Joe before. Like, yeah, he's got an accent.
I'm not.
Behind another, I made that last, I think 3 weeks ago or so. Thank you, thank you,
No.
thank you,
Thank you.
Madueke, for that. We all know that corruption issues is not a new thing in the zoo. It's like when you wake up in the morning and you brush your teeth. That is corruption in the zoo. My hope was of them that they even awarding something and what have you. I hope was of them from fourth to number one. So it's normal, and that is one of the reason why the government is trying to get us out of that place because thank you so much, our brother, for that, and because we haven't got that much time, we'll go straight to Mighty. Mighty, 3 minutes, please. Thank you for being here, my brother.
Hello, can you hear me?
You're audible.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, my brother, and thank you, our brother Gochuku, and the co-host, my sister Clara Dim, and everybody here. Yeah, I've been following on YouTube, and I will just say, let me come in here, and since you're about to close, and drop in a few. Our brother just finished speaking. Thank you, and he spoke well. But point of correction, it was Britain that invaded IKOM. Everything that has been happening to us has been engineered by Britain. That man went there to go and mock our leader. But that will be his end, his last time he will ever step foot in Abia State. This may be his last time. He will never step his foot again in Abia State. These people, what is going to happen to them? Their shame, the kind of shame that will befall Britain. Oh my goodness. The kind of shame that will befall Britain is already happening. This is just the beginning. And I wanted to ask this, and I was watching our sister show yesterday, and I wanted to ask this man, what is his name? Abubakar Malami, everything good? They said that he's been struck with a strange sickness and he's in France, somewhere in hospital. When was the last time have you heard of him? Everybody, they went and carried an oracle. They went and carried an oracle and brought the oracle back to their region. And we're speaking in Fufude or in whatever language to their people that they have captured an oracle. They didn't know it was the oracle that actually captured them. A time is going to come, they will be begging us to come and carry Mazin Namdekano. These people, He is fighting this battle from the front. He is in the front like he prophesied. He is in the forefront. These people. Hi, Chineke meru m ebere. I said a time will come, they will be begging us to come and carry him. He will finish this fight in the north. He will conquer the north while we are marching from the east, from the south. And because there's not much time, I want to tell Yorubas that Funjas, they are sorry state. Oh my goodness. They are sorry because many of them are on X, abusing and insulting our prime minister. I've been saying it. Many of them are crying. I say their cry have not started. Why are you insulting us? Why are you fighting us? Why are you saying Igbo must go? All we are asking for is freedom to go back to our place. We are not taking anything from you. You have taken so much from us. Now we said we don't want to be slaves anymore. We don't want to hand our children this kind of slavery that we are going through. My people, if you guys don't understand, we have not only been slaves to Fulani, we have been slaves to Yorubas. They can destroy our homes. We won't do any shit. They go and burn our shops. We won't do any shit. They lock it up. We'll come on social media and cry. We won't do any shit. Is that not slavery? And they enjoy it so much that our freedom has become a pain, that they are losing these slaves that they've been oppressing. They are crying Nigeria is not good. Then we want to leave. They say, no, we cannot leave. Do you know that these people prefer for us to remain in Nigeria and suffer rather to have Nigeria divided? Instead of Nigeria to divide, which will even benefit the Yorubas, they would rather allow just for us to get freedom. Instead of Biafra, Igbo people to have freedom, let us all remain in Nigeria and suffer it all. That is the mindset of average Yoruba man. And some people, even when I come here and say this, you will see some of people who call themselves Biafra, they will rise up to challenge me or try to defend these people. Our problem is that we don't know who our enemies really are. Some of us were born in this and they who cannot even speak Igbo language. All they know is Yoruba. And they have sympathy. They have a bias man when it comes to defending their own kind. We have been subjugated. We are almost erased from the surface of the earth. We are being attacked from every front. They introduce religion, a strange religion to us. They call Christianity. They introduce English language. They introduce this and that. Our children cannot even speak Igbos. Many of us are struggling to speak Igbo. Then from the other end, Yorubas have taken over our language. Our people have taken over Yoruba language as their own. They can't even speak Igbo. Those in the north are speaking full Hausa. They can't even speak Igbo. It's like we are being encircled from every angle. That is why that motherfucker had the guts to call us a dot in the circle, because they feel that they have encapsulated us. But they don't know that that mighty dot is going to shatter that circle. The world is our playground. The world, our people were there trying to, Nigeria, Alibo is too small for us. We need a bigger space. We don't need Nigeria. We need the world. The world is our playground. And for us to make the world our playground, we got to liberate ourselves from this slavery. Our children are going to be the most important citizens of the world. Chineke melu ebere. Kai. When we talk, people think that we are bragging. Oh, you people are talking about this, your El Dorado, this and that. They do not understand. We are speaking because it is in us. It is only somebody who has confidence in his or herself that can be able to speak boldly like this, like the way we do. Because we know the DNA that runs in us, the God DNA. DNA that the West considered as ghost DNA, a DNA they cannot even understand its origin. We are existing in a loop. I see some people say they don't believe in reincarnation. Oh my goodness. We've been here many times. And this very special mission is a one that we are going to liberate mankind. We have come to finish the job or to and begin a new civilization, an ultra civilization that will lead a pathway to a global peace. We have come to restore law and order. And if you haven't killed yourself into this magnificent assignment that we have been assigned to, you are doing yourself a disservice. We are gods and goddesses. We are legion. We have come to restore law and order, that mankind may know that the true originals, the true custodians of this planet Earth have not been wiped out. Fulani, Yoruba, you are too small for us. You have tried so much to eliminate us. You have made yourself a willing tool for our extinction. You gave us 20 pounds, and here we are today. I don't want to take so much of our time, but I want us to understand something. The game has begun from 28. Oh my goodness. From 28, the world will know that those that they say warriors fight like Biafrans, not Biafrans fight like warriors. They are going to see them because the ghost warriors are going to rise to join this chorus. Thank you, my people.
Thank you, Mighty Dot, for that wonderful submission. Would have given you a lot of time, although you have like I think 8 minutes already. Thank you so much for that. Because we're closing. If not, I would have let you just go on. Of course, you're making a lot of points. The terrorists, they've already know that they're in big trouble. They're in big trouble, and they know it. Because by them accepting for their master to go to Abia State also, to go to the War Museum or whatever. Ngini Haji may expect. After how many years? Then they decided it's now that they're going to, just like Madueke have said, they know that the temperature is too hot for them. Ebidoze ka ha jee show sympathy on who, and not only going to our leaders home. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I know I want a lot of things to settle, but at the end of the day, I have happy if you're there, please. Just 1 minute. I guess I have to make it 1 minute now because the time is just way too much now. Happy man, are you there? I'll call you twice already if you're there, please. I think she's not there. She's not on the speaker. Okay. Okay, because you haven't spoken, please, if you can take like 2 minutes, please. Make it a quick one. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, everyone. All protocols duly observed. And thank you for this space this afternoon. I just want to make our last brother that just spoke say something that caught my attention regarding the Yorubas, that it's like we are slave to the Yoruba. We are not slave to anybody in that zoo. We can never be slave. And they know that. They know that quite well. And they are seriously afraid of Biafrans. Forget about all those things they are doing. They are doing all those things because they see that Biafrans are Yoruba land today. Biafrans are Yoruba land today because of what? Because of the seaports there and the international airport. Apart from that, there's nothing that would take Biafrans to Yoruba land or to Lagos. If we have seaports in Iguacha, in Warri, or in Onitsha, there is seaport there. There is international flight. When you fly from Enugu straight to London, or you fly to Enugu straight to US, what will you be going to do in Lagos? Our businesses will flourish. Even they will be the one to come to our land. And they know that quite well. That is why they don't want to let go of the Igbos. During Christmas period, if you go to Lagos, Lagos is deserted because Igbos are not there. They are the ones that are the slaves, not us. The British High Commission that
But
came to the British High Commission
my,
that
my
commission
brother, what
that,
I said, sorry, my brother, what I said is that we are slave to them. You are saying the same thing. They cannot let you have seaports. They cannot let you have anything. Are you not a slave to them?
we are not slave. We are not slave, and we can never be slave. They are
Okay, see, you misunderstand
simply
what Mighty
afraid
Dot
of
means by that. Mighty Dot is
They are
100.
simply
No,
afraid.
okay,
They
see,
are
hang on,
simply
okay, see.
afraid of black people.
Wait, hang on, okay, see. Mighty Dot is 100% is what he's saying. Because the slave of we being to the Yorubas are this as much as to the Fulani is the same thing. Because can the Fulani as well. Because the only thing that we have there, just like Mighty Dot have said, it's that seaport and that international airport, isn't it? Okay, without that, we all have land. Na Libo, on a Biafra land.
JD, sorry, my brother. JD, sorry, my brother. 10 seconds. Because sorry. What Mighty Dot is trying to say is this. No normal circumstances, we are not a slave to them, but just that the
Exactly.
enablers card they are playing with, they are using the enablers, which you call governors and senators, to play card that looks like we are slave, and the card is working for them. Not we are not slave to them, just that they are playing enablers card, which is working for them, that show in form of we all are slave to them. But this is just enablers card, which the Biafran government has come to put an end after we relegated all everything that calls itself governance in Biafran territory that represents Nigeria. Thank you.
Exactly. Just interpretation of it that looks a little bit different. Go ahead, Okosi. You have 1 minute, please.
It's okay. So the idiot that went to our leader's state, my brother, like what our other brother said, the ground is very hot for them. These people, they are confused. They don't even know what to do. They don't even know. They brought their son to come and elevate the morals of the military. They say they want to put an international or visa collecting center. You see all these things they are doing. They are confused. They know that Biafra have left them. They are just trying every means to see how they can be able to, elevate some kind of idiots that are there with money and all that, in order for them to say, okay, these are what we need to do. We need to rethink and all that. If not, there's nothing. They are confused. The ground is too hot for them, both them and the zoo, and they know that. And that is why we all must make sure that we contribute to make sure that this Biafran cause come to light. And it has already come to light anyway. Because when you see what is happening on ground, you know that Biafra is already in existence. But they won't tell you. The people, the political actors, they know what is going on. Nigeria is gone. And there is nothing to revive that zoo. There's nothing. Even if they go to Israel and bring Jesus Christ, or they go to wherever heaven and bring Jesus Christ to come, and there is nothing to rescue. No one will rescue that zoo. It's gone and gone forever. So thank you, everyone, and I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, our brother Okosi, for that. And sorry, because we're coming to the end of the program, so that's why my time I have friendly. So here almost 2 a.m. and I can't want to game to ourselves. Here all to Kaka and here self to start with. Sir William, please 1 minute for your closing remark, please, and make it 1 minute, please.
Thank you, my brother. Great Biafrans all over the world. I greet you once again. May Chukwu Kabiama continue to sustain us. Ise. Well, my brother, for the closing remark, let me quote my leader. I hope I will quote him very correctly. We are in Biafran government, and the precipitous collapse of the zoo is inevitable. You see, these people think we are normal people because they kidnap a leader of over 120 million Biafrans, and dump us, all of us, in the DS dungeon. And they think they can have peace until we kidnap or we abduct their Satan in Sokoto and the Dangote and the RFI. When we capture them, they will know that we are very, very angry. Thank you once again, my brother, for what you are doing. I rest my case.
Thank you, Dodemonso.
Thank you, Dodemonso.
Thank you so much, my brother, Sir Williams, for that quick one. Thank you for that, and thanks for understanding. Like whether they like it or not, like you said, based on what Onyendu quoted last time, they know that they're gone. Like Okosisi just said, the issue with these British people just exactly because Okosi just reminds us of what they did, shenanigans they did in Enugu, I think a couple of months ago or early this year also. That they want to open collecting visa collection center or something like that in Old Enugu State. All those things, they have thrown everything on the wall to see what is going to stick. All their lies doesn't stick anymore. You can fool people for a very long time. It only takes one person to come and convince people and show them the evidence. Kuro. And that is what the government have succeeded in doing. And now they are running kidikata. Even the Prime Minister doesn't even need to go and meet people one-on-one. Just that social media. And then he finished it off. Just like his former job before, also and triple jump and what have you. All that in the he's racing to the finishing line. How many months? Before you know it, Abakwala September. In fact, 28. 5 days to 28. And then Bombay will be done. Thank you so much.
JD, sorry, my brother. I know. Uncle Sisi said that the hand that is holding them, even if you go bring Jesus, which all of them so much believe because they don't know, but they believe, you know, go feel rescue them. But let us just say, put it straight. The hand that is holding Zoo on the ground is too tough. And that hand is Obatobie. Obatobie, his policy, his ideology, his government have destroyed Zoo. He hold them and they can't get out from. Let us just say it the way it is. Simon Ekpanjoku, his government, his ideology, his policy, and his brothers and sisters, his citizens all over the planet Earth that surrender him like a mountain surrender Jerusalem. If there is any mountain that surrender Jerusalem, he's holding Zoo, and Zoo cannot get out of it. That's just simple as ABCD. And we're not ready to leave them until they perish. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And also came to the mic. Now, so please, 1 minute for your closing, please, not more than 1 minute.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All 1 minute can be used. No problem. It's 1 minute. Thank you. Just like Mazugo, as we are concluding now, somebody came up here on the mic and told us that they went and kidnapped Oracle. That word struck my heart.
They kidnapped Juju.
They went and kidnapped a ball. Benin people say, though people go to people say a ball. Oh yeah. Oh, Mamma Mia. Hey, Zoo. The oracle himself was outside the zoo, prophesying everything, seeing everything that we have. You went and kidnap him and bring him to the zoo. Deal with it yourself. I read my mic here.
Thank you so much, my brother. You know, they spend so much money planning for Oyendus, they kidnap and everything, and they actually succeeded. But not knowing that no oracle can have one day I'm in one of the programs. That is a problem for themselves. And just like Matty Dot reminded us, Malamiko, but even most of them, it's true. We haven't been hearing from them. Yeah? Before you know it, Amado and strike Rock, one by one, handing enough all aside. Until Hagamu hear and they will keep on contemplating and arguing. They will never agree on what to do with Oyendu until Biafra comes. And that and then it will be too late by then anyway. Thanks, Ronnie, for coming on the mic.
Sorry, before you say thanks, I'm not the gossip, so. They went and kidnapped Oracle himself. Now, let me tell you the truth. The kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is exactly the way our Prime Minister said it. He said that he's going to make it useless. May God have mercy on these people. The kidnapping of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I want to ask the zoo, did it make any difference? Hey, Did it make any difference? But you kidnap him, you think that when you kidnap him now, it's going to slow us down, it's going to weigh us down, it's going to slow us down, it's going to bring us back. Look at where we are today. And now we are now standing even more stronger. We can now stand boldly and tell you that you can do nothing. Hey!
Thank you, man.
Do you
Thank you, my
understand?
brother. Thank you, my brother.
We have the Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Defense Forces now. The time you kidnapped Mazin Namdekano, what we have was, let me just call it security guards. Now we have the men army. Anyway, no problem. Mazijidewa, thank you very much for this space. The only point I just want them to understand is that they should know that they went and kidnapped the Oracle himself. Yeah? So they should not worry. They shouldn't worry. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. Whether if it's Satan or whatever that is hardening their mind, that is good for us, for our cause as well. So at the end of the day, Biafra is there already. It's too late. Happy man, if you're there, please 1 minute for your closing remark. I've called you more than 3 times already. Happy man, are you there? Please 1 minute for closing remark. I think she's still not on the mic, but she requested for mic just now. Anyway, okay, we'll just move on. Ogaruni, thanks for coming to the mic. Because you haven't spoken, just take 2 minutes, please, if you can. Ogaruni, inaziri mic fair na. Thank you so much. Anyway, I think Aruni is not close to his mic. David Nana, please, if you're there, please, 1 minute, please, my brother. Okay, gonna have my brother. David Nana. David Nana dropped out. I think he has a problem with his mic, as always. Oh, well, I'm on Ugochuna. Ugochukwu, do you want to go first, or our co-host, Clara Dems? Okay.
I'm happy to go.
Go ahead, Clara Dems.
Right. Yeah. Thank you so much, GD.
Sister
Thank
Clara,
you so much
I'll be sending you my receipts anytime soon today for, thank you very much. Yeah.
Okay. No wala. Thank you, GD. Well, you've done so well. We are very appreciative of your sacrifice because you cannot cheat nature. You can see that your voice is really diminishing as time goes by. And I'm going to make it so simple. We thank everybody that's been on the space today. We thank you for your contribution. And we will continue to say our story. We will continue to pass this message to her.
Sorry, Biko, clarity.
Who is speaking?
This is Happy May. Please, I just want to say something with regard to Mighty Dots because it was very passionate. I just want to say something that if we know he's right, we don't know our enemy. If anybody just say one good thing about us, we say, oh, they are supporting us. If Yorubas truly, we are not saying all Yorubas are evil, but the ones that say they support us, they should start doing something for us to see. The idea enjoying the solo enjoyment of owning a seaport, and they have the tenacity to tell us we should go and develop our place. If they care so much about us, let them go to space. Let them go anywhere and keep saying, give Igbos a seaport. That's just what I want to add. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, my sister. Happy Ume. Thank you for that. That is the reason why that is the reason why our Prime Minister have said we will hand freedom. Only freedom we're going to hand over. All these we have enumerated today, seaport, the subjugation, and every manner of ill that they have done to us, that is what we refer to as this slavery. We are not going to hand over that to our next generation. We will, our Prime Minister said, I have become a stone. I will be the end of this whole thing. And I will hand over freedom to the next generation. And that is what it's going to be. Nigerians, we are no more. Southeast, we are no more. Biafra, we must be. And that is the position of everything. We cannot begin to list all of the subjugation, all of the ill manner, all of the ill treatment that they've given to us. But freedom, we shall hand over to the next generation. I'm going to yield my mic back to GD. I'm very much aware of your time. And thank you. And thank you to my other co-host, Ugochukwu. Thank you so much. And thank you for everyone who's been with us here. Those who have spoken, those who have listened, who has been on the listening side. I spot my sister, Worry sister, was here. Thank you for coming. And Sister Stella and everybody that has been here, we thank you. Thank you so much. These are perilous times, and we must make sure we are focused and our eyes is on the rising sun. Freedom or they die. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, our co-host, Cloridims, for that wonderful closing remark of yours. And it's a freedom for Biafra people or the invaders, our enemy. We keep kissing the doors, and they will keep on dying. That's definitely, we're not missing words here. Ronnie, you're back on the mic again, please, if you can, 2 minutes for the closing remark. I know you haven't spoken, so that we can go to Gochuku and round up. It's almost after 2 a.m. already, please. Thank you. Ronnie, is your mic
Hello.
working now?
Yes. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Please, 2 minutes if you can, please.
I won't even take your time. I just want to defeat them that I must speak on this space today. Well, I want to thank everybody. I want to thank our Obatobi, our Supreme Leader Mazinam the Kalu, who has been standing there for us, and our beautiful PM who has been doing the needful. He didn't disappoint his master. He kept to that, goal, kept to that focus. And I want to thank each and every one of us that made it to this space today. The preaching is working, is penetrating. And look at those people making noise. They are funjas who are crying all over the place. They knew and they have seen that is over. Now, whatever you see them, any propaganda or lies they are pushing, it's just a waste of time. We have crossed that Rubicon and we have, cross that level. The level we are in now is freedom or die, and that's what we're going to get. We are getting our freedom. We are getting out. This time, we will hand our children freedom, and that is the highest and the greatest legacy any reasonable can hand to their generation. I yield. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother Ronnie, for that. And despite the shenanigans from the terrorist state and at least, this network of 18 is becoming a challenging issues and what have you. And we understand that the coming of Biafra is going to, people going to have the advantage to choose whichever providers they so desire to. David Inanna, you dropped out again. It's unfortunate. I know you're still struggling. You want to make a final submission. Please, if you can, please keep it under 1 minute, please, if you can, please. I'm begging. Okay. While Ugochukwu is preparing, let's see if David Nana can come. David Nana, just make it a quick one, please, because he's been dropping out in an hour. Again, okay. David Nana, please just make it a quick one, please. 1 minute. Can you hear me? David Nana, can you hear us? I don't think.
I don't think he's there.
No, he just took the mic again. David Nana, can you?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sorry.
Yeah, just
sometimes I'm not here. I have to go off and come back
please just
again.
make it 1 minute, please, because you've been dropping out and not only that.
Okay, thank you. I will not even take 1 minute. Just I want to first of all appreciate you for standing very strong and staying very longer today. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for the commitment. Thank you for what you are doing for our people. I want to salute every Biafra who has made it a point of duty to speak truth to power. I salute each and every one of us. I salute our leader. I salute our prime minister. And I so much salute the Biafran Republic government in exile cabinet, these distinguished men and women of valor. I salute each and every one of you. And I want to say, yes, it is Biafran time. And all of us more vehemently agree and support the government of Biafra that we will never hand over slavery to our generation, but rather we will hand over freedom to the next generation. And the process of handing over this freedom starts now. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom. It is freedom or death. Freedom for our people and death to the terrorists. Thank you so much, JD. I appreciate you. And I appreciate you, Clara Dims, Ugochukwu Omnipresent, all the ministers in the house, the most articulate know. I appreciate you as well. Otunwa Mwanya, CBI, I appreciate every one of you. And I say, May Chukwu Okike Abiama be with us all. Ndewo from here.
Ndewo, my brother. Ndewo. Thank you so much, David, for keeping that to that minute, and of BWOC. Thank you so much. Like this work is not an easy thing, but we still have to do it. We haven't got anyone to do it for us. The history will make that possible, and our name will be written there, whether they like it or not. Whether which of the position, then at the end of the day, you will all regret those that are still hanging on the fence for whatever reason. I don't know at this point in time of this liberation. Thank you so much, Ugochukwu. You decide which one you want to start first. It's all yours.
I thank everyone that is here. I just wanna use this closing remark to just a song and just one word I'm gonna say to Biafran people, because yeah, it has been like up and down there. Let's go. And stronger we shall be. Rising sun, rising sun. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Believe it or leave it, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. We've been crying, the world cannot believe. Remember, they don't want to listen. We've been lamenting, the world cannot believe. Our tears flow, the world cannot see. And our blood flow, the world cannot see. This is what against humanity. Oh no, yeah, this is a crime. Every transporter, they were given independence. South Sudan's poor, they were given independence. Namibia's poor, they were given independence. Give me the reason my people got to be neglected. Give me the reason my people got to be rejected. Give me the reason our freedom got to be a crime. Give me the reason our own freedom got to be denied. Hey, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. I tell you what, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Hey, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Believe it, believe it. Oh no. Whoa. That was physical battle, and we're betrayed by the people they trust. Today, heroes are fighting. This is a spiritual battle, not a physical. Let us unite and give Biafra a meaning. If we don't take time, we're gonna remain in this slavery. No freedom, no speech. Okay, this way I'm gonna stop this because of your time. But the last word we said, if we don't take time, we're gonna remain in slavery. We have to unite and give a Biafra what a freedom. As our PM said, he's gonna hand over freedom to the next generation. And for our brothers who said they should come, all our sisters that said that they should go to space and say that they should give us a seaport. We don't need nobody to give us a seaport. We don't need nobody to hand us over freedom. This is a freedom. You have to take it, and you have everything it takes to take it. And our government have taken the step, also doing it in a way that it can also communicate to people. We only can communicate to you, this is what we want, and this is where we are heading to. Yoruba doesn't have the capacity and capability to give us what we want. Just that has happened this way, that the enabler card has played all these years. Card has played all these years. So they call, they're coming. And the point I'm trying to make is this: we have a fundraising tomorrow, and also, please, we need to support our government. We need to do the needful. We need to give Biafra a freedom, the land of the ancestors' freedom. Each and every one of us who are capable of joining 50,000 people, that is, or more than that, that is every week, that are able to give $50 to the government, to for the military, is very, very vital. We must. He said, Eritrea, they cry, they give them freedom. Sudan, the reason why they don't want to listen to you, because you're a Biafra, they know what you are bringing. You are bringing something that the world have never seen. So we have to do it by ourselves. Do not hope on those little boys and girls who sit somewhere in Geneva, want to come and hand you over freedom. It's not going to happen. Even their own fellow white folks in Ukraine, the fight is not against Ukraine and Russia. The fight is NATO against Russia. These people are selfish bastards. This small little British guy that is wandering around Abia State, the era that I know that there's some enablers there clapping for you as a white fox, big boy, you don't show without visa. It's just a matter of time. Okay, as my brother said, you may not be able to come there again. This may be the last time. I salute each and every one of you, and I say thank you each and every one of you that pick up the mic, those that listen. And I salute our Prime Minister. I called the prayer answer. And I salute our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And I salute one of the best defense force on the planet Earth, BDF. And we must please do your own. Tomorrow is our fundraising. Help us and help yourself and your family and the next generation that we are planning to hand over total freedom. Thank you so much.
Thank you, our brother and co-host Ugochukwu Biafra, for that music for the closing of the program on tonight, and that of your final submission. Thank you so much. And like Mighty Dot said, those people, they will not have the opportunity once again to come to our land because Odikaibe, like they heard our leader, and at the same time they're coming to almost to his house for a visit without even mentioning any word in regards to that. Thank you so much, my brother. And as part of the handover of freedom to the next generation of Biafrans from the Prime Minister, one of the things both that now good hospitals is part of those freedom that is going to hand over to the next generation. It's unfortunate that at this point in time, in this 21st century, we are still talking about good road and hospital. This is the same thing and the same word that the so-called Chagari or whomever in the First Republic or whatever promised the so-called Nigerians. Up to now, we are still deliberating on the same issue. What about free medical and healthcare and all that, even school? Because, okay, look at those people, they get almost the kind of things that we have in our place. They still have all these things in abundance. Like most of us know. Only in the zoo. But look at the kind of money that these people are making from our place. But they cannot be able to even give our people these little things. It doesn't even cost them anything. But the problem here is this. Even after our people have toiled and go to school, study, and what have you, even the mark that they achieve in WAEC or whatever, they have to have highest number of mark to compare with someone from Adamawa or Kano. How fair is that? And even with all those marks, they will still not get the job. As part of what the government of Biafra, the Prime Minister is going to be handing over to the next generation, is good paid job as well. Because our people, they will go to so-called school and study as much, how many years with strike and all that, and they will still come out. That job, you will not even get it anyway. Rather, Sir Williams, please mute your mic. Rather, you will go and answer yes sir and yes ma to Fulani. They have been doing this for a very long time up to this moment. The government have decided it's time to call it a day. Another thing again, at least that brighter future for the children of Biafrans. That is the next generation of our people. You know, what do you want to do? Or you know, these comedians as well, they have taken this into the next level. They have made it to our people to understand that, yes, when they ask you, oh, what do you want to do in your life? And then you said, oh, you want to be an engineer. They say, okay, keep dreaming. You know, so that they can project something in life and achieve it. That is in Nigeria. But in Biafra, it is going to happen. That is the only way you have hope that you're going to actually achieve such thing. In Biafra, whatever the kid, whatever anyone wishes, you work towards it, you are going to achieve it. Because no, this state. No, it doesn't work. It's not in Biafra. Everyone is equal, and everyone have the opportunity as much as everyone else. So we have to work towards this by supporting our government through funding. The IOU loan, I call it Wonder Rocket. There has never been anybody or any government in exile that have ever introduced this. This is to show you how smart the Biafran people are. More especially, specifically our Prime Minister. It's unbelievable that he even gave Biafrans this opportunity. The country we haven't even declared already. But I want the advantage of investing in the future. Take this like superannuation. Tinye the ego there. Obugo no that bronze. 1,000 boogie. From now to November, you can make it up. Put that 1,000 there. That thing will part of where you know. And by the way, don't look at the interest that is on top of it. No. Use it that this is part of what you contributed. Apart from normal weekly donations that and what have you. Just wear that one as if, okay, this is part of the contribution that I made that the government have asked for. By the way, this thing is not going to last forever. In a couple of months or so, it depends. We know that they don't have anything. And then everything is settled. The government will not need your money anymore. This thing become a history. And then people will be looking for like, oh, okay, what are we? No. The government doesn't need any help at that time. How is it bad? I feel so sorry for those people. Not necessarily I feel sorry for them, but those people that have never been supporting this movement in any way or form or shape. I just feel so sorry for them because they will ever live to regret this in the entire life. It looks like this is a joke or something. This is not a mirage. This is reality. If you haven't seen it, if you can see what is going on, for that idiot to even come to Abia State, that tells you all that the zoo have finally collapsed. Because these people have never visited Ali for a very long time in Biafra, no Biafra territory. These are no-go area. There is no investment opportunity for anyone there, both from federal and Ekwuziokwu international. Nothing. You have to have local first before I talk of international. No, it's only Lagos, in Abuja, and Kano, and other places. Biafra land is not meant for them to come and invest. But that dot in the circle, just like they have looked up at our map is out, so everything is there. They know that this dot in the circle and what have you, like a mighty dot have said, all those things is nonsense. They try to make our people to believe that, they will be a circle, but it's all lies. The government of Biafra have come to debunk all those things. Thank you guys so much. Thank you everyone that has been on space on our program tonight. To Goshku Biafra, thank you always for helping out and accepting the co-host. Always. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for always being there. Clara Dims, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And thank you for what you guys are doing. And the program on Mondays that you guys are hosting, it's a bomb. I thank you. And your voice, it cannot copy it. It cannot copy. It's just so loud and all the time. Whenever, even if someone is walking on the street, they can hear it's Clara. Oh, that's Clara. That's Clara. You can't. Even Helen Peters too. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, our sister. Also, thank you, my brother, for being there. Okosisi, Madweke, David Nanna, Emeka Oragu. Thank you, my brother, for being there. Our own CBI, Christopher Kenwa, Mr. Snow, our own, Mr. Snow from the transportation department. Thank you guys for what you guys are doing. Choice Global TV, Frank in America just listening today. That's interesting. Ben Chooks, Sir Obi Chicago, Shimon, Shimo, Korosa Williams, Tina, Ezebinohia, and everyone else that's here. Lucky Star, Mweki UC, Ife, Meriteka. Mighty Dog, thanks for being here, my brother. Biafra Foreign Legion, Oshishinedum, Helen Peters, Mazi Okonkwo, Shooks, and Augustina Executive, Ngozi Samalepan Distella, and everyone here, Beno Wabo, Mwa Biafra Freedom for All, Mazi Alodo. There's a lot of people. God know it. Frank Agudam, and everyone else. Please, if I didn't mention your name, that is my voice is cracking as well. Thank you guys for being here, and I'll see you guys next week. Please, but remember, like I always said, I borrowed this word from one of the lines in our national anthem, and it says, "We shall emerge triumph from this ordeal," and that is actually truth. We will do that. It's freedom for we, the Biafra people, or the enemy, the invaders in our land, we keep on dying. I thank you guys, and I'll see you guys next week again. Good morning from here.